You've heard of it, haven't you? The legend of Sparta? When I was young, my father would tell me stories about it. Long ago, in ancient times, a demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword, he shut the portal to the demonic realm and sealed the evil entities off from our human world. But since
From
he
our
was a
human
demon
world.
himself, his power
Alright.
was also
It should be live. Let me get my OBS up. So. Yes. Don't make me mad or rob this time, so you'll just have to deal with me for the time being, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Swordmaster's fine. Oh. Alright, let's start. Oops, not that. Oh, buddy. Dope. This game's too metal for me. Bring your back. Yeah, that's where I died last time. See a mirror, you'll see a fool. Alright, let's see. I might need air hike to get up there, so... Or, no, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, it's just a fire. I thought it was some sort of orb or something. Alright, cool. Okay. Oh. Fires. Wow. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I failed it. I want to do that again. Oh. Oh well. Oh, oh. It's like jizz all over the place. Oh, there we go. A relief of a nude female is carved in the door. I know what I can place in the woman's hand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ambrosia. Fruit of the mankind is forbidden to resist and to unlock the door. Alright, cool. More spooters. Oh, buddy. What? That's a pretty weird bug. Or feature, I guess. Fuck. That's the weirdest type of glitch I've ever heard of. I'd still be interested in playing Bloodborne, but I don't know. I don't know if I would pay full price for it. Maybe for like a Game of the Year edition that comes with all the DLC. Oh, Dracula.
Welcome, sir. Is this your first time here?
Yes, Major.
Yes. You'll be nice to me, won't you?
Of course I will. I'll treat you so nicely. You'll never want to leave.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Come on, sugar.
Oh, buddy. Sugar. Fuck. uh, oh man, that's pretty good. Let me tweak this. Did he win the argument? Yeah, I think that's a pretty decisive one for the bot. Oh. Ooh. Right. Alright, lady, let's go at it again. What the fuck? Man, vampires suck. Well, they're not as bad as tactics vampires, I guess. When all else fails, go to Trickster. Whoa. Devil may not respond. Okay. Something must have opened in the background or something. No? Ugh. Yeah. Oop. Whoops. Ooh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, stop that! Fuck! Oh my god, there's music. Why would they ban the game? It's child friendly. And there's no nudity in that game, so I'm talking about Serang Kangura, whatever festival. I don't know, it's weird. Kind of reminds me of early JTV days where you couldn't stream games like God of War because they had boobs. How will I stream my clickbaity games then? Whoops, I mean to run face first into that. Well, I'm just doing this till I get the punchy weapon, and then I'm just gonna just use those, cause fuck it. Honey Pop has nude scenes in it. Whoa. Yo, bro, my whole computer just... I'm gonna try this one out. Yeah. I missed one? Fuck! Oh, I missed the bottles on the top. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh. Oh, buddy. Thank you. I'm just showing you my sweet Dante Marvel combos. Fuck. I've already been the secret mission. I'm just grinding for red orbs because you get a considerable amount. So. Damn, I missed one again. I did the first online event, and I did it at like level 20, thinking, man, I'm gonna get some sick rewards, and yeah. I'm assuming that was just like some sort of beta event that they put up or something. Cause boy, was that event shit. Oh, that's the one I keep missing. Red orb? Yeah. CAT scans are nothing. That's a lot of shit. Fuck. Oh, buddy. Did I do it? Yeah. I don't need that many. I'm just doing this because, you know, does not hurt to have an excess. Come on. Oh, buddy. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, but this is within the mission, so I don't have to leave it. I can just do whatever I need to do, and yeah, I think that's good for now. Oh! Mm. Mm. Alright, Vampire Lady, you're not gonna get me this time. Oh. Oh, trying those combos. Okay, well that kind of work, I guess. Huh. Bang, 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 bang. No. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got her.
My, you're sweet.
Ooh.
You think so, wouldn't you?
Now that's what I call a Planned Parenthood.
Alright. I'll help you. Your father was a handsome devil. But you're no slouch yourself.
You know what they say? Always go with Plan B. Ooh. Nope, can't go that this way. Hey, lady. I have to go do something right quick, so I'll be about 10 minutes. But I will not leave you not entertained, of course. Here. Actually, let me close this. I don't know. I'll be right back. Oh, buddy.
Soon we will reach the lair of judgment. Timon McClure will finally regain its full function and lead us into the demon world. The world where Sparta's power has been sealed. And the one who will lift the incantation is you. His own son. It must be fate.
Does that woman really bother you?
What are you talking about?
Why didn't you kill her? Perhaps because she's your daughter. Did some pesky fatherly love get in your way?
That's none of your...
Oh, fuck.
To further your study of the black arts, you sacrificed your loving wife to become a devil as well. Knowing this, I thought you'd be more useful to me. But I was wrong.
Damn, Virgil.
No wonder your attainment of power is incomplete.
What about you? You're an incomplete being as well. Both demon and human blood mingle in your veins.
Shut up. Now that the final door is open, I have news for you.
His fingers are clipping through his shadow. weapon's weird. Does anybody want to co-host with me? I feel like it's better. I'm not really saying much. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Whoa! Neo Generator, a magical artifact to supply power to Eterna. It is used to power the main bridge. Cool. I failed it. How do... Screw this, I'm gonna do this. Oh, they won't let me destroy it. Oh.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright.
Let me just turn down my headphones. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. What's the point of these jewel guys with the crystal on their back? They just kind of... There's these guys with like a big red jewel on their back, and they're not even fighting me, they're just kind of...
Yeah, they just float back and forth and you have to hit them in the back. It's pretty annoying.
I think they ran out of time.
You ran out of time?
I think they ran out of time.
Oh. I don't know. They're just disappearing and leave them alone, I guess. No, they turn around and come back at you.
Yeah.
No, I think it's just that these guys are more of a hazard than an enemy. Because they're in a room with a bunch of things on the walls.
Huh. So I guess I was supposed to, like... I don't know. I can't imagine anybody losing that fight.
Well, I guess if you were already beat up and you were coming through here, it'd be annoying to have to dodge them and these wall spinning blade things at the same time. I think they show up in a few more areas later in the game with way more wall hazards going on and stuff like that.
As long as it's not like
Honestly,
that whale.
Yeah, they don't show up much. I know that.
So you know what's funny is that I had a guy show up on my stream, and because of what I named it, I think he thought that I was actually playing Marvel 3.
Ah.
Because he said hello, and then he said, oh, never mind, and then he left. So
To be fair, I also didn't watch most of your stream when it started because you posted it with the thing started off saying Marvel 3 Dante combos, and I was just like, well, I don't care about Marvel 3 Dante combos, so I just ignored it completely.
I'm using those clickbaity titles, so maybe I'll get more views. Maybe I should post like an actual like screenshot from Marvel 3.
I mean, technically you have all of his Marvel 3 moves.
Yeah.
You could try to do a playthrough of nothing but replicating Marvel 3 combos.
Gotta get those TAC combos. And the what's the guy called again? The Navis or whatever.
The guitar?
Yeah.
Navon, I think.
Yeah.
I always like that one. It's a little bit weird. It's not useful in most situations, but it's fun.
It looks like it just has weird timing with the combos.
Yeah, I don't really remember how to use it that well.
I'm trying to do the sliding move.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't
Trying to figure out
remember.
how that thing works.
The problem is that once he like, I think he can do it when he pulls it out.
Yeah, I think it's just after you get the guitar out, you get different commands or something with it, so you've got to figure out what does what.
Oh,
what is it?
it's directional. It's like if I point out a direction and then do it, he does different stuff.
Okay.
So if you hold up and then do it, he does the slidey thingy.
Oh, alright. Well, at least now you know how to do it whenever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to just get on the centipede thing's back and then use that attack a whole bunch.
Yeah,
I don't
remember.
know, something fun about it.
I remember you saying that yesterday. Fuck those spiders.
No, the spiders are the friggin' worst. Got murdered by them. Well, I mentioned it before. The second to last floor of the Bloody Palace. The thing is 9,999 floors long, and I made it all the way to 9,998 and lost most of my health to one of those fucking spiders.
If you get a game over, you have to start all over again.
Yeah, there's no continues, no yellow orbs or gold orbs in the Bloody Palace.
Oh,
Right back
fuck
to
that.
floor. You get kicked out and go right back to floor 1.
I think Onimusha had something similar to that.
Yeah, but the way it works in this one at least is after every fight you can choose to go up 1, 10, or 100 floors at a time. So you don't actually have to go through all individual 900 or 9,999 floors. But it still takes for fucking ever to get all the way to the end, considering you can only go up 100 at a time.
I'm sure somebody's done all 999 floors.
Oh yeah, somebody's probably, because they're crazy. There are certain floors that makes you stop on for like certain boss fights, I believe.
That's fun to watch the completionists do. All 999 floor.
I never did the one in Devil May Cry 4 either. Because there you could play through it as either Nero or Dante.
I never finished 4.
4 was fun. I enjoyed 4.
I got up to like the weird the dude that throws the sharks at you. I forget his name.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like the weird Angus, I think, or whatever.
Scientist guy.
Yeah. I got up to him and then I was just like, yeah, I think I'm done.
I think that's like right after you get your double trigger with Nero.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always like Nero's double trigger.
I never understood what it did, except hit twice, I think.
Well, it gives you new attacks and stuff like that, and makes you have a wider range and more powerful attacks. And if you're using it whenever you grab an enemy with his arm, you get a more powerful version of whatever attack it is.
That's the
So,
one
like,
thing I
whenever you
really did
grab-
like about Nero was the arm. I just wish there was more, like, I guess weapon variety, I guess, would be my biggest complaint.
Yeah, Nero never gets any different weapons. He just gets the sword, the revolver, and his arm. But I did like whenever you uppercut one of the bosses, whenever they're stunned or whatever, and you get like one of the big attacks with his arm.
Yeah.
Whenever you're devil trigger and you do that, you get a secondary, like a bigger, flashier version of it that does way more damage.
Oh,
And I always like seeing what those were.
Here's Arkham. Oh, there's Lady.
That was quick.
No, yeah, she's about to be bummed because he's dead.
But she just hated him.
Well, yeah, but he's still her dad, so that whole family drama thing has to come into play.
He's such a fucking asshole.
He was obsessed with becoming the devil. So much he killed his own wife. For that he butchered innocent people too. He's the most vile kind of creature.
Dante sounds like the worst person to have an argument with.
That match is just really frustrating. He doesn't take anything seriously, so you can't really... Well, it's like all of the bosses and stuff that he fights. Anyone who actually tries to talk to him just ends up getting frustrated and trying to kill him.
Well, we have something in common. I have a dysfunctional family.
The amount of people who tried to give some kind of big evil speech and have Dante cut him off with a one-liner, or just he shoots them or something.
My family. This was
I think
all
4 is
supposed
the
to
only one where he
end
actually indulged anyone in their, like, weird monologuing.
To be fair, if I had like powers and some dude was trying to give me some big overblown speech, I'd probably do the same thing. Like, let's just fight.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, here, lady's actually trying to like talk to him. Granted, still trying to shoot him, but still.
Aren't you gonna shoot?
Well, yeah, but she's already shot him in the head twice. And tried to shoot him with a rocket the first time she saw him.
I don't care anymore.
Like, at this point, she's just shooting him as a formality. Doesn't actually do anything.
It's just a little game they play.
Family, huh?
I find it weird that this game has missions, but some of them don't end with bosses.
It's not that weird. Devil May Cry games... Honestly, the thing I'm about in this one is there aren't very many repeat bosses. Like, Devil May Cry 1 had Phantom that you fight 3 times, and then a Griffin thing you fight 3 times, a Nightmare that you fight 3 times, and Nero Angelo that you fight 3 times. It was just like, you'd fight the boss, go a few missions, fight the boss again, go a few missions, fight the boss again. And they're all mixed up, so you'd like fight Phantom, and then one other guy, and then Phantom again. And
Oh, there's
I don't know.
11.
It's just kind of weird to me that it's like they stopped after this one. There weren't very many bosses that would survive and then come back for another round. Virgil's the only one, honestly.
I see.
That's one thing I didn't like about Bayonetta, the first one at least. I don't know about 2. Is that
What's happening?
you fight each boss
Where's your mother?
My
like
mother.
a bunch of times.
You killed her, remember?
Eh.
Yes.
Well, I guess you fight the copies of the bosses after you kill them.
Well, yeah, like you fight like the dude with the one that the second boss. You fight him like 3 times, 4 times.
Tornado guy?
Yeah, you fight him 4 times.
4 times?
Yeah, in the initial boss, during the Space Harrier part, in the last section, and in Paradiso, 4 times.
After I wasn't counting the Space Harrier part, considering you're not actually like fighting.
Well, it's still
But yeah, you
him.
fight him there. Yeah.
Yes. This manipulated. Manipulated by a devil named Virgil.
Virgil has like the
You
nerdiest
take
voice.
He's attempting to break
Okay, in Bayonetta 2, you take on all 4 of the cardinal virtues from the first game in the same mission. I think, anyways. I think so.
I thought he was a man.
No, wait. I think it's over 2 missions. But you fight Sapientia, and yeah. So I think it's split between 2 missions, but you fight all 4 cardinal virtues again, pretty much back to back. That was a lot of fun. It was just a good callback to the first game, considering you're so much stronger in that one that you just tear through them in the second game.
I still wish that they would let you link both games and bring all the stuff across.
They're already kind of linked. Kamiya considers them linked anyways.
I mean more sense in the sense that like you can
Oh, yeah,
pair
like
it
they
together
can
and then
actually-
bring like all the weapons and stuff.
Yeah, they can't actually put them all in the same game or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, there's concept art from the first Bayonetta art book where Enzo is winning all of Dante's clothes and weapons in strip poker. And during Kamiya's commentary, whenever he was doing his Let's Play of Bayonetta 1, he was talking about how he always figured the Phantom boss from Bayonetta 1 is a baby version of the one that Bayonetta summons.
Fantoon or whatever was the fuck it was called.
Yeah, Phantasmarine.
Yeah. It's just a dumb name.
It's fine. It's a big Phantom spider. Who cares?
I should get air hike already.
Also, most of the bosses in Devil May Cry 1 actually had really bad names. Considering it was just Phantom and Nightmare, and I think the Griffin might have just been named Griffin.
The Griffin
I'm
was
actually
the thing
gonna
that
have to
shot
look-
lightning, right?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to look up what that thing was named. I think it might have just been Griffin. I wonder what the deal is with Griffins and lightning. Griffins and Dragon's Dogma all shoot lightning too.
They do?
Yeah, he was just named Griffin.
I should have called him Griffith. Did the Griffins shoot lightning in Harry Potter? I think there was a Griffin in that
Were there
movie.
Griffins in Harry Potter? I don't know.
I think so, yeah. I think they try to fly one in like the second movie or whatever. It's been a long time since I've seen anything Harry Potter.
Maybe? Yeah, I haven't paid attention to that in a long time.
I remember everybody was all about Harry Potter, and I was just like, it's okay. It's honestly not that
Yeah,
good.
I read a few of the books in high school or middle school, high school kind of area, and then got up to like book 5, and it was just so boring I couldn't take it anymore. Like, they already weren't great. I skipped parts of the 4th one just to get to the end and find out what happened. But then by the 5th one, it was just the whole first half of that book is so goddamn boring.
But you know what? At least that's a franchise that knows how to end.
Yeah, it eventually finish.
I'm surprised
Granted, they're making more spin-off movies now, so
they are.
yeah. They're making some kind of like prequel thing about some wizard going around the world making a book. They're like making a guidebook for mythological creatures or something like that, and they're planning a movie on that, and probably a bunch of other spin-offs. Because when something makes money, they just gotta stick with it until no one can take it anymore. These things always look like Metroid Prime to me.
Yeah, the final boss, yeah. Or the second form.
Yeah, whenever it turns into the weird jellyfish thing with a face.
Yeah.
Also, Metroid Prime never made any sense to me, like the boss itself. I got it when it was like a big, scabby Metroid thing, but after it turns into like a weird ethereal jellyfish, it never made much sense. And then it turns into Dark Samus, and all logic just kind of went out the window.
I don't know how the Dark Samus survived all across 3 games, because the planet decisively gets blown up with her in it, and then she phasons her way into like being a whole body.
Yeah, she just like reforms in space. There's an
Oh, buddy.
I'm trying to remember which game it was where she reformed in space. But there was one of
It was 2.
there was one of them that totally had a scene where she was just like particles floating in space and then she recombines.
It was 2, and after you got if you scanned everything.
All right, and then in 3, there's just like that whole planet phase on, and then you go and blow it up, and then she's dead for good, I guess.
Yeah, but at the end of 3,
I guess the idea.
you get followed by a ship and kind of telling you that they might make another one, but you know they're not.
Yeah. Oh, they're probably never making another Metroid game again.
Are you saying-
Put the bullet. I think Other M put the bullet in the casket.
I don't know. I think there's still a chance.
I mean, they'll probably make another one. I'm not sure if it'll be any good.
Like, I still think like the gameplay of Other M, as flawed as I think it is, I still think it's pretty fun and it has potential.
I think the gameplay is okay. I think the story killed it.
Oh yeah, man. I don't think
And
anybody.
I don't think Nintendo has any idea who to give it to try to fix it.
Retro Studios. I mean, they made 3. I'm sorry, I almost counted 2. They made 2 good Metroid games. So you know,
But 2 did have the light suit.
2 was aesthetically pleasing. How about that?
I mean, that
fair
works
enough?
because the light. I still say the light suit's probably the best looking suit she's ever had.
Yeah, I didn't like the PD whatever the fuck suit that she had in
The PED suit from, or PDE from 3.
yeah, I think
Metroid Prime 3.
it looked lame.
Yeah, it was just gray, and then it got blue over time.
Yeah, and she had like a
It
big
was just,
cross on her chest. It just didn't look
it felt like
cool.
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the idea is because it's like a piece of Federation technology, it's supposed to look really out of place with the rest of her suit, but it just makes it look bad. And then you don't get any like cool suit upgrades as the game goes on. Your suit just turns blue. Like the more phase-on corruption you get or whatever, the suit turns bluer. But you don't actually get any.
Yeah. You know, they gave you God mode. The best thing that could ever happen to you in that game is that you would go into like corruption or whatever, and then it would just keep you in keep your phase on keep your what was it called again? The oh. Call drop. Ooh, we gotta fight.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah.
Skype told me you went offline and then disconnected.
I mean, my internet went kaput for a second there.
It happens.
Reaper guy. I was thinking of what Metro game I could possibly stream, and I was thinking about just... Hold on, my controller just died. Well, thinking about doing maybe Super Metroid.
You could hit one of the Game Boy games or Game Boy Advance.
Like
Fusion,
Fusion?
or like, Fusion's fun.
Fusion's really good. Actually,
And,
I think there's
I
a
like Switch, but
there's a Metroid, there's a Super Metroid version that somebody made that's Fusion, but with Super Metroid's gameplay, which I thought was really neat.
weird.
Yeah. Which I think it's just straight up just called Super Metroid Fusion or whatever. People make a lot of Super Metroid fan games.
Yeah, it's weird. I never realized how many of those there were out there. Just weird ROM hacks and stuff in general. People make a ton of those things.
Oops, I meant to go to the Devil Trigger.
You might want to buy some more purple orbs so you can stay devil triggered longer. Get some more of your health back whenever you're regenerating.
Yeah. I just realized I can do Bayonetta when my capture card gets here, if it works.
Hopefully it will.
Well, I don't need it to look pretty, I just need it to
Run.
work. Yeah. I mean, I guess preferably I would want it to be like really nice quality, but I don't think my computer can handle, will be able to handle like an HD capture device or something. How do I get down there? Oh, no, that's not how I get down there. I watched a lot of JoJo yesterday.
Yeah, it's an okay way to spend a day.
Got from episode 8 all the way to the 3rd episode, Stardust Crusader.
Oh.
You alright?
Stardust Crusaders. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just stretching. I've been out of commission for so long, just moving around hurts. Stardust Crusaders is a lot of fun. It's the first JoJo thing that I saw.
I kind of started out not liking Jotaro. That was kind of a
Yeah,
prick.
he grows on you.
Calling his mom a bitch and stuff like that. I was like, dude, you don't talk to your mom like that.
Yeah.
But I guess
Also,
he...
his
I guess-
family is weird.
I will say one thing, I was disappointed that the German guy did not become more badass.
Oh, German robot guy.
Yeah.
Guile.
Oh yeah, he totally is Guile.
Mm-hmm. He's the dude Capcom saw and then made Guile. It's like Lisa is the chick that Capcom saw and then made Rose.
I was disappointed Lisa did not actually fight What's-His-Face.
Yeah, she was cool, but she got kind of taken out in the final battle way too quick. Or taken out of commission. Didn't really get to do anything. How'd you like the hilariously racist sidekick?
Oh, Smokey?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The side of his face turns white. I don't know, I've seen more offensive black people, I guess.
It's a weird sort of, I don't know, I guess different times, considering how old JoJo is.
I mean, he really doesn't do much except just pickpocket once, and then Joseph saves him from the crooked cops, and
He just kind of sticks around.
yeah, doesn't really do much. Sparta!
Oh, right, you're at the Beowulf fight, I guess.
Oh, this is him?
I think so.
He's like
You're not
a
gonna
big...
get it.
Oh,
You're not gonna
yeah.
get his weapon, though.
First was gonna steal it from me.
Mm-hmm. He's a prick like that.
Tell you what, next time I'll try and wear some cologne, okay?
could never figure out what kind of monster this guy was supposed to be.
A behemoth?
Yes.
I mean, he
This
kind of
big horn monster with wings.
looks like a Final Fantasy behemoth.
Yeah, he's got like light powers.
Oh, buddy.
To be honest, I don't remember the fight against him very well. He's at a weird place in the game.
He just looks
There's
like
an
a
actor this-
he looks like a big dude that just swings around a lot.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a scorpion tail. Maybe he's supposed to be a manticore?
As long as he's not a fucking chimera, I'm good.
Nah, those things gotta have more than one head.
Not according to Full Metal Alchemist.
Eh. The definition of a chimera got really loose later on. Eventually it went from meaning the actual Greek chimera to just any kind of weird mixed monster.
I don't think I'm gonna win this fight.
You might. Granted, I'm on a huge delay. You could have gotten your butt kicked by the time I catch up.
Well, I don't have any healing items, and I'm at like 1/3 my health.
Ah. You can still take him. Just treat it like a Dark Souls fight.
Oh. Oh fuck! Was not expecting that.
Oh, I forgot about the part where he throws crap at you.
There is one thing I do like about DMC4. They have a continue option.
Yeah, they definitely need that in this game. It's one thing, it's what I always liked about Bayonetta. Like, they let you continue from wherever, and they're really liberal with the checkpointing. It just takes away from your score at the end. So that if you want to beat the game, it's pretty easy because you just have to be persistent. Just keep continuing, you'll get there eventually. You'll get a crappy score, but if you're just trying to beat the game, you don't care about the score anyways. This one, though, they were way more old school about it. Did you go with the yellow orb or the golden orb system?
I think I went with yellow.
Alright. I think yellow revives you like kind of a checkpoint continue type thing, and gold revives you just wherever you are right in the middle of a battle.
Oh, come on.
But you gotta pick whenever you start the game, so I don't think you can switch.
I think I just kind of picked one at random. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh well.
Double star.
Yeah,
It does have a
this is-
continue option, according to Rob.
The devil trigger was always really useful in this one. I ended up saving my ass a lot by using that thing to regenerate my health. Kind of makes me a little bit bummed out that the Umbra and Climax in Bayonetta 2 is basically devil trigger, and you regenerate a little bit of health, but barely any. Like, most of the time you're regenerating so little health that any one hit is still going to kill you.
I'm glad they give you another option for using your magic than just torture attacks.
Well, you had another option in the first one. You could use the instant Wicked Weaves, the Tetsuzanko, and the Heel Stomp.
Yeah, I know, but like more of a like an all-in option, I guess. I don't really know how to say it.
Oh yeah, it's like burn the whole bar. Well, you can turn the Umbran Climax off after a minute. Like if you turn it on and then immediately kill whatever you're fighting, you can hold it down again for a second. It'll turn off and save the rest of your magic meter.
That and doesn't Umbrella Climax like also power up the enemies too? So if you use it,
No.
they'll like hit harder or something like that. I could have sworn I remember.
No.
Oh.
Honestly, it trivializes all the enemies, even the bosses. You can use Umber and Climax and keep the last boss of the game stun locked so that he can't even do anything until it's over.
Yeah, but he was a crappy boss anyway.
Yeah.
At least from what I saw.
He wasn't a great final boss, I'll be honest. He was nothing compared to Jubileus. Like, I feel like that's Bayonetta 2's problem, is it peaks before the ending. It feels like there should be another few missions in that game. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there. It's a long game. But it still feels like there should be more. Like, it feels like the ending is just not really the ending, you know?
Yeah. I wonder how
It'd
much
be
of
like
that I wonder how much of that game was like kind of like rushed.
I don't know, it feels pretty polished for the most part. But it feels also, the way it ends feels like if Bayonetta 1 had ended after you fight Boulder.
If
Like,
that
if
was the
that
actual
fight-
ending.
Yeah, if you didn't get the epilogue and the fight with Jubileus and all that stuff. That's kind of what Bayonetta 2 feels like to me.
Well, I just want to like know like just like how long that game came out 2 years ago? A year ago?
Bayonetta 1?
Two.
Or 2?
Two.
2 years already?
I don't know. I don't remember when it came out. Was it this year? Or not this year,
I'm
last
pretty sure
year?
it was just last year.
Oh, okay. I wonder how long that game was in development for.
Probably a while.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very good game.
Also, I hear that
I
another
just think
problem that
they
that
had
people
trouble
have.
copying the first one.
One complaint that I heard that a lot of people had is that like they're disappointed just how similar it is to the first one, I guess.
I wouldn't say that. There are plenty of differences between it and the first one.
Like, people say that it's just Bayonetta 1, but with a fresh coat of paint, I guess.
No, I wouldn't say that at all. All the new weapons and stuff, the Umber Climax stuff, all the new enemies. There's a ton of stuff in Bayonetta 2 that works completely differently than the first game. It still feels familiar. It doesn't feel like they've changed too much, which is good because the first one was damn near perfect. If they changed too much, they might have fucked it up. I think it's probably just people complaining for the sake of complaining. I've got complaints about Bayonetta 2, sure. I still don't think it's quite as much fun to play as the first one. I think there's some very clear oversights, things they could have done to make it better that they didn't.
Like what?
Like giving Jean a new PDJ outfit, for one. It's kind of ridiculous that she doesn't have one. They have her old one in the game, but they don't have a new model or anything for it in the new one.
At least they don't make
Also,
unlocking
just, like,
character. Go ahead.
Including a few more of the weapons from Bayonetta 1. Mostly I just miss the shotguns. Shotguns were one of my favorite weapons in the first game, and they don't have them in the second one, and it's kind of a bummer.
I thought that was something they were gonna do, is like include like the weapons from the first game, just like
Some
because
of
why
them,
not?
all of them.
Well, I thought they were gonna like as some sort of like, because they have all the costumes, so, or most of them, I think.
Not most of them. They have a few. They have, like, the important costumes. They have, like, Bayonetta 1 outfit, and then her, like, ancient outfit or whatever. And I think that and Jean's outfits are the only ones that really carry over between games. The other ones are new for Bayonetta 2. But yeah, just with all the new weapons and new systems and stuff like that, Bayonetta 2 is plenty different from the first one.
How do I get down there? Oh. Okay. Holy water, cool. Alright. They should make a Bayonetta 2 for the 3DS. That's something I would like to see.
Kamiya said he'd like to make a handheld Bayonetta spin-off starring Jean, actually.
That'd be interesting, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, buddy.
Did you spend forever hitting that rock just to realize you had to hit it from the other side?
No. Yes. Because it was doing like the hiss bar, so I thought it would break, but it was just being, you know, it was gonna break for
Yeah.
a long time. It's the game's fault, not mine.
Mm-hmm. Should have been a clear indication of what side you had to hit it from.
Yeah. How dare they
Just
put
reminds me of...
secrets in a game or something like that and not tell me about them.
I will say the Muspelheim portals or whatever in Bayonetta 2 are way better than they were in the first game. Like the challenge rooms, the secret missions or whatever.
How so?
Well, they're easier to find. Like there aren't as many situations where you have to like kill enemies and then backtrack like halfway through the stage to the beginning to find the entrance to the portal. It's not wait until this verse happens and then backtrack all the way through the stage as far as you can go to find a portal that opened up, and then you have to run all the way back when you're done, kind of thing. There are a lot more of them where it's just you beat enemies, and like instead of going forward, you go backwards, like one room, and it's there. They're just easier to find, and they're a little bit less, I'd say overall, less annoying.
A lot of the ones in Bayonetta 1, I waited till I got basically the Wicked Weave Infinite Climax bracelet before I did any of them. Because it just made it a whole lot easier. Well, it made grinding overall easier.
Oh yeah, there's a stage in Bayonetta 2 where you just got one of those giant
The mech
mecha
stage?
suits. Yeah, you can just... It's ridiculous how easy it is to grind on that stage. With that bracelet that makes the enemies constantly enraged, and the thing that lets you activate Witch Time whenever you want, you can just activate Witch Time and then hold down the punch button and get like a 9.99 times 9,999 combo going with one punch, and then just let go, get the halos, and then do that again over and over. And there's another item you can use that makes it so every time you hit an enemy, halos fall out. So you use that at the same time, and every bullet that comes out of the mech's Gatling gun is getting another halo. So it's just ridiculous. You can cheese that game real easy. Granted, it makes fighting Rodon a lot easier, which is good because you don't have to spend forever building up the halos. It's still kind of annoying. You gotta do it a lot. It works better on higher difficulties, which I guess encourages you to get a little bit better at the game at the same time.
Is it like in the first game where if you don't, as long as you don't like quit the game, you can still keep fighting him without having to get all the halos again?
Well, it's just, if you lose, you get the halos back. Because it's just continue yes or no, and if you pick no, you just go back to before you fought him, so you have all your halos again.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's how it was in the first Bayonetta.
I don't think there's a way to lose your halos during the fight with him. Like, maybe if you rage quit in the middle of the fight and turned it off, I don't know. I don't think that happened, though, because I don't think it'd save until the fight was over or whatever, so you probably just wouldn't... You'd probably just go back to before the fight.
I want to watch DSP fight Rodin. Man, that Bayonetta 1 playthrough was bad.
Oh god, he played Bayonetta 1?
Yeah. Okay, so you know...
The worst.
No, okay, so you know the tutorial part from where you have to, like, jump out and then you land on Enzo's car?
Yeah.
Yeah, he spent, like, 30 minutes on there because he didn't know that you were supposed to jump down there.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then when he figured it out, he complained because the game should have told him, which I'm pretty sure it did, you know, with that cutscene.
Well, yeah, it zooms in on that spot of the fence.
But, you know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Bayonetta 2's got plenty of stuff to make it different enough from the first game. It's not just more of the same. Also, it looks friggin' amazing.
60 frames per second. Does
I'm
it drop
shocked.
ever?
I didn't notice it dropping, but then again, I'm blind to that kind of thing. I'm really bad at noticing when a game's frame rate drops or whatever. Like, if it's considerable, like it goes down really, really badly, then I'll notice. But even then, it's usually just if I'm looking for it. Like, if I'm not actually paying attention to the frame rate, then it'll probably drop, and then I'll be like, and forget about it 5 minutes later. But as far as I remember, I don't remember any really bad moments in Bayonetta 2 where the frame rate just went shit or anything like that. I think there were maybe a few hiccups, like, when really, really big shit was happening. But never in the gameplay that I can remember.
Oh, come back here, Angel Man.
Why do I have to take the heat from my father? Come on, man. Cut me some slack.
Also, Rob signed in. I think he might want to on the call.
Adam,
I don't know how to do that.
hit that plus button, bro.
Oh, there's a plus button.
And then add to call.
Ah.
Oh, he moved away from the 11.
Let's see if he accepts. Him in his weird Twin Peaks room.
Forgot what it was called. It's been so while. They just called like the Dark Zone or whatever.
I think it's just like what is it? Black Lodge?
Yeah, that's what it was. There's the White Lodge and the Black Lodge.
I've never actually watched that show.
That show's really good.
Oh, wait.
Have I been summoned because of Twin Peaks?
Well, you signed in, so I just assumed that you might want in on the call, and then we were talking about Twin Peaks. Because you have Twin Peaks on your thing.
Man, I'm fucking pumped.
Your volume is really low.
Oh, okay.
Can't hear you very well. I don't know, maybe Surf can hear you better.
I have the game going on my end, so I can't.
Oh, right.
That any better?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
it's a lot louder.
Okay.
Maybe a tiny bit too loud.
All right. Good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why have you gotten on Twin Peaks? Twin Peaks.
Oh, we were just talking about your picture.
Oh.
And then Surf was trying to remember what the Black Lodge was called. And I remembered it was called the Black Lodge.
Black Lodge.
I've never seen that show. Never watched it. I keep trying. Like, I'll watch part of the first episode, but I'll get like 5 minutes in and then quit for some reason. I really ought to actually
You gotta
watch
give it time.
Like,
Honestly,
I
honestly, like the first 2 episodes aren't really that good, but it's like once Coop just like gets there and just starts investigating everything, it just gets so much better.
Well, I got to do it at some point before they bring it back, at least, so I'll know what the fuck is going on.
Oh yeah, that's great because I mean it ends on a cliffhanger of cliffhangers.
Well, it ends on
And
the
it's like-
cliffhanger where they literally say, like, we'll see you in 25 years, and then 25 years later, they bring the show back or whatever the hell.
Yeah, I don't think that's in the show. I don't think that was in the show. I think that was the movie.
Oh,
I think the movie said "See you in 25 years."
oh, okay. Well, that's less cool then. Still interesting.
Yeah, I think that
But yeah.
that last episode where Coop is going, how Annie was because
It
it
might have
just
been the
got
last episode. It's
canceled.
been a while. Huh?
It was just because it got canceled at that point, right? That's why it just cuts off in
Yeah,
that
I think so.
cliffhanger. And then they made the
Yeah,
movie,
I
and
read-
then
That's what they rewrote it. They wrote it up to like have this big huge thing happen, and then put it on a cliffhanger, hoping that the network would like get them let them get a third season. But
Yeah, I was reading something about whenever they were filming it or whatever, the development, and they were saying that they tried to pack the season finales with as many cliffhangers as possible, so that at least
Yeah.
one person at the network would be like, all right, I have to see what happens, and
Yeah.
review 'em. Which is a good idea.
Okay.
I like that idea. Just as many cliffhangers, as many storylines as possible. Too bad it didn't work, but at least they're coming back now.
no, yeah,
Weird.
and I'm really pumped about it because it is like David Lynch and Mark Frost like heading it up. Like David Lynch is directing every single episode.
Yeah, it's
And
gonna be...
He's like him and Mark Frost are writing them both all.
Mhm.
Instead of what happened the second season, which is why the second season kind of went to shit, which is they just they just stopped. Like David Lynch started making movies again, and he just kind of like fucked off the series, and they
It'd be
came
weird.
back at the end.
It'd be weird to see how they come back to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's what the movie was kind of supposed to be, but the movie, yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people didn't like the movie.
Yeah, I mean I like
Oh,
it.
to say the
but-
least. A lot of people
Yeah,
have a lot of bad.
I didn't
things.
realize how many people how hated it was.
Yeah,
I like
apparently-
it, but,
I just like the
that's
name of the
'cause
movie.
Fire Walk with Me.
It's a really good name.
Well, that's a phrase in the series, you know.
Yeah, like I've read up
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah.
I've read a lot about the series. I've never actually watched it. 'Cause it gets to the point where I'm like, I should watch that. And I start watching it, and then like 5 minutes in, I quit, and I'm like, all right, I at least need to read about it so I know what is going on in this show. If nothing else, I need to at least know what's going on.
Too bad. What's his face is dead.
Oh, the guy. who
Oh,
played
Bob. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, he died of.
That especially sucks considering like the cliffhanger. like you need Bob.
Well, he like hopped into.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
he's possessing Coop at the end of the
Yeah,
series.
so you don't really need him back.
No, but like in mirrors, you'd always see Bob's face.
Oh, yeah,
instead
yeah.
of
I mean,
the
to be
person.
fair, they can just
Yeah.
use like his image, like put it in on a mirror or something.
Also, if it is going to be a 25-year time
Visual
skip,
stuff.
if it is going to be a 25-year time skip, they might have an explanation for why he's not around anymore.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah. That's the thing is that like it ends on a huge cliffhanger, but then you're skipping 25 years, so it's like
Yeah, so
I don't even know. Maybe it'd be some like maybe Coop will have some weird like dual personality thing.
I'll
maybe
think
maybe he'll flip back and become more like Deadly Premonition.
Oh lord, he's going to be York.
What do you think of that, Bob? This coffee's pretty good, huh? I want rape. I don't think so, Bob.
That season
weird
one
show.
ending,
Isn't
that
so
season
fun.
one twist at the end of the first season was so good.
Hmm.
Like the way that it ends in season one, like when you find out who Killer Bob is.
Wait, is that the end of season 1?
I think so.
It's so long since I actually. It's been like a year and a half since I actually watched the entire series.
Well, like the tail end of season one, I think is where that happens. Or early season 2. No,
No, I think
it's
you're
season
right.
2. It's
Yeah.
season 2. No, it's season
think-
2. Because towards
Is it?
yeah, because towards season 2 is when all the the latter half of season 2 is when all the alien stuff happens.
Wait, what?
Like the White Lodge stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So it's towards the end
That's
of
all-
season 1. Towards the beginning of season 2. I wasn't paying attention, but why am I an infinite devil trigger taking damage?
Do you remember that weird purple ball you picked up after you fought Beowulf?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh.
You're losing health all the time, but you're in permanent devil trigger to make up for it. And every enemy you kill drops a little bit of health, I think. So as long as you're moving through the stage and constantly murdering everything, you ought to be fine.
The way he runs in devil trigger looks like he has to go to the bathroom.
It's a bit weird. I really like the devil trigger designs in this game.
I like the ones so far for
Yeah.
the twin scimitar things.
Agni and Rudra.
Yeah.
I like that it changes when you switch weapons.
That's a DMC1 thing.
Yeah. I think that's all of them. I'm not sure about 4, actually. I don't remember if it changed whenever you switch weapons.
It's not in DMC because all he does is that he turns the
White hair.
yeah. How come there's no angel trigger?
Oh god, I forgot they retconned him into being half angel in that game.
It's easy to forget, I think.
Everything about that game is easy to forget.
Kinda. That's what's good.
I
about
wish it was even.
It's the one good thing is that
I
it's easy
wish
to
it
forget.
was even easier to forget.
Yeah.
What about the squirrel semen?
Okay, see that I don't know about.
Oh, you know
I'm
the
pretty sure you're making.
no
pretty sure you're
no
making-
the main the girl the Wiccan girl, she makes like the portals to
Oh,
the whatever
yeah.
and it has squirrel semen in it.
Yeah, that sounds like a British thing. Ninja Theory. Is it Wait, it is Ninja Theory, right?
I don't know. I keep getting them wrong every time,
keep
and
getting them confused with Team Ninja.
TFP always
No.
corrects me.
No, the female characters don't have nearly big enough breasts.
Yeah. Alright. I just always forget which one is Ninja Gaiden team and which one is bad action game team.
What other games have they made?
Enslaved and Heavenly Sword.
I thought Enslaved was a pretty good game.
I played
I
the
don't know.
demo of Enslaved and really, really did not like it.
Same. I fucking hated the demo.
I didn't
Maybe
hate
it's
it.
a bad demo. I really did not like. I didn't finish it. I turned it off. I got like 10 minutes of demo and went, ugh. I remember
thought
the
that-
frame rate being god awful.
I remember just thinking that the story was pretty
Looking
good.
ugly.
Also, Enslaved was early
That's what I see the
PS3, so
story of
every...
DMC Devil May Cry. I don't believe that for a second.
What?
Also, what, Rob?
Oh, the story of I'm just saying, like, Enslaved had a good story. I'm like, maybe, but after like seeing the story that was in DMC Devil May Cry, I don't believe that for a second.
Yeah. I mean, plenty of people have made good games and then gone on to completely fuck it up.
Sure.
Swordsman leveled up.
Like, just...
Yeah, and I think you can throw your sword into dudes and kick people, which is fucking awesome.
That is pretty cool.
I think it gives a huge boost to your style meter because it's stylish.
Can you do that to the... Oh, I imagine you probably can, to the statues that you have to...
Oh, yeah.
A higher style thing to level up? Or to break open?
Yep, I think so. You just drive your fucking sword in
This
there.
was always one of my favorite fights in the game. Is this room right here, wherever you've got infinite double trigger, and there's one of those big Grim Reaper guys in here. Then again, I just always really like fighting these enemies. I really like the consistency of the enemies in this game. How a lot of the basic enemies are just these the Hell Guardians or whatever, the different sins. There's also something I like about Bayonetta, how you just like kind of go up through the ranks of angels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so how do I throw my sword? Hold on
I
long.
think you hold down circle and let it go. I want to say that's it.
I think it's forward and circle.
Oh, it is? I don't know.
Like when you're
It's
locked
been
on
forever.
towards the enemy.
It has been forever since I played this game. Also, now you don't have infinite double trigger anymore.
Oh, darn.
This was always the stage I came back to when I got a new costume to see what the devil trigger looked like. Like whenever I got the Sparta costume.
Oh yeah. Fuck, oh, it just looks like what he does in the intro in DMC1.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or like kind of like how Arkham does later on.
Yes, yeah, right. Essence of Sparta.
I remember thinking he looked a lot like a giant cockroach in the first game.
Yeah, he's kind of got a weird like thing going on.
Well, also you just couldn't see it very well in the first game.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, he was like doing this weird sword dance in flames.
No, I mean when you actually get like the
Oh, fuck.
ability to turn to that in the first game.
Oh right, I didn't know. I
Like, you
forgot about
get-
that actually.
After you beat Virgil
Yeah,
the
you're-
last time, you get the sword and get the new transformation. But it's
Right,
like
right.
lighting in that game is terrible most of the time. Or at least when you're that late into the game, it's hard to find a place with decent enough lighting to actually see what you're turning into.
Oh wait, this is one of the, right? Yeah. The adjuster thing.
Oh, right, another optional boss fight.
Idiot for only like recently or like my last playthrough of this tactic in Revelations 2, but giving like Moira or Natalia all the like like get rid of
Decoy
bleeding,
bottles and
get
stuff?
rid of blind.
Oh, okay.
No, get those like status element things, give them all to
Mhm.
them so they instantly use them.
Oh.
Because it's like they'll use the herbs if you give them to them, but I don't want them to use up that stuff that I don't really need to.
Mhm.
But if that's with the bleeding and the blind, like yeah, fucking use that right away. So like
Whenever they
I
use
only
it,
just
does it heal
figured that
you?
out. Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's the idea. So you just give it to them, and then they'll just be like
They'll
around
heal
there
you if it
constantly.
happens.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, that works out. Man,
I
these
actually
fights
just
are
like
so annoying.
just earlier today I beat the game on no escape difficulty. It's the hardest one after
Survival?
survival, or whatever. Yeah, it's unlocked after you beat survival.
How weird does it feel
Did
to
you do it?
actually?
I haven't done survival yet.
Okay.
How weird does it feel to actually be that into a Resident Evil game again?
It's very weird.
I try to
I guess
do
another way
You're
to
doing everything. Like this is a typical Resident Evil game. Where, like when I get a new this is what it is. It's just, I go through and just do everything.
Yeah, it's just weird to me because like Resident Evil is a series like Silent Hill that I kind of wrote off as dead. And now Silent Hill is back on my list as dead, considering all the stuff it took on.
Yeah.
So for
I don't know, like-
to actually be alive again.
Yeah, Resident Evil wasn't dead for me. It was kind of like in purgatory.
It was pretty.
Kind of like
It was pretty dead for me after 6, after Carla and Simmons.
Well, you get to relive
After they
that.
revealed.
stay tuned for our playthrough of Resident Evil 6.
Yeah.
I'm not. I
Who's
wasn't
excited?
very-
I know you are, Rob,
They
to get to
revealed the
play that.
bad guys are going to be the Illuminati.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Don't ruin too much shit.
No, I'm not. I mean, that's
Let-
optional.
let
that's
him see the
optional That's optional stuff anyway.
Why does he have a Majora's Mask moon?
They do mention it in like I do believe one of them mentions it. I think Simmons mentions it for some shit.
Like at the very end of the game. I think,
whatever.
I think you find it in a document in Ada's.
Oh, it's entirely mostly documents that you
Yeah.
can figure it.
And it's like, oh, the family.
The family,
The baby?
Yes.
the baby.
Baby tyrants.
Basically Dead Space. And you murder you just take a assault rifle to so many messed up babies.
And what is it
It's
with,
fucking great.
like, do we have to blame Alien and Aliens for so many survival horror games turning into action games the longer they go on? Silent Hill kind of
Yes,
did it. 'Cause
I
you
guess
start-
so.
Like, Silent Hill kind of did it because you start playing as that army dude, and later on they
Mm-hmm.
can do combos and stuff. And fucking Resident Evil definitely did it by the time 5 was around.
Yeah.
And then Dead Space did it by the second game.
I don't know. Dead Space
Dead
2 is
Space
still
2 is
very
kinda supposed to be-
survival
Dead
horror.
Space 2 is still a horror game, but you also get a machine gun.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you get a machine gun in the first one.
Oh, sure.
You have that pulse rifle. It's definitely not as horror survival horror. Sort
Like,
of
by the
as
end of that
first.
game, you are just carving the enemies up, no problem.
Yeah, it definitely leans towards action a lot more.
And then in 3, obviously, if
3
you go
is
full-on co-op,
stupid.
it might as well be a wave shooter at that point.
It's just Operation Raccoon City, Dead Space.
Is this
Not
the
that bad,
second
I
or
think.
third Mister fight?
This is the second one I've done.
Okay.
There's only 3, right?
Yeah, there's only 3. I just don't remember where the third one is.
But you should have picked gold.
Yeah, gold is the way to go.
There's just no real reason to pick yellow. It's just kind of like.
I didn't
you wanna go through
know-
the game just. I mean.
I didn't know the
It's
difference.
optional. You start if you want to. It's just there's no reason to go yellow.
Yeah, gold just gives you continues, and then if you want to restart on the spot, you buy a gold orb.
Yep.
It's just like using a fucking fairy in Legend of Zelda, pretty much.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that it's even a choice. Like, it should
Yeah,
just
they really should.
it should just have that new system.
I guess they left it with the yellow one, just like in case people wanted the pure experience.
Oh yeah.
You know how people get.
Oh yeah, I know how people get. They've made a new optional thing that makes it easier. This is bullshit.
Well, that's,
My
what made it,
evening is
that's
not
why they
really
made it optional. Like
But I
you're
don't
just
like
saying
it. I don't want it to even be an option.
Oh, but that's why you're just saying you don't know why it was even an option because they should have just put the old one in. They put it in as an option because of that. Because if they just changed it and everybody would just be complaining the whole time about how they just made the game easier, now it's ruined.
Right.
So did they add a new difficulty for this one, like to...
Well, yes, they did. They made like an easier difficulty, and then to replace that, instead of just going from hard to like Dante Must Die, it goes to very hard and then Dante Must Die.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, was what
Yeah.
the difficulty transition was from, like... Because I know that they just made normal actually normal, so I was trying to figure out what the
like the
hardest
Japanese
difficulty
release.
was in... Like, what the hardest difficulty was in the American version, if that was added to this or something like that, you know? Because I don't know how the difficulties actually worked in the American version beyond hard was normal.
That was basically
That was the change.
They got rid of like very hard and just went to like, I don't know actually. I would like.
Well, that's what I was wondering, because if it was like, if hard is normal, then hard must have been very...
I think they no, I know what it is. They just got rid of very easy, basically.
Oh, and like
I think they might have
everything?
just axed that and then.
Hmm.
I don't think there's a because you do unlock the easy difficulty after you die a certain amount of times, and I don't think there's a difficulty easier than that.
Yeah.
So I think just that, and then yeah, I think that's how it works. I think.
I don't know, it was a pain in the ass, but I really enjoyed the first time through Devil May Cry 3.
Absolutely.
Even though the difficulty levels were fucked up. I don't know if that added anything to the experience, or if I would have liked it more or less if I'd gotten the actual difficulty levels the first time through.
Yeah, it's weird because like you can't really know.
Yeah.
Like I even played it because the first time I played Special Edition was the HD collection, and I played through on the it's normal the first time through, and you know like restarting all my stuff. I didn't have all my unlocks and whatnot, but and I found it like significantly easier. It was actually really kind of easy. But I'm like, is that because I played the shit out of this game? It must be that because I.
Oh yeah,
you know,
it's. I imagine it has to be.
I was like, I can't really have like.
Well, I mean, you already beat the game on hard.
Yeah.
It'd be like if you beat fucking Dark Souls New Game Plus Plus, and then went back to like just the normal game.
A chicken race with a horse, huh? Fair.
Also, man, I was watching a part of Bloodborne earlier. Somebody really read Berserk, like reread Berserk before they made that game.
Oh, it's updated with new Berserk shit.
Yeah, like
something.
there's even more Berserk jammed into Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Like there's just a part where you're in a cave and the entire cave wall and floor is made of faces. It's just like, yeah, this worked. Yeah, this is about what I expected.
Well, also the little messenger people that then the whole like the scroll looks
the
like.
messenger guys look like the...
Yeah, in the opening, I just watched the first like kind of the first part of their playthrough, Pat and Woolies, and like the things that crawl on you. Like.
Are you avoiding any information about that game, Rob?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Because I mean, at some point I
was just
am.
wondering. I didn't want to say too much.
No, don't. I'd rather. Because at some point I am gonna play that game. It's just that's gonna be like at least a year from now, but still.
Yeah.
I was thinking about like trying to like avoid spoilers, but I think at this point I'm gonna watch a playthrough just to see what it's like.
Yeah.
Because I honestly,
I don't
like
mind
what
that.
I've
It's
seen-
like the entire point, like I don't really like. I'm not a huge big into the lore of Dark Souls. Like I like the atmosphere.
Yeah.
But I don't really like the lore and the story. Like I really don't give a shit because it's so vague to a point where I can't care.
But you actually care about Bloodborne.
But yeah, I care. Well, I mean, I care about the gameplay a lot, and the fact that they're making Bloodborne more like the way I play Dark Souls, anyways, is really neat. Like I two-hand a katana and dodge all the time.
Yeah. I don't.
So-
For me, it's just a matter of like I watch Bloodborne and I see a lot less variety just in like clothing options and weapons. So for me, it's just I watch it and I'm just like I don't think I'm even gonna.
That's stuff I
bother
don't
playing
care
it.
about because I pick one clothing, one armor or whatever, and that's it. I stick with
No,
that the whole
but
game.
like, I like to. Well, yeah, I'd probably pick the like cool Plague Doctor style outfit because you get a kick-ass feather cape. But still, it's just I like options.
Yeah.
And the idea of there being so much less in Bloodborne has really thrown me off on that game.
That doesn't bother me. But, yeah.
I just want to punch
Like
you.
I, I'm big on games with like in-depth character creation and a ton of stuff. Like that's why one of the reasons I love Dragon's Dogma is just that you can wear armor and clothing separately, so you can have like 2 different things on each like top and bottom. You can have pants plus like greaves and stuff like that. I don't know. I just like stuff like that. I like being able to change up the way my character looks. Also, one of the reasons I like Monster Hunter so much is just because that game has a ton of really cool looking armor. Like, that was the thing that got me into Monster Hunter. I had no idea what the hell that game was. I didn't care what that game was. But then I was just on fucking 4chan and somebody was posting the art scans of, like, just their designs.
4chan?
Yeah, somebody just posting the scans for their armor designs, like the concept art and stuff. I was like, what the fuck is this? Why does it look so good? Why is the artwork in this 100 times better than anything I can do, and it's just sketches? Like, those fucking art books are so dense. It's just hundreds of pages, and all of the artwork is fucking great. But it's just, there's so much of it. It's mind-boggling. Like, the amount of time and effort that must go into just the concept art for those games is crazy.
I just wish there was more weapon variety.
In Dragon's Dogma?
No, and well, yeah, but in Bloodborne, that's really my only big complaint.
Yeah.
Was it like the 14 weapons in total, actually?
Yeah.
Not counting the like alternate abilities.
It's something like that, yeah.
That's a little disappointing. But then again, like you could boil Dark Souls.
I didn't mind it
after that.
I didn't mind it too much. Well, like, see, that's another thing. Like, for me, a lot of it is like there's no more, like, you know, ascending your weapon. Like, you don't get a Quilog sword equivalent or anything like that, you know? You don't get the Looking Glass Knight's sword and stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, here are these weapons and you use them and you upgrade them, but you're not...
Oh, you're not acquiring, like, boss soul? Like,
yeah, like,
boss?
there's no... As far as I know, there's no boss souls or anything like that. It's not souls
No
anymore.
boss
that's
echoes.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, but it's
That's
just...
disappointing.
Like, there's... I don't know.
That is something
like,
I feel
I haven't looked into it a ton, but as far as I know, there's no ascending weapons or anything like that. There's no elemental weapons or whatever. It's just you have the consumable items to apply something to the weapon temporarily.
Okay.
Like there's the flame paper and bolt paper to put fire and lightning on, stuff like that. But there's no, like, use something on this weapon and you get a cool sword that's fire all the time or anything like that, you know? To my knowledge. There could be, and I just haven't seen it, or people just haven't found it yet. Which is always a possibility, because this game seems to have even more weird hidden bullshit than the previous games.
Just gotta wait for the DLC to drop, and maybe they'll add a bunch of more stuff.
Oh, Lord.
Also, apparently you can beat Pedro in Claire's episode 2.
Yeah, you can beat him as Claire and Moira, and then he doesn't show up for Barry, apparently.
Yeah.
Wait,
When you
what?
get the drill.
Oh yeah, well, I figured that much, yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought he was just an invincible enemy.
I mean, it makes sense you'd be able to take him out. I wonder if he's easier or harder as Claire and Moira.
Oh, he's
It's
definitely
harder. No,
Okay.
he's like,
Because, I mean, with Natalia points out exactly
Yeah,
what
with the weak
are.
points, good point.
Yeah, but... And also, you're fighting infinitely spawning enemies, I do believe.
Yeah. I was just wondering if it was one of those things, like, is he stronger when he first becomes a zombie, or is he stronger whenever he's had 6 months?
It's just a workout.
Well, he's been dragging around
Like
that drill and
balls.
swinging it for 6 months.
I mean, the drill becomes a part of him.
Yeah. So I was wondering if he was, like, more...
The drill's a part of me! I'm gonna make it part of you!
Where's that from? Because I've heard that before, but
Man.
I can't place it where that line's from.
Running Man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen The Running Man in ages. Like, I think I must have seen that when I was, like, 7 or 8 or some shit. And that was it.
Oh, I killed him, eh?
Wait, what?
Significantly easier on casual.
Huh? Oh, you killed Pedro?
on casual. I'm not gonna do it on fucking harder difficulty. It's just stupid.
Now kill him with a knife.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like all those Tyrant videos back in RE1.
Insanity.
Was it
like I was
Code
watching,
Veronica, I think it was Code Veronica where you, like, play as Wesker and you start out with nothing but a knife.
Well, the knife was badass in that game.
Well, yeah, but still, it's just the idea of the thing.
I wish, like, maybe not quite that broken as it is in Code Veronica, but I wish the classic games actually had the knife, like, as viable. Because
Yeah.
it's like the knife is so useless.
Well, I kind of wish every Resident Evil game just made the knife good. Because
Yeah.
that's like ever since RE4, that's just been like my initial thing is like,
Yeah, it's like
I should shoot them in the leg and then I should take a knife.
Yeah. It's like you don't need to make the knife weak. Like it's a fucking knife. Like
And like RE,
it has its
yeah, the
inherent
downside
disadvantages.
is built in.
Yeah, like the fact that you have no range and it's kind of slow. Like
But then, like doing that in RE5, I quickly realized the knife in that game is nowhere near as good as it is in 4.
no, it's not.
And it just
I've
made
played
me.
it again, and it's
It
not.
made me feel so much worse playing that game because it was just like that's how I played RE4, and RE5
Yeah.
feels so much like it. That's of course how I went to it. But I got a little bit better when I got that electric.
No, RE5 though gives you
Taser.
way more fucking ammo. So
Yeah,
you're supposed to shoot dudes in that game.
yeah, but
Oh,
that's not how I
Christ.
like to play Resident Evil.
No,
Like,
it's not.
I'm nowhere near as bad about it as some people. Like, if I get the Magnum and I see, like, an enemy that is decently powerful, I'll just be like, yeah, I can spare a few Magnum shots on this guy. I don't hoard that
Usually
stuff.
you actually can. Like
Yeah, but that's, like, I don't hoard the really powerful weapons or anything like that, like some people. Like, fucking
I do,
Pat
because I'm
in the Revelations 2 playthrough they've been doing is
yeah.
fucking, like, I guess allergic to using the shotgun that he actually powered up, or
Yeah.
the Magnum is very... And it's just one of these things where I'm sitting there, it's like they're fighting Pedro, and I'm just like, you have other guns you could be using that'd be way better. No, okay, you're just gonna die? Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
there's
Or like whenever
what
they
was it?
fight those
There was
guys-
one thing that was like blatant that I was like, oh man, there was several ones, I think a couple in the last part they uploaded. It was the part where like they get killed by the trap,
Oh,
and like the note to figure out exactly what the trap's puzzle
Yeah,
is
then they
is
never
right
actually
there, and he went to the
find
X prompt,
they
and he
never
just didn't
find
read it.
Yeah, they never find it because Matt like ignores it outright and then says, "Oh, like I don't know what that is."
Yeah,
And then like he dies to the trap because they just pick one at random, and the next time.
Wait,
they
are
run-
you talking about when
Ah.
the factory's exploding
Yeah.
and there's like the big fuck you glowing note thing that tells
yeah, they
you?
completely missed that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like they stand beside it, and then they completely miss it.
And then they, like, Pat dies because he picks one at random. And they're coming
Yeah.
back, and they're like, well, I think there might have been a note on the table, and Pat goes to try to find the note, which he apparently can't see, and Matt runs up and picks one at random, and it turns out to be the right one, so they get
Yeah.
through, and they're sitting there like, well, how are you supposed to know? And it's like, it's a fucking note on the table, you dumbass.
Yeah, well, there's
Like,
that,
I'm
and
watching it- I'm watching it in bad quality on YouTube, and I can clearly see this fucking giant square flashing note right there.
yeah.
Ah.
It doesn't even make me angry. I just laugh at it.
See, me, it does make me.
hilarious.
It makes me angry because Matt is the type to just automatically blame the game for anything.
Sounds like DSP.
Pretty much. He's basically DSP with a beanie.
They kind of look alike.
They do. Has anyone ever seen them in the same room together?
Mm. Very good point. These are the most grotesque dogs in Resident Evil.
The pig
Oh, the
dogs.
ones
The one, yes, the weird pig fucking dogs. These are pigs, are they?
The ones in Revelations 1 were pretty messed up looking, weren't they? They just had like a giant hole through them.
No, but the ones in Rev 2 are like, they look like they're sewed on.
Well, they probably are. A lot of the enemies are like sewn together, kind of weird Frankenstein-y things. Or a lot of the ones you're fighting is Claire and Moira.
Yeah, the enemies in Barry are, they're either like decomposed or.
Or just Ouroboros monsters.
Yeah.
Man, Virgil's so damn cool.
I don't like
Like,
his
the one-
voice.
Yeah, on the one hand, sure, you already cut out Beowulf's eye, so he's blind now. But on the other hand, Virgil just cut his head into 4 pieces by jumping past him.
So it's, yeah.
It's almost ridiculous how much better than you he is. And then he gets the cool melee weapon.
It's gonna be mine.
Fucking Beowulf is so awesome.
It is pretty
As a
freaking
weapon. Like, it's perfect sort of fist weapon. It's exact, like, it's slow enough that you feel like it's not too good, and it's just powerful enough that makes it incredibly worth it when you hit.
Also, it's got the whole mythological significance due to the whole Beowulf killing Grendel with his bare hands thing.
I Oh.
I don't know. I'm just big on weapons that have weird links like that.
I'm big on weapons that let me punch things in RPGs because that's a trope that's not really used in RPGs for some reason a lot.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. It's also a real bummer that they took the monk class out of Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, I agree
There's
entirely.
There's a ring you can get from a quest like super late in the DLC stuff that makes your punches do like an absurd amount of damage and stagger. And you can get 2 of them if you New Game Plus it, so you can just have 2 of those equipped simultaneously and just beat the entire game to death with your bare hands, but you still don't get any cool bare-handed skills or anything.
Maybe for Dragon's Dogma Online,
Maybe.
which is not coming out in the States.
Probably not.
No, they confirmed it.
Damn.
I mean, it's gonna be on PSN, so you can probably still play it, but it's just gonna be
Yeah,
online.
but still.
Let's
Like,
start
the
a
thing
bet.
is, I like the story of Dragon's Dogma. As weird and dumb and confusing as it is, I actually am a big fan of it. Like, the way that game ends, I like.
I just like the gameplay. Like, I think it's a really fun game, and if they just worked out a bit of the kinks and threw in a bit more variety in the enemies and stuff like that, maybe put in mounts or something, then it could really be a powerhouse franchise. But
I don't know about mounts, but they do up the enemy variety like later on in the game. Like when you get to the DLC area, there's definitely way more stuff going on. And
yeah,
then,
normally I'm not big on like traveling a lot on foot, but I don't mind it so much in Dragon's Dogma.
well, it gets cut down because in Dark Arisen they added a bunch more of those port crystal things.
Yeah.
Like in the original game, you only got 1 of those port crystals, and it was really late in the game, so you could only add 1 more fast travel location to the world. But in Dark Arisen, they give you like I think 6 or 7 of those throughout the main story in different places, and some of them are really early on, so you can. I completely forgot about the chess enemies in Devil May Cry 3.
Oh yeah, it's all chessboard.
Yeah, totally forgot about them. But yeah, they
Better
add,
than the dice level.
they add a lot of stuff in the DLC areas to kind of. I guess it's just stuff that they didn't have in the main game that they wanted to, because a lot of it's in the original art book for the game. Just stuff they had in the art book that they never made it in. To me, it's weird how much of that stuff in that game is like after you've beaten what most people think is the entire game. Like, there are a lot of reviews that ended like after you kill the dragon, and that's because that's when the credits roll. But it's very clearly not the end of the game. So I don't know, it's one of those weird situations where a lot of stuff in the game is after what a lot of people think is the end.
Well, the problem with most reviewers is that they just kind of blitz the game and.
Well, I imagine a lot of them probably didn't enjoy the game much to begin with, and they played it and they were like, oh yeah, credits are rolling, I'm done. You know, that kind of thing.
There's plenty of problems with reviewers.
Yeah. But,
I mean, I still watch like a lot of. I watch reviews, but I watch like a whole bunch of them just to see what.
I don't even bother, especially with like certain games, like especially like character action. It's like you can't beat it once and then say you can't. I don't know. In my opinion, you can't. It's like how do you?
I mean,
review
yeah,
a
like
fighting
like a game
like how do you do that? You can't.
Like a game like Bayonetta or something is.
Same.
It's a game that's designed for you to
oh yeah, to play.
replay.
Yeah, and that's like the thing that I never like. It's it's kind of short, 5 hours for like one of those kind of games. Like no, you're going to be playing it over and over and over
Oh yeah,
and
the
over.
complaints about the length of Revengeance.
Oh yeah, like that's like yeah.
Also, the complaints about the length of Ground Zeroes.
Yeah, it's like how much is in the game?
Like, do you not realize that, like, that's like judging Morrowind after seeing that one guy's speedrun where he beats the game in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, you can beat it really fast. It's super quick.
Well, it's
if you
like,
wanna...
yeah, I mean, there's even people that it got that ridiculous and with the Ground Zeroes, though. It's like, yeah, people can speedrun it in 15 minutes. It's like,
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
speed
Speed
run.
run. Yeah.
Done it.
You want to see how fast you can speedrun Fallout 2? You can beat that game
Speedrun
without...
for Fallout 3. You walk off in the distance. That's it. Like that's the fucking
Yeah.
game. Watching speedrun Fallout 3 is the dumbest shit ever.
I don't know. It's just. I guess the problem is that a lot of reviewers are just trying to get the review out as fast as possible and move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
And there are most games,
That's
it turns out,
case.
aren't made to be finished as fast as possible. What's amazing to me is I have seen pretty much no reviews anywhere of Revelations 2, or even people really talking about that game.
I don't know why the
I mean,
fuck.
I'm paying
No.
attention to this. I'm getting buzz, but
One thing that I noticed is that IGN did reviews of Revelations 2, but they
on
did.
the ground. Said IGN. I had to clean it up in my room.
They did a review of Revelations 2, but they did a review of each individual episode as a separate game.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
That's kind
I
of.
mean,
fair.
I guess it's not
at
a
least
terrible way to handle it,
No,
it's-
but I mean,
it's
like,
episodic.
because you can buy each one individually. So I guess reviewing them individually does work, because it's like.
Yeah, but-
like, I guess if you took like a Telltale game where it's like, oh yeah, this one episode is really good, everything after this is dog shit.
yeah, but I don't know. It's just like because they also complain about the length, and I'm like, but you only played the first episode.
Yeah,
And stuff like
I
that.
think complaining about
That's
the length,
crazy.
Yeah, but
complaining about the length in a review of an episode of a 4-part game is ridiculous to me.
It's also crazy because I felt like each episode was a good length. Like it's an hour and a half to 2 hours per episode.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's pretty lengthy. And it's like it's a
And it's
$25 game.
yeah,
like,
and it's
fuck
not like-
sakes, man. And it's $25 game. And I'm getting more value out of it than most $60 games.
Okay, here's the thing.
Jesus.
It's a episodic game, and the episodes are like 1.5, 2 hours long, which is longer than most Telltale games. And unlike a Telltale game, it's not a fucking adventure game. It's like an actual game.
I just feel that if you're gonna have an episodic game, like you can say like, oh, episode 1, 2, like wait until all of them are out, right? And then do a review, and then say like, yeah, episode 3 and 1 and 3 weren't all that good, but 2 and 4 is always. And then you can judge them all as like a whole package.
Oh yeah,
Or
I can see
whatever.
that. Like I can agree with reviewing the episodes individually as they come out, as long as you like don't. Well, A, don't complain about the length because it's fucking episodic. B, whenever they're all out, you do a review of the whole thing.
Yeah, but no, I
You have all those, like you have all those reviews together. You have review for whole thing, and then like individual scores for episodes.
yeah,
So
but
you
no,
can be like, oh yeah, this game was really good, and then the final episode shit itself.
because like the problem is that some people are gonna be like, oh, episode 1 got like this score or whatever. I mean, people are dumb for following scores or whatever, but if they hear that like episode 1 is like really short, then they just take that to heart for like the whole package or something, you know?
Well, that's why I said don't like complain about length in an episodic game.
Especially considering with this game where it's like the episodes actually got longer.
Also, raid mode.
Like raid mode. There's
It's
that.
not like it's lacking for content.
Yeah, but it's like it's weird because it's like this is one of the few things where it's like the episodes got longer as it went on. Like episode 4 is way longer than the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard
Yeah.
episode 4 was super short.
Claire's part
Claire's
is
been
super.
short.
Oh, okay.
But Barry's part is like up to over an hour.
Yeah.
Claire's part you can beat in like it's like 10-15 minutes. But
Okay.
Barry's is way longer.
And you have a boss too.
And the ending of that game is so good.
I'll always need you, but for now, I have this. I'm never gonna stop saying that.
Like, I can't believe they got that line in the game and made it work. That's the thing that's nuts to me. Like, they got that line, that reference into the game, and it works, and it doesn't sound super corny. I mean, it sounds corny, but it, like...
It's a
I don't
little
know.
corny, but yeah, it's a good kind of corny.
It's corny in the way
It's a
that you
good
you
callback.
could totally believe Barry saying it just like that.
Well, to be fair, that line comes right after you get a slow-mo walk away from the helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
This is the
So-
best. It's such a good shot.
I described it to TFP as the ending of that game is just how cool can we make Barry. Turns out pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. There's some weird glitch. Oh, it's gone. Some weird like animation glitch just happened, and like Claire was holding the big double barrel shotgun as though it was a pistol, and so she was swinging it all over the place.
Oh fuck! I'm speak Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese. I'm not used to having to entertain people on my YouTube chat.
Well, to be fair, you're probably getting a lot of people who show up thinking you're still actually doing Marvel 3.
I am doing Marvel 3. What are you talking about?
God damn it, sir.
No, this game is way better than Marvel 3.
That's true. This game is
Well,
100 times better than Marvel 3.
This is Marvel 3
Rock
Dante.
Dante.
It is Marvel 3 Dante. He has a point. I was actually shocked about that. They had the,
Young Dante?
yeah, instead of going for the Devil May Cry 4 Dante or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they're
Like, they
probably
didn't-
they're
I'm assuming that that's a costume? Like, that outfit's a costume?
no, you get like Virgil, Virgil Dante or something like that, or Sparta Dante.
Well, I know there's Virgil colors, but I mean...
No, like it's
Before,
like
like,
it's like Dante
Sparta.
but with like a monocle or something.
Oh yeah, you get the Sparta.
Oh, Sparta. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not...
I don't remember what you get for Virgil.
Honestly, the thing that makes me mad about that whole thing is they added Devil May Cry 3 Dante, and then Devil May Cry 3 Virgil, and then Trish.
And then Trish? Yeah.
Ugh.
Like, there's an obvious fucking
In what
person
world?
put
In
there.
what world did they decide that Lady was not the obvious choice?
Yeah.
Fucking pieces.
That is so dumb.
Blame Capcom for that. Yeah, the problem is now I've got to like hate Capcom for half the shit they do and actually like them for the other half of the stuff.
Well, you can just like
Revelation
individual
2
teams. So
Revelation 2 came out good, but Dragon's Dogma I really like. But they tore the shit out of the rest of the Resident Evil games. Resident Evil 6 was awful. Devil May Cry 3's gone to shit. But then, I don't know. We'll have to see what 4 Special Edition was like, I guess.
Seems pretty awesome.
They have playable Lady, so right off the bat.
Yeah. And also, Virgil has his own sort of story.
Yeah, that's gonna
Like,
be weird.
it explains what's going on. Yeah. I hope it's not just like he. I hope it's not just like he has a love interest and then boom, baby
I find it
hero
interesting
or something.
I find it interesting how the Lady Trish split works.
what do
Yeah,
you mean?
because Lady is the
Lady
replacement
is
of Dante,
Lady
right?
Lady takes the place of Nero. Trish takes the place of Dante.
Oh, I thought it'd be the exact opposite.
Now, apparently, Lady takes the place of Nero, and she uses the Kalina and to
Okay,
grab
that,
Nero's
yeah,
arm
that
and
makes
stuff.
sense.
But
Just
that
'cause,
makes
like,
me wonder:
Lady has
is
so
she
many
gonna?
guns.
But is she gonna have awesome like Buster animations like Nero does for the bosses and stuff? And what are they
Oh,
gonna
man,
do? And
I
what are they
bet.
gonna do like in place of her, like in place of Devil Trigger? Just turns into Devil May Cry 3 Lady. That's your power up. You turn into the better version.
The cooler version of your character. That's what they try to do with DMC Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
That didn't
You have a
work out as
point.
well as they thought it would.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Originally, it was the key.
Time for the cool shit to happen.
Was given to humans as a gift.
This is only even like, this is a little over halfway through the game.
Did you
yeah.
say there were 20 chapters?
Yeah,
this
this
is like
is what,
14, I
like
think, right?
Yeah.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that means there are 21 chapters, right?
No, there's 20.
Oh, so the last Virgil fight isn't 7 away?
Why not? After all, we share the
Well,
same
yeah, it'd be exactly 7, right?
fantasies more
Right now. I guess, yeah, I guess it is.
I think. Well, actually, well, now I don't remember. I guess we'll see when Serv beats the game. Cervante is not Virgil.
I am not Virgil.
Also, blue is a terrible color, but somehow Virgil makes it look cool.
Yellow's the best color.
Talking about
Red is better than blue. Everyone knows this.
blue all the way.
Nah, red. Definitely red.
The one thing me, TFP can agree on. Go for like blue more than red.
Well, you can probably agree on at least one other thing. I'm not sure.
Probably a few
I'm
other
sure it's
things.
out there.
Yeah, there's a few other things.
What day your birthday is?
Yeah. That is still one of the weirdest fucking moments of
Yeah,
my
that's
life.
a weird coincidence.
That entire revelation, that
Yeah.
revelaton. That was quite a revelaton. Like he said it so confidently, but like it was like a joke about us being the same person, and then or me being his shadow, or something, right? Yeah, that was a joke.
Something like that.
And then he's like, unless your birthday is like June 30th, and like it is exactly what my birthday is. Oh shit.
Perfect. All right, now sir, you're gonna get his shit pushed in.
I mean, I used the in-game outfit for Claire. I don't like it.
Which game?
Go back to
Which outfit?
classic Claire. Huh?
Oh, like just our normal default Revelations 2 outfit, the red suit or whatever.
Oh, the red leather jacket. I love. I think that's a cool outfit. I mean, the one at the end when she's in the helicopter.
Oh, end game. Now I get it.
Shows up. Yeah, at the end of the game.
Okay, I thought you
Where
just
she
said
has like the
in-game.
short hair.
No.
Where she has like the
Yeah,
short
she
hair.
has her ponytail's gone, and I'm not a fan of it. Claire's gotta have a ponytail.
I have a
Bloody
Ninja
tail and a
Moira.
female love interest.
Well, Neil isn't really emo, although he does turn into a big giant monster.
I was referring to
So-
Moira.
Oh, Moira.
What about wait, what?
Fan art is out there.
Oh, that's a true love. That's a true love story going on here. Claire's like 40 almost, or something like that. Like fucking, like you think about it, like how long this series going on. They keep the same continuity, like, and they keep the same characters around. Like, I think Chris in 6 is actually 40 years old. Like,
Well, they had at some point, fucking Wesker had a kid.
Leon's
who
like in
grew
his
up.
mid 30s. Sorry.
At some point, Wesker had a fucking kid who grew up.
No, that would have been during
It's
Resident
like,
Evil
I
1.
can't imagine like what girl is like in like all in swooned by Wesker, like
Excella?
Excella, but she's crazy too. Like
Well, sure. But apparently just some random European
there's just some
chick.
Yeah, like Eastern European person who came to the U.S.
Like
and then
no,
they found Wesker and
for
boom.
why, no explanation for why in the world Wesker would want to have a kid anyways.
Maybe he needed
or
some
like-
money and he
And
sold his
now
sperm.
Natalia's his aunt.
Sister.
Well, sister.
No, Jake's aunt.
Oh.
Oh right, sorry. Yeah.
Jake's aunt is now a little Russian girl that Barry is raising.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a weird as hell family reunion.
If this ever comes back to the main series, or
Oh, it'll collide with the main series eventually. They'll find some way to have Moira and and Sherry teamed up.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that'd be a fun.
I'm really
team.
okay with that.
That
Actually,
would-
that'd
that
be
would
awesome.
That would be a fun team because they'd spend the whole time bitching about who is better friends with Claire or something.
Yeah, that's actually I'd love that team up because I really like those characters. Like even like Sherry's kind of like the best part of the 6, like Sherry and Jake.
Yeah, Sherry and Jake are the best part of RE6, hands down.
I know you guys can't wait for
They're
Leon's
the only
partner to come
characters that
back.
aren't terrible. What?
You guys can't wait for Leon's partner in 6 to come back.
God damn it, Helena. I hope that if like they pull out RE7 and they mention Helena, it's in an obituary. No, I hope she's dead, or she's like the tutorial boss fight is. Well, Helena mutated, we gotta kill her.
Yeah.
That's how the game opens. Is like, all right,
RE's
Helena's
long
mutated.
history of bringing back side characters.
Oh, we'll just wait until Revelations 4 when Helena gets her own game.
You know what's fucked up is that Helena's really popular in the community.
Yeah,
Really?
that's the problem. Like back when I still had a fucking Tumblr account, which was a dark day, I posted about how fucking terrible Helena Harper is, and just tons of Resident Evil fans like, oh, how could you say that? You know, whatever. And I was like, she killed the president.
Like she is like directly responsible for a huge terrorist attack.
Because her
It'd be like,
sister got
would you be like you could basically use the 9/11 example because she basically caused worse than 9/11. Like
because it directly resulted in everyone turning into zombies and monsters and the president dying.
It was an accident.
No, it wasn't.
It explicitly was not an accident.
She knew exactly what was gonna happen. Oh, we're ruining the whole story or whatever. So.
Oh yeah, god damn it.
No, I mean the president dying happens within like the first few minutes of the game, doesn't it?
Yeah. The first scene of Leon's campaign is he shoots the president, and then he says to Hunnigan, I
Oh
shot the
man,
president.
I just realized
Instead of saying I shot the president because he turned to a zombie, he just I shot the president. Like an
that
idiot.
fucking Rob. I just realized you and Surf play co-op. You're gonna be Helena.
I am.
Oh, that's a. On the other hand, that will mean I think you get to be Jake.
I mean, I kind of
You
wanted
get
the
to be-
muscle
well, that
servant and
means
let
you're-
me play it on, but I guess if he's gonna play for the first time, he might as well play it as the good character.
Well, does that mean you're gonna be Jake or Sherry? I forget who's the sub character there.
Jake is the main character.
Okay, so you'll be Sherry. That's
okay with that. And if I be Pierce, which is like, I'm completely ambivalent towards Pierce.
Sherry's
Sounds
got
terrible.
Sherry's got like weird electrical baton combos.
Yeah, and she has like
Charge
a
attacks.
burst, pistol.
And she has like charge attacks with the taser thing.
I wonder if she has any sort of like health regeneration stuff. 'Cause
Serv is gonna spend the whole time trying to figure out how to use the friggin' combo system with Jake.
I thought you were gonna say look at my skirt.
Well, that too. She doesn't wear a skirt.
No, she doesn't. But her metaphorical skirt.
Are you implying that I
Staring
already
at
don't
that
look up
ass.
your skirt?
Oh God.
He's gonna be really bummed when she doesn't.
Don't buy the schoolgirl outfit. DLC
He's
pack.
gonna be really bummed when she doesn't keep the medical gown.
Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob.
You already bought it.
No, but I could.
Well, you just let him know there is one.
Yeah,
so-
I didn't know that. Well, I knew that she had the costume, but I didn't know
You
you
could
could.
do that. You saw the fucking.
Well, he knew she had the costume.
I didn't know you could do it during the
He'll make her
campaign.
buy it and Make her wear for the
I think-
campaign.
I think it is. No, actually, I don't even know.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't think
not
there are
sure.
costumes for the campaign.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because I think the RE6 campaign is weirdly like featureless. Like there's no
Yeah.
gun upgrading. There's no real alternate costumes. You just change costumes like halfway through each person's campaign.
Well, do you even like get new weapons throughout that campaign?
Yeah, I mean you
You
find
do?
them, that's
okay.
it.
Honestly, I wasn't
That's
sure if you
it.
did. Like, I couldn't remember like situations where somebody was like, "Oh, a new gun" or whatever. But
I don't
guess you had
mind.
it at some point.
Get the
I don't mind there not being any weapon upgrading as long as the weapons that you find have ups and downs to them.
I mean they try to replace it with skill system, but it's not nearly as
Okay,
good.
here's my
It's
one question: how terrible are the knives in Resident Evil 6?
actually good.
They are? Oh, thank
Yeah.
God. Maybe that game's not so
They
bad after
actually
all.
one thing they like I think Leon and Chris have the knives because Jake just has his fucking fists.
Oh yeah, Jake just
Um,
punches and knees and kicks and
Really?
Great.
Man, I'm playing as
Yeah.
Jake.
like Jake has a whole like melee combat system.
'Cause he's Wesker's kid, man.
You equip his hand-to-hand thing, and then there you like for like stances and stuff, and like combos and follow-up attacks and things like that. That's what I was saying. You're probably gonna spend the whole time playing through Jake's campaign trying to figure out how to do all that cool stuff, and leave Rob over there getting assaulted by monsters.
He's a big girl. He can handle it.
Probably.
Hey,
Hey,
Sherry's not a big girl. She's average size. What are you talking about here? I'll make her. She gets self-conscious.
She's not packing ballistics like Ashley.
She's not packing ballistics. Oh, I fucking love Lewis.
Man, if only
You
Lewis
should have
got
been in
some
the
cake.
mercenaries mode.
No, what if
You
that
should
was
have been in a
no?
mercenaries
That
character.
should have been the revelation for fucking Resident Evil 6. Is Lewis come to life and he's Leon's partner for his campaign?
That would be so sick.
Like Lewis
Oh,
Wesker
man.
powers or some bullshit. I don't know how they do it. I don't care how they explain it. Lewis was cool, and if they replaced Helen with him, I would have zero problem with it.
Lewis is pretty much like the best Resident Evil like side character that
Pretty
has a
much.
back. Like all the like you have like the Steves and all that shit, and just like he's the best.
Or just make Hunnigan his
Fucking
partner.
immediately skeezes on the president's daughter.
Everyone likes Hunnigan.
And just like Caesar, how about them tits? Like that immediately.
Well, to be fair, it's the president's daughter.
It's the president's
many
daughter,
times-
and he's
How many
and
times?
he's a cool Spanish dude.
How many times are you gonna get
He's a
a
hot
chance to hit on the
Spanish dude.
president's daughter?
You'd be
I
surprised.
think some actor did on Twitter, and he got in trouble.
Trouble? What does that mean?
I remember Obama.
Is he sent to Guantanamo?
Obama threatened the Jonas Brothers with Predator drones.
I remember that. Yeah, that's kind of not even funny.
Yeah, it's kind of less funny whenever he
Fucked
announced
up.
that he can kill anyone he wants with a Predator drone whenever, even if they're U.S. citizens.
It's like, yeah,
Like,
you
it
actually can. It's not.
Yeah, like, you know.
You do it every day. Like, fuck. I hate the glass.
Those are the mosquitoes, right?
invisible monsters.
Yeah,
those
fuck 'em.
visible bug monsters.
Oh, the floating bug thingies.
They'd have like it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't have the instant kill,
It seems like the
but they are
shotgun
an
would,
instant kill.
to me, it just always seems like a shotgun would be the way to go. Can Barry get a shotgun?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But it doesn't have a wide spread.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Damn
it's
it.
kind of like a sort of.
Slugs sort of thing.
It's not slugs, but it's like a tighter spread, basically. Like, because I mean, Claire gets the same shotgun. It's a pump. It's a pump action, and basically the double barrel has a wider spread and more damage, and like well, said it's less accurate.
But yeah, those blast things seem annoying.
I mean, they
It
would be
seems
annoying
more-
if I was playing co-op with someone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They seem
I'm
more
not.
annoying single player.
Well, because I'm constantly switching between the views, trying to figure out where they are in like relation, and like especially
I like-
considering that Talia's like half the size of Barry, or trying to like
I like
figure
the
out the
idea.
perspective.
I like the idea that whenever you have your gun over them, she yells "shoot now." But they have like this weird sudden dodge.
It's
they do
not-
sometimes.
It's not, yeah, but it's not 100%. Like it's not quite.
Yeah, it's not 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like they have this weird fast dodge. Like most of the time, it seems like as soon as you get your crosshair over them, she yells. Like just from watching other people's playthroughs,
Yeah.
and how that works. It seems like any time their
she'll-
gun goes over it, she yells. But they have this thing where sometimes they'll do that, and then by the time she's started yelling, the thing is moved out of the way.
And they do that all the time in
So
the
you
hard
really-
difficulties.
yeah, you really
So
have
basically
no way to tell
you're
if
just
it's
flying all over
still-
the place and invisible.
Yeah, you have no way to tell if it's.
What I end up
still
doing is
there.
just yeah. What I end up doing is just always throwing a bomb there, and the like splash damage usually kills them. Like that's the only real.
I think it's a weird
guaranteed
running
way to-
trend in the Resident Evil games that bugs seem to have invisibility.
Fuck! Sorry. Keep going.
There.
I just thought it was weird, like the Novistadors and the
Yeah.
clasps, and I keep wanting to say that those Chimera things from the first Resident Evil game had invisibility, but I don't think they actually did.
Oh, and those are just like flymen,
Yeah,
I think. They're basically a bunch of Jeff Goldblums.
I'm gonna be honest. The only way I've ever beaten Resident Evil 1 is in the Umbrella Chronicles.
The real shooter?
Yeah, I know,
I don't know.
but
I honestly, I have no reason to shit on Umbrella Chronicles. It seems totally fine.
yeah,
Like,
it's insane.
I don't
like,
get
I
I don't get the hate. for it.
I've always been bad at the classic style Resident Evil games.
Yeah, that's fair.
I beat Code Veronica mostly through force of will.
That's weird because that's in my opinion that's one of the weaker ones.
Well, I think it was just because it was the Dreamcast, and that was one of the few Dreamcast games I had.
It's also well, I mean, also like the level design is much more linear compared to like Spencer's Mansion and like police department, where it's like this big like maze.
Yeah.
There is way too much fucking backtracking and Code Veronica. Like over a really
it's not-
like a huge amount of space.
Yeah, there is, and it's also like some fucking stupid like just design oversights, like the fire extinguisher and the Magnum.
Yeah.
If you go to Antarctica without putting this fire extinguisher in your inventory, or the item box, it's like you basically cannot beat that game. Like you can get to the 90% mark and not be able to beat the game because you do not have the Magnum. Like that's what happened to me. I almost
You
beat
need
that
the
game.
Magnum?
Like, I got you. You pretty much need the Magnum to beat like Alexia or like at least the Nosferatu.
I was gonna say I had the the Nosferatu I killed with a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
I tried to use sniper, but like I ran out of bullets.
Ah.
I don't know, it was tough.
I think in those days I was more into saving all my ammo. But it's like it's the same situation where Resident Evil 4 I never used a Magnum.
Never?
No, like I sold the Broken Butterfly when I got it and upgraded the Red 9.
What?
And then
That's
upgraded my
insane.
shotguns.
Dude,
That's
if you
insane to me.
if you upgrade the damage on the Broken Butterfly, you can kill everything in like 5 hits, even bosses.
Yeah, but see, my problem was I saw it, and then I was like, well, I don't want to have to carry around another type of ammo. I can use the space for that gun and the ammo to have more handgun and shotgun ammo.
Just get rid of the
So then I
TMP.
just- Well, I didn't have the TMP either. Like, I was pretty much just handgun, shotgun, grenades.
Get rid of the grenades.
I played that game weird. I really like grenades, though. Like, incendiary grenades are my favorite.
Yeah.
The Integrants are pretty good.
I've also only recently
Also
found out about
I
the.
played that game really weird. I freely admit that. Like, I avoided getting a rifle until the very end of the game, too, because I pretty much never used it. I only got it for the regenerators.
Yeah.
Wait, so how did you handle the Novicidors? Shotgun?
Handgun.
Handgun?
Yeah.
You just like most of them you fight in like a hallway type thing.
Yeah.
And the big
I
open.
don't know.
room-
They always were kind of easy to pick off with the sniper. You see the
But like
breath.
that big
headshot
open,
that
like the
was
big
done.
open room where like there's the hive or whatever. Like I
Yeah.
always just backed up and got the handgun out and just started firing in front of me. And usually in 3 or 4 shots, I'd have hit 3 or 4 of them because there's just so many there. Like, and whenever it started thinning out, I'd go to the shotgun or whatever and like be more careful with it. But yeah, like most of that game, it was just like the amount of enemies I actually killed with a gun is probably really slim. Because most of the time I was just shooting in the legs and then going up and roundhouse kick or suplex or whatever. Wow, Serv, you were in a bad spot with those chess pieces.
I am.
You're out of it by now, but on the stream where I was watching just a second ago, you got totally cornered.
I'm not even watching the stream as I'm playing Revelations 2.
He got completely surrounded by chess pieces, just getting blasted. Like, totally blocked in.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with the TNT or any of the other weapons like that. It's just, for some reason, I
TNT
just...
is like, it has one purpose, which is to set up melees, basically.
Well, it's also good on certain enemies. Like, I always found it useful on, like, whenever I did use it, on the dogs and stuff like that.
Yes, definitely. Because basically, like, you hit them and they fall over. So
Or just hosing the Novistadors in certain situations.
yeah.
Like, after I beat the game, I went back and replayed it and did some of the stuff that I didn't do before. I still, like, second playthrough, still never got a Magnum, though. Like, I think I didn't like the idea of a weapon that had such limited ammo. Like, where I wasn't going to find much ammo. Like, it's really powerful, but I'm not going to
I
find...
love the mech. It's really powerful. Especially against living things. Seriously, it's really powerful.
No, I get that. It's just, I prefer utility, I guess. I wanted stuff that I could just use whenever, which is why I went Red 9, really powerful handgun, shotgun,
Yeah.
and just, like, I wanted as much stuff that would be useful for everything as possible, which is also why I avoided the rifle for a really long time and stuff like that. But yeah, it took me like 3 or 4 playthroughs before I ever got a Magnum in that game. I don't think it was until I got the PS2 version, the one with Assignment Ada and all that.
Separate ways.
Yeah, Separate Ways. What was Assignment Ada from?
It was in the original game. It was just a little mini game where you're on the island and you gotta collect 5 Plaga samples.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
basically.
until the PS2 version with Separate Ways, I don't think I ever got a Magnum or used a Magnum in that game, really. Because my first instinct when I got it was just like, hey, this is expensive. I can sell this and upgrade to Red 9.
Hand cannon. That's where it's at.
That shit is
I never got
expensive.
the really cool, like, super bonus stuff from beating the game in certain ways or whatever. Like, I never got the laser gun or whatever.
Oh, the I forget this acronym, but yeah, Plagas removal or something
Yeah.
like that. It's
Or
okay.
like
I
the-
never really liked it. all
Or
that much.
like the, I got the mobster outfit for Leon.
Did you get the typewriter?
Chicago,
the
yeah, the Chicago
Chicago
typewriter. Yeah. Like,
Did
I
you
got
just get
that.
that for beating Separate Ways?
Yeah, I think so.
And I think it's the GameCube version of Assignment A.
I forget what you have to do to get the laser gun or whatever.
I think it's a mercenaries thing.
Oh, beat it on Professional. It's beat it on
Professional, that was it. I'm honestly
Yep.
kind of surprised I never did that, but I guess I just played it more for fun in the subsequent playthroughs than for anything.
Yeah.
Like back in those days,
Professional's fucking hard.
I guess I just never really played a game for like super completion stuff.
That was one of the games that did go crazy.
But it was really good.
Pretty much my entire summer is like that summer. Like, well, they came out in January, but I didn't actually play it till the summer. Like that summer was just Resident Evil 4.
I don't remember why I ended up getting. The thing is, I don't remember why in the world I ended up getting Resident Evil 4. Because, like I said, the only Resident Evil game I beat before that was Code Veronica, and I didn't.
Yeah, same.
Like,
I actually.
I didn't really
it's kinda weird.
enjoy any of the previous Resident Evil games. Like I liked them, but I was terrible at them. And then for some reason, I don't know what it was about Resident Evil 4. I ended up getting it. Like I don't remember if I saw a trailer or saw it in a magazine.
I
or
remember
something.
I think I might still have the Nintendo Power that I found where I saw like the preview of Resident Evil 4 and it looked like the coolest fucking thing ever.
And then it was.
And then it was,
So I'll be back.
but I never played. That was my first Resident Evil game I ever played.
The first one I ever played was 3, I think.
And hilariously, like what I actually really liked the movies as a kid.
The
Like the first two movies wrote then, and I really liked those. And I was like, oh, this Resident Evil stuff is cool. What's the games like? And they're way better. It's really embarrassing.
oh, Virgil, you're such a fucking
But hey,
asshole.
that's being a huge fan of the game. Still fighting Nero? Or Nero? Virgil?
Yeah.
What guns do you have? Have you got the big anti-material rifle?
Yeah. I died.
Okay. Oh, you should use that instead of the shotgun. If you're still using the shotgun. Like, that thing is awesome. And there's a little trick you can do with it that makes style meter, like, way go up like crazy.
What's the trick?
Whereas you basically keep switching. You have ebony and ivory, and you have that gun, and you keep switching back and forth between them, firing your, which means you can fire the rifle way faster, and it adds a huge bonus to your style. Because you basically cancel with the when you're switching to ebony and ivory, you're basically canceling the recovery frames.
This is some fighting game stuff.
I mean, DMC3 is basically a fighting game. Like, there's recovery frames, there's jump cancels. I mean, yeah, I'd recommend going for the spiral. Yeah, spiral and ebony and ivory. Now, I like the Resident Evil 2 style, like, zapping system in Revelations.
Is zapping
Where it's
done
like,
right?
if you do something well, I mean, I don't mean like I mean like if you do something in Claire's campaign, it affects fairies.
Yeah. Like moving
You
like
know,
the
like, if you put-
sluice and the fourth
Yeah,
episode.
and and I don't even remember this, but like there's a part with a box and the gate, and if you push the box in the gate and block it, then it will be blocked when Barry comes there, and he doesn't have to go around and fuck around with it. And also the flamethrower, you don't have to turn that on. You can just hold off the enemies and run through the thing, and then therefore when Barry comes there, he can just walk right through. He doesn't have to go to the control room. Makes speedruns way faster. But it has like the RE2's like zapping system and like Resident Evil 0, like I think that might be called or player zapping or whatever, or partners or whatever. It's cool. That's like a reintroduction of old Resident Evil ideas. I like it a lot. This game's awesome, man.
I hope for 7, if they keep partner characters, they do it this way, I guess.
Yeah, if they're gonna have to. I'd really like it to be solo.
Like one character, like if they have to do it, like one character be like a support character, and then the other one
Yeah,
being
combat, yeah.
combat. Make it online. Fuck.
Yeah, definitely. Make it online.
Yeah, like why not? I mean, you already have local, so go all the way.
It's so they have online campaign.
Fuck.
But yeah, the spiral trick I was telling you doesn't really help with Virgil. I mean, it might kind of, but guns don't really help against him. Yeah, and it's like, goddamn, like every like old system in RE games that didn't quite work right, it's like they've done it right in Revelations too. So you got the dodging that was like actually first introduced in like 3.
Mhm.
It was like it kind of, and then they like tried it again, and I guess Revelations was before. I think Revelations was before 6. I don't know.
Rev 1 was
And
on
like
the...
it worked well. Yeah, it was on 3DS, and I think that it came up before 6.
Yeah.
I think. But like you got that, you got the 0 like player swapping. the RE2, like the zapping system, 2 campaigns. You have multiple endings again. Only thing is like lacking is like a true like B scenario from 1 or 2.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey,
With a bowl of Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms.
I don't like
I don't either.
Ah, they're okay. Those are one of the only things I've got.
Honey bunches of oats. That's where it's at.
They did have Cheerios, but they're gone now.
I have Reese's Puffs in my house. Pretty good.
Reese's for breakfast?
Yeah.
Sir, did you restart the game to go to the other continue system?
No. I'm grinding orbs.
Oh, I was gonna say. That might actually work
Use
out better.
use the spiral trick like I was telling you. Like go like use Ebony Ivory, then switch to spiral, and it'll jack up your style system. It's awesome. It's kind of broken, but it's
Wait,
cool.
does that just work like the Kill Roar glitch from Bayonetta 1?
Kinda, yeah. It gives you a crazy amount of style points, and it also does I mean, you can go through the whole game like that, kind of cheesing it. It's not really that much fun, so I just use it mainly to boost my style up and do them a little shitty, and I'll go in with the melee. But it's good.
I don't know, I guess I never really learned any tricks for this game. I always just kind of brute forced it.
I never learned jump canceling. I wanted to. I never got the hang of it.
Jump canceling?
Yeah, the
you
game has
can,
combos.
I think it's only. Oh my god. But it has. I think it's only with Beowulf. Basically, you jump up and you do that little dive kick thing, and then if you press jump right when you hit the enemy or something like that, like it's a certain frame where you hit the enemy, you can press jump again, and you'll jump off them, and you can basically keep repeatedly doing that kick over and over again. Like it allows you to easily beat enemies, but it actually gives you shit style points because you're literally doing the same move over and over again. It doesn't reset, so it's kind of useless, honestly. But I guess its only real practical use would be speedruns. I never get the hang of how to do the crazy guitar solo with Nevin.
I figured it out.
Me and Sir figured that out earlier, because I couldn't remember how you did it either.
You
Is it the
press
backwards?
sideways. No, you press sideways while doing the attack button.
Okay.
It's like you hit the attack button to get the guitar out in front of him,
Smash
and then
Brothers
you hit
style.
sideways, and then you hit sideways in attack,
Okay.
and he goes into the solo.
Okay. That's because that's the best move.
Oh yeah, that's totally the best move with that guitar. It just tears everything in the area up.
It's the best. And I love that when he first gets it, he does the fucking theme music. He's playing the theme music. It's great. And he's singing it too, I think, supposedly.
I'm just gonna say it again. I still loved it. Virgil gets Beowulf later on and does the same thing, showing off with the new weapon. It just runs in the family or whatever.
It's just yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna get any new weapons in DMC4. That'd be cool. Just he has Beowulf again. They bring it back. They bring it back to DMC4.
That'd be good. Or it'd be like a reskin of this weapon 4, and it'd be called Beowulf, but it's not really Beowulf.
That'd be super lame.
You can see it happening though. It's Capcom.
I
man.
can. But then again, they also
They ain't
added-
got money anymore.
But they also added in Playable Lady and Trish. I mostly mean Playable Lady there. Like, Playable Trish almost balances Negative Lady out, like in a negative way. Because I like Lady, and I fucking hate Trish.
Yeah, I don't hate Trish. Yeah, Trish is fun. Just forget the part where she's exactly like
You can't forget that part. That's why she
I can't.
exists.
whatever I can.
Hmm.
I choose to not.
She looked better as Gloria.
Like, not Lady Gaga.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't complain because this game does have unlockable costumes, but I'm kind of bummed that Moira doesn't really have an alternate costume.
Nothing that interesting.
Ninja baby.
Yeah, you have to pay for that.
Nice.
You do?
Yeah.
Yes,
Weird.
exactly. It's Resident Evil, man.
Also, man, that's a weird costume.
It is. Does she have a katana?
Yeah, on her
Not
back.
But does she use it? I mean, I
No.
don't give a shit. It's there. Well, then fuck it.
I mean,
stupid 'cause that's a
technically-
katana
technically-
mechanic in the game. I mean, yeah, I guess you could use the costume and then go and use Cypher and then get his katana skill and inherit it to everyone. But
I mean, that's probably the idea.
guess so. I don't know, it's kind of a shame. Because the only other costume that Neuer has is her survivor costume, which
Yeah.
is her regular costume with feet up.
Yeah.
And then Natalia has like blonde and like black dress Natalia, which is
Alex.
like
Really, I like that one better.
I don't like that one at all.
I do.
It's just evil Natalia.
Alex
Just-
Natalia.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically her shadow. Like it's actually like the weird like split. It's her little myth is pretty neat. It's a story thing.
Well, yeah, because it's just like Alex in her head, basically.
She's a cunt.
Yeah.
Fuck
Alex is
she
a
Wesker.
bitch.
I love that
She's
Barry
such a bitch to like a little kid.
I love that Barry calls her She-Wesker.
I do too.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
such a
Like,
weird.
he learns her name. He knows her name.
Yeah, he knows who she is, and he just keeps calling her She-Wesker.
Which makes it sound like Wesker get a sex change. Alright, now we have to deal with She-Wesker.
Kind of makes him sound a bit sexist.
That's basically what he was trying to turn Jill into in 5.
Guess so.
He made her hair blonde.
That was a side effect of the drugs, I believe.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Wesker. Stage
No,
2 of his
seriously, it's
stage
a side
2
effect.
No, stage 2 of his plan was to give her shades and a trench coat.
That's how he can only get off if he's having sex with a woman that looks exactly like him.
Pretty much. I'm pretty sure that was his whole plan. Apparently, he can't get it up for Excella.
And she wasn't hot.
She was okay. Man, Resident Evil 5 was a weird game.
Serial 5
Yeah,
is.
I kind of wish I had gone back and played it, honestly, because I like my memory of it being a good game.
Well, it's just, I was just thinking, like, all the crap they got for the fact that you're shooting a bunch of Africans.
Oh,
Like, when the
yeah,
first
that was
trailer,
so
no, I'm
stupid.
just saying, when the first trailers came out, everybody gave them all that shit for it. There was just all this stuff about, oh, Resident Evil's racist, and it's all this stuff. And then, apparently, I guess none of the people complaining about that ever saw Shiva's unlockable outfit,
Yeah.
or tribal outfit.
The
Because if
tribal outfit,
anybody
yeah.
was going to complain about something racist in the Resident Evil game, it seems like that would have been a much better target.
Well, I mean, they when it first showed footage and you're seeing like the infected are black people in Africa, it's like okay, yeah, they're in Africa. They
Yeah.
naturally, yeah. black people.
Mm-hmm.
But the real bad part is when you're fighting like natives, like spear chucking Africans.
No, don't be wrong. That's terrible. The part where you go to the
That's
swamp-
the bad part.
Oh no, that's terrible too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, like I went to play the game and I was like,
at
why
least-
didn't I see a
at
problem
least-
with this before?
At least there's still the justification that they're zombies.
True. Oh, definitely.
Because let's be honest, there are still like tribal people in the jungles and stuff.
Yes, it's a little weird. They're not that close to civilization, though. I don't believe.
Oh no,
Just take
Yeah,
a
no,
boat
I get
ride and
that.
you're like, oh, hello.
I get that, but there is some precedent.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like this crazy Resident Evil world, I'm sure they've got some explanation for where that tribe came from or whatever the hell. Especially considering there's a magical plant in the same area that created the T-virus.
I hated that whole tribal and being in like the fucking temple area.
I hated it because of the friggin'
That-
Alex.
that's the wetlands area,
Yeah, like
right?
Yeah.
swamps and stuff. I hated
It's
that.
so
Oh, that
fuck-
part I actually kind of like because you got the boat and you have like it's kind of open and you can go wherever you want. There's little
But
secrets.
that's
that
when you
find.
were. That's when you were fighting all the people throwing spears at you.
The design is good. The fact that you're fighting spear chucking Africans is a little weird, but
A little.
yeah, a little.
Honestly, the worst part of that game for me is whenever you get to the end and they have those friggin' bug dudes with the instant kill attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's that, and there's the whole fact that you're fighting people shooting guns at you.
Oh yeah, like
Like
it's
a-
just the island times 3.
Yeah. It's like the island was like the one
The
JJ
island,
changed.
the island
like,
was
okay.
pushing.
Yeah, but it was fine. Fine.
Yeah.
But like, the way RE5 went with it, where it just becomes Gears of War. It's like, what the fuck? Remember the original trailer for 5? Like the very first one?
No.
Where
No.
he's walking in the like in the alley or whatever.
It looked. Yeah, he's basically like it's super neat. Like it's Chris Redfield, but he looks fucking exhausted. Like like eyes are dark, and he's just like it's just him. There's no Sheva. And
It looked
No,
really
it's kinda
atmospheric.
like, I mean,
It's still in the daytime, but it
it's
was
super
super
hot.
atmospheric.
it's in the daytime, but you're going through like this shanty town sort of area with like a lot of cloth draped over the alleyways. And basically, like, there's a huge mechanic of light and dark. Like, you're in your shadows, you're rested, but there's obviously gonna be more monsters there. But you get out in the sunlight, there's less monsters, but you have like a sort of a stamina or some sort of
I remember
gauge where
hearing
you're,
about
like,
that
the
mechanic.
sun beats down on you, and it's exhausting.
I remember hearing about how that mechanic was originally supposed to be in there, but I don't think I've ever actually seen that first trailer.
Oh, the first trailer's great. I can find it. It's really good. It was like right after RE4 came out too, I think. Yeah. But yeah, like it looks so much more interesting than what actually came out.
I totally forgot you got like a friggin' sniper rifle in Devil May Cry 3.
There, I just posted in the chat, or I mean the Skype.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks incredibly interesting to me, and like it looks even more kind of rival than 4. Because apparently the zombies that are in there are like a T-virus and like a mixture of the Las Plagas, which is what ended up happening.
Phobos.
I still was a big fan of the T Veronica virus.
Yeah.
As far as modifications on the T virus, I thought one that let somebody
Well, I like
basically
it.
have-
I like that it's called T-blank instead of like C-virus.
Well, I mostly I liked the idea that it let you have like control. Like it was basically that's like inspired like the ant style hive mind obedience thing into the zombies and the mutants and stuff like that.
That's good. Okay, I didn't. I don't remember this.
Okay, I've seen that trailer. It's just that it's been a very long time.
Yeah. It always looked neat to me.
I don't know, I just liked Alexia as a villain.
Oh sure.
Alfred was pretty much terrible, but he was still entertaining.
He's good at the goofy.
He was
way,
he was a good goofy Resident Evil villain.
Oh my god! Like I was like replaying it again on the PS2 and just like hearing him.
Oh yeah.
Like his voice is so ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
I am Alfred Ashford. That's
Oh, yeah,
actually how he
it's-
talks.
Yeah, it's worse than the original English dub stuff for Frieza back in DBZ.
Yeah, it's so hilarious, and then Steve's voice.
Oh god.
Well, Steve is bad
Maybe
for.
half the problem with character. He is kind of a shit, but like his voice does not help him.
He does not strike me as someone who is 20 something.
No, he's supposed to be like like Claire's age, and or like at least 19, 18, and he sounds like a fucking 12-year-old. And he's father, yeah. Look at the guns that I got. Hey, Claire.
Also, I'm just gonna throw this out there. As far as video games with like various fan service stuff, people are always complaining about, the guys not being sexualized or whatever. You can unlock a shirtless Dante costume in this, and in the special edition, you unlock Virgil without his jacket, where he's just in like his sleeveless, like vest or whatever. And considering that I played this game at my crazy friend's house and unlocked that costume, and she immediately demanded that I switch to that costume and never switch away from that costume, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Devil May Cry knew what the ladies were after back in these days.
Probably.
Dante makes me insecure
Ladies
about
love
myself.
white-haired anime boys.
Hmm.
Ladies love white-haired anime boys.
It's true.
Oh, he's a little in the heavy metal. That's a little weird. Oh, okay.
People are still way into the Final Fantasy 15 cast, even if you're not.
I'm really not.
I know.
But I do agree with, like, if they just form a boy band, that's the best possible way anything to go. But yeah.
I mean, they're already celebrities. Is the friggin' main character? Well, the main character is a prince, whether they want to or not. They're celebrities. The main character is a prince in a world where TV exists. He's famous. That's a weird idea to me. The idea of a Final Fantasy game where TV is a thing.
It was in 7.
Was it? I never saw a TV
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah, they had commercials and cars and everything.
I saw Cars. I never saw a TV screen in 7 that I can remember.
Yeah, they have TVs. And 8 too.
In 8 I could buy, but I still don't think I ever saw one in 7. I remember, like, radios and stuff like that people would hear news over, but I don't remember ever a TV screen, like, showing stuff. Maybe. Like, maybe near the end, I think there might have been some.
I think, like, when all the meteor stuff is happening, you see a shot
Yeah,
of
that's what I
a
was
TV.
thinking, all the meteor stuff. I think whenever Shinra is declaring they're gonna execute Tifa and Barrett or whatever, I think there's a TV screen in the room or something like that. But that's pretty much the only one I can remember.
God damn it. Oh, I'm trying to sneak through the slaughterhouse and the big fucking firebomb guy found me somehow.
The idea that Pat sees those guys and switches to the, like, TMP equivalent.
Well, yeah, that's really stupid. But also hilariously that he tried to fight them when you can totally sneak past them.
Well, it's not even that, it's just a matter of, like, see, that's a situation where I would just switch to the Magnum and be like, alright, get this guy out of the way as fast as possible.
Yeah, because the machine gun is for, like
large crowds of weaker dudes.
Yeah. You don't want to fight the boss with a machine gun.
Mm-hmm.
This is a dude who's played.
Saw how well that worked out in Resident Evil 4. In Ada's thing. Did you ever watch their thing of Separate Ways?
He's so bad at it.
Yeah, whatever. Like, no, this is the last episode where they're fighting Sadler. Did you see the montage of him just dying over and over?
Oh yeah.
It's just fucking how? How? That's barely a boss fight at all.
Didn't he say that he thought Separate Ways sucked or whatever?
Yeah, he spent the whole time complaining about Separate Ways.
Yeah, which is weird. Cause I'm like, why even do it? Don't do it if you don't like it. Then you like 4, so just stop it there. You don't have to play Separate Ways. It's an incredibly optional thing. But,
man, those Grim Reaper guys are cool. And back in the day, I was super impressed with the way this game looked.
I still think that this game looks really good, like the facial animations and stuff.
it still looks really good.
Like,
it
the
also
faces
has
and
some
everything look
weird,
good.
like, it has some neat, like, lighting, like, boom stuff going on.
I just really love the way the cloak on those Grim Reaper guys moves. And like whenever you have the clash, whenever your sword and their scythe clash, and it does that
Yeah,
wave.
yeah.
Like back in the day, I just did that like 5 times
Yeah.
in a row, and I was just like, this is the greatest game ever made.
Yeah.
I believe the way I described it to my parents afterwards was, buy me that game and I'll never be bored again.
How's that work out?
Okay.
Pretty good. I don't have it anymore. Which is unfortunate, but eh.
And then you start to be boring.
That Bayonetta fills the void.
It fills the void quite well.
And then some.
And then some.
Like, this game is good, but Bayonetta's better. Like, it's hard to say, but...
Yeah, I guess overall I kind of like Bayonetta better, but man, it's fucking that's a close match if I've always won. Because it's like it's just different enough where there's like different mechanics that I like.
Yeah.
And there's still like it's the still thing where there's still like even though Bayonetta's clearly like kind of an evolution, like there's still a reason to play DMC3.
Oh yeah, that's like there's...
It's a good game on its own, but Bayonetta just kind of takes what it did and makes it a bit better.
Bayonetta is like a... It's hard to describe, but yeah, I think the way Rob described it is probably just like an evolution of the genre. Like, it's what this might have turned into if they kept getting better.
Sharp really wants us to move to Flatopia.
Flatopia?
Yeah, it's a website. A Dojin website.
What kind of Dojin?
Girls with flat-chested girls.
Oh, well, considering that it's called Flatopia, I think I've just figured it out. But...
Man, am I the only one that can't understand what he's saying half the time?
No, he's really confusing. He's a Twitch cop, though. You gotta expect that from the cops.
I think he might be a
Okay.
foreigner, that's why.
I don't know who he is honestly. He just kind of shows
I
up.
think that's just how cops talk. I think he
It's
showed
just-
up
it's
for...
fine.
I think he showed up for
Gravity was
Grav-
streaming Unio, and he had the IRC linked on it, so people that wanted to play can talk with us while we were playing, and he just joined and he stayed. I guess he likes us.
A Twitch cop joined in. He's probably just setting us up, collecting evidence.
I thought that was
definitely.
Grav.
That's why he's trying to... Well, they're working together. Grav is the one who got him to our stream. Got him to our IRC.
Right.
And now he's trying to get us to move to Flatopia. Which would be awfully incriminating.
Well, it's not lolly, hence Dojin, it's
That's
flat-chested.
That doesn't fall under entrapment.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure the cops can get away with anything these days.
Yeah, they can take your money. If you have like a bunch of money in your car, they can just
Oh
take
yeah,
it.
no, that's totally...
Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw that John Oliver thing.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, they'll just take your fucking money. Because...
The more I watch that, like the more I watched last week tonight, the more like Escape from New York doesn't seem that far off.
Oh yeah, no, totally. In some ways, Escape from New York is totally better.
It's already happening. Yeah.
No, in some ways, that would be preferable to what we've got now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, if anyone ever tries to tell you America's the greatest country in the world...
Well, it's better than most, so.
Oh, it's better than most. Still got a lot of, let's say, unique problems.
I got an S rank.
Spiffy.
Ay, Dios mío.
You'll be able to kill Virgil eventually.
One of these days, I'll be top tier.
Maybe instead of grinding for red orbs, you should have just gotten good.
You could.
No.
Sass.
See, here's the thing: is that red orbs let me get good.
You're buying the good?
Why try to get muscle when I can just inject steroids and get him that way?
I don't know. I think you're kind of at the point where you kind of have to get good.
I think your mom needs to get good.
Sir, that leads to you looking like Chris Redfield.
Yeah, and then I can punch boulders.
I mean, that is a good point. Is punching a boulder going to help you beat Virgil?
Maybe.
Well, okay, let this give you motivation. If you beat Virgil, you get Beowulf, and then you can punch stuff for the rest of the game.
I know. That's why I'm training. This is a training montage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, are you playing episode or
Episode 1.
mission 2 over and over again? I'm saying episode.
Mission. I'm doing mission 1.
I think mission 2 would probably be actually the best because you get the bonus for beating the Grim Reaper, which is considered a boss. Because you get bonuses if you beat, like at the end of it, you get an S rank with a boss in it. You get an extra bonus instead of just that one, which is just you just get the bonus, but just do 2 because it's about the same amount of time. Like you fight about the same amount of enemies.
Yeah. Also, the blue orbs.
And you can learn how to beat the Grim Reaper easy.
The blue orbs are so expensive now that it might be better just to start buying the purple orbs.
I was just buying one more so I have like that little tick over.
Yeah, but a lot more Devil Trigger actually is super useful in this game, and it's a lot cheaper to buy than the blue orbs are. So now that the blue orbs cost like 30,000 for the next one, just increase
like,
the Devil Trigger
dumbest
meter.
thing ever, but I always tend to like just hold it down so I have a huge explosion.
I keep forgetting that's even in the. I always forget that's even in the game.
That's a thing.
I always do it, like, because it does a huge amount of damage, but maybe I should just like trust my own Devil Trigger and use like combos and then like.
Yeah, see, I always just like to use it for like the health regen. Like use it and then keep fighting like normal.
Yeah, see, I just like it to just fucking destroy everything inside.
So that might explain why you like Umbra Climax so much.
I fucking love Emerald Climax. That's the best shit ever. It's so good. It's a little too good, actually.
Yeah, that's like I kind of prefer the Bracelet of Time, where you just like slow down time with your magic, because like I don't know. I think I kind of prefer the Bracelet of Time to Umbra Climax. Umbra Climax is fucking radical. Don't get me wrong. Like all those huge final attacks you're summoning out.
But then again, also like, yeah, that and also like Rosa's Umbra Climax.
Oh yeah, the mech.
Pretty fucking awesome, which you can get anyway, but
yeah,
the fact that she just has that is awesome. Rosa's just awesome by default.
But yeah, I don't know, I'm a huge fan of the Bracelet of Time. Now, well, considering that I used it to beat fucking Rodon, yeah, I'm a big fan of that thing.
Yeah.
Go figure. I like that thing.
Yeah, I guess the mech probably would be very useful with him. You probably end up dodging him.
It kind of is, because apparently you can't die in Umbran Climax or something weird like that in the mech. Or it doesn't seem like Rosa can. Because I got punched like 5 times in a row by Rodon that had no health left, but was still alive in the mech. And then the mech went away, and I managed to dodge like 2 or 3 more times, and then got killed. So, like, there's something weird going on there with your ability to die whenever you're in the mech as Rosa. I didn't seem to be able to do it while I had Umbran Climax going. Man, that fucking Rodon fight is the most intense shit. It is absurd.
I still don't think I have the halos enough to get it.
Yeah, I had to grind for a while to get enough halos to do it, and then I kept getting frustrated with the Rodon fight and blowing like 400,000 or 500,000 halos on costumes, and then being like, all right, I gotta go again.
Still have not found all the little secret boxes in this game somehow.
In Revelations 2?
Natalia. Yeah, like the more you're in Natalia, I can open these little boxes.
Did you find all the Kafka drawings?
No! There's tons of that shit. There's tons of those in the
weird secret stuff in that game. Just hidden
stuff.
stuff.
Like a lot. And I only found like maybe one like 1 or 2 Kafka drawings for.
There's that.
area.
There's the medallions. There's the chests. There's those like grubs or whatever whenever you're Natalia. Like the, whatever the hell those things are called, the larva or whatever.
Larva, yeah.
Also, I like the way that game actually managed to tie the Kafka stuff in and make it relevant.
Yeah.
The whole metamorphosis and all that.
Well, I mean, the last episode's called Metamorphosis.
Well, yeah, I know, but also just the book, The Metamorphosis.
Yeah.
Like, did you find the note, or see the note or whatever, where Alex basically just lays out exactly what the reference is?
Yes.
Where she's talking about why she actually likes Kafka so much. Like, I like that that's in there where Alex is just like, yeah, I'm a big Kafka fan. And, like, I think I don't
I definitely remember one note written by Alex. It's like, Kafka's pretty fucking rad.
Yeah, but it's just talking about how, like, she thinks that,
Alex is a hipster.
Well, yeah, but it's just her talking about, how Spencer told
It's
them...
very Kafka-esque.
Yeah, Spencer told them to make him immortal.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. And
Oh, I love
in a
the-
weird way, it kind of, in retrospect, made Wesker make more sense. Because, like, I had totally forgotten about the part where Spencer apparently wanted Wesker to find a way to make him live forever or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that's... was that in the previous ones?
I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
in
that's
the 5.
That's why that's in 5, and it's also like kind of what happens in Lost in Nightmares, where you're going to this Spencer estate he
Yeah,
has.
like,
in,
I
Europe.
played 5 and Lost in Nightmares, but, like, I think I must have just missed that or not gotten it somehow. But just
I mean,
reading that note in...
it's not directly. I think it's applied with like documents and shit.
Yeah, but reading that note in Revelations 2, even though it is all blunt and just lays it out, was like, oh, you know, actually now Wesker's whole thing makes a little bit more sense. Like, why he had this bullshit plan to bring himself back from the dead with superpowers and all this other crap.
Well, yeah, he was raised by a nut
Well, yeah.
and like bred to be insane, basically.
He wasn't bred to be insane. He was bred to be better than everyone else.
Yeah. So it's insanity.
Though it still seems weird to me that nobody in Stars noticed how fucking weird that guy is until the mansion incident. Guy who wears shades and gloves all the time and
Hey, everyone wears gloves and stars.
laughs creepily.
Maybe they went told him a good joke.
Hmm.
You imagine like a stars hangout
I'm just-
thing,
yeah, I'm
and
just
someone says a
wondering-
good joke, and then hang going, ha 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 ha.
I'm just wondering
Whoa,
what,
Wesker,
what
I'm
was
gonna put
life
you on
like-
watch.
what was life like in the office? Like,
Well, I think about it. They still have like irons as the fucking police chief, like,
no, that's what I'm saying. I
and
want
they have
see,
to use puzzles to get to their office.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
give me the fucking like 5 or 6 episode police
day
procedure
in the life of
back
the
police
RPD.
department.
Yeah,
And you've just got
That'd
some
be fucking great. I'd love
working there, and it's like, oh yeah, those stars, the fancy stars guys upstairs. And you've just got fucking Wesker and Chris and Jill and Barry and the rest of them just hanging around hanging around at their desks. Like, what is working with those people like? What is that?
I would like to work for Barry.
I would like that's the weird alternate path Resident Evil could have taken, is Leon actually just transferring to the Raccoon Police Department and working there with all those assholes.
yeah.
Because he was gonna work there. He would have been the new rookie or whatever. And then he would have gotten fucking hazed by Jill and Barry.
Well, they're not actual officers, right?
But they're like the special, they're
They're like SWAT team.
yeah. But they have their own fucking office, like
Yeah, they
above
have-
everyone else's office or
They have a
whatever.
special key to get in
Yeah,
there.
he would have still run into, he would have still run into them in the police office or whatever. It's just the idea of that is really weird to me. Like, what is working there like? And that actually would be interesting, just to see what Raccoon.
It would be like, especially like, oh man, I forgot I left the
Because, like, I
fucking
wasn't
chess
even.
piece.
Yeah, I didn't even think
You do
about
have a
that.
chess piece that I can go to get to the area in the sewer.
Yeah, like,
Chief Irons has to take off for his meeting in the sewer for some reason.
I'd completely forgotten about the whole part where fucking the police chief made the police station into the fucking mansion type
Yeah,
puzzle.
because he's crazy.
Uh-huh. Oh, and of all the bullshit where they've just got ammo randomly focused on stars in the Raccoon Police Department.
Or yeah. Or like the equivalent of whatever that Gotham comic was, where it's like Gotham Police
Oh
Department.
yeah, Gotham Central. That was
Okay,
actually,
yeah.
that was still a good comic.
Yeah.
Like, just interesting. It was like the first, like, I'm not sure if I described the first issue or whatever.
Yeah, no, I remember what you.
But yeah, it's just those cops get a report of, like, disturbing the peace or whatever, and they go and knock on a hotel room door, and Mr. Freeze opens the door, and they're just like, shit.
It's an appropriate response.
And then, like, the next part of the comic is the other, like, the backup showing up, and they're literally sweeping one of the police officers up because he got frozen and shattered. And, like, the cop that...
Oh, I never thought of that. That's great.
Yeah, and no, the cop that went with him is, like, freaking out and has to go to, like, therapy because his partner just got shattered. And they're just, like, talking about it, and they're like, yeah, like, whenever he falls out, we've got to try to piece him back together, and, like, so they can bury him, and, like, that's gonna be fucking weird. It's just this whole thing of the cops having to deal with all the dumb bullshit in Gotham, and it's kind of great. Oh god, we're back here. Time for another 3-hour Cerberus battle.
I went here by mistake. I didn't mean to go this far.
Run too far in a few places.
Well, just shoot him with a sniper rifle. He ought to be a hell of a lot easier this time. You've got way more health, double trigger, and better guns. But yeah, like now, the more I think about it, the Resident Evil universe in general, even outside of Raccoon City and all that, it's just a weird fucking place. Because, like, imagine the alternate universe where the Raccoon City stuff and Umbrella and all that never happened. You still have to deal with the fact that at some point Spain is going to invade you with an army of parasites. Because that's just out there, completely unrelated to everything else. Umbrella didn't cause that. That's just a totally separate incident.
Yeah, and they probably like succeed.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have shown up there.
It'd just be the actual Secret Service having to deal with all the dumb bullshit.
Yeah, like, you know, Helena Harper.
Ugh.
I don't know, maybe she was in training or some shit. Or no, actually, that's like, no, she probably in like fucking high school or some shit, because that was like...
Yeah, that was years ago.
Yeah, like, RE6 is
If
like
she was
10
new,
years
she was
after
new to
4.
the Secret Service or something, right?
Yeah, like, that was her first day on the job.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because it's got to be a Resident Evil 2 reference.
Actually, I don't think it was actually her first day on the job.
I think it actually... Yeah, maybe not.
Why not?
I
That
keep
game is
thinking it- I keep
fucking
thinking it
loaded
is.
with RE2 references.
I keep thinking it is, because I want to say that he makes a reference to something about the first day on the job or some bullshit like that. Well, it's like her first day as his partner, right?
Yeah. It might be her, I don't know.
Like, I know he just got introduced to her, because I don't think he even knows her name when it starts.
I played through the entire game, I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, I played that. Forgot you played that entire game.
And you're gonna do it all over again.
But this time you'll be with Sir. It'll be way more fun.
Yeah, it'll just be conversations like this, but then we'll be playing Resident Evil 6 in the background, so I'll just be able to do running DDTs and suplexes occasionally. That's not too bad. I can handle that, honestly.
Wait, who will you be able to suplex? S2.
Jake has suplexes.
But you won't be Jake.
Fuck!
How?
God damn it, I don't think Helena has... No one that I'm playing has wrestling moves! You have all the wrestling moves!
If you want,
All the main characters, I have the wrestling moves.
if
I
you,
guess you could switch main character,
yeah.
whatever, at some point.
I'm trying to think.
But there's no way Serva's gonna give up.
Actually,
Jake.
no, Helena might have wrestling moves.
There's no way Serva's gonna give up Jake now that he knows he has kick-ass hand-to-hand combat. But yeah, the Resident Evil universe is weird as hell.
I still think that they're playing just a really long game of Betrayal.
Yeah. Resident Evil 1 is a hell of a lot like Betrayal. They go into a mansion, they explore, there's creepy stuff, eventually one of them turns out to be a traitor.
Traps, events that happen.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody fall through a collapsing floor in Resident Evil 1?
Yep.
Okay.
I think. There's definitely collapsing floors that happen.
Plant 42, like, all the major things in that game are basically a different haunt. Plant 42, Yawn, the Hunters, the Tyrant. Pretty sure that Sharp Object is posting homoerotic Magic the Gathering fan art? That seems to be what that is. Also, there's a dog howling outside.
Is it goat?
No, it's just a dog howling. Can I see what's going on from here? I cannot. I'm gonna go out and check on that. I'll be back in a minute.
Have fun.
Oh, he didn't mute his mic. Oh, things go terrible, we can hear it all.
We can finally hear what the average day of Make Me Math sounds like.
Jesus, they gave you so much ammo on that casual.
Do they?
Yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of good because you can run through on casual and just collect a bunch of ammo, get ready for your higher difficulty fights. Or higher difficulty, like, playthroughs, basically.
Whoops, too close.
What are you grinding for, like, the purple orbs?
I'm just grinding in general to get all the moves for at least the sword.
Rebellion?
Yeah, Rebellion. Ugh, buddy. I bet that dog that made me mad was talking about last time that ran away to his house is back out there.
Oh, I'm back.
Was it the dog that ran away last time that that lady can't keep at her house?
No, that dog's like almost in another state by now.
Oh.
Still.
I don't know what the hell this was. I looked, didn't see any dogs hurt or anything. Everybody was sitting around like normal. Whatever it was stopped howling. So I said, fuck it.
Maybe it was a coyote.
I don't think so. I'm not sure we have any coyotes around here.
I mean, don't you live in bumfuck nowhere?
Yeah.
That's possible.
You live in bumfuck nowhere, Texas. You have coyotes.
Eh.
Do you see
Like
hay
we've
bales?
got deer. We've got deer and turtles and frogs and armadillos and skunks. Don't think we have any coyotes.
Maybe it was a fox.
Don't think we have foxes. If we do, I've never seen one.
Fox?
I mean, I have foxes around my place.
Foxes are cool. I quite like foxes.
Wolves are better because they represent the loner in me.
Foxes were okay until the internet ruined them.
Wait, how do
You
the
mean
internet
wolves?
run them?
Oh, both. Let's be honest, there's very little that furries haven't ruined.
Are you not for the furry lifestyle?
Not really, no. I mean, I don't mind it so much. I'm not going to go out of my way to make fun of somebody who has that whole thing going on, but the sheer amount of god-awful fan art I've been exposed to over the years.
Are you saying you don't find anthropomorphic animals with tits and ass attractive fucking each other?
Not really, no.
You should go to, what's that website called? I can't remember.
It's probably for the best.
For Affinity, that's what it was called. You'll find a lot of great stuff there.
Jesus, Neil's a chump on this thing.
The concept art for him looks super dumb, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it.
Neil?
Yeah.
You know?
Like his tyrant form, or
Yeah.
I think it's
They
fine.
put out-
like, in game it looks fine.
No, his in-game thing looks fine. I'm saying, like, for his, specifically for his tyrant form, they put out a piece of concept art that's just kind of hilarious. Because they drew him, like, cartoony.
Oh yeah.
He's basically like
Okay.
a big balloon animal sort of thing. Trying to see if I can find it. Trying to think with a whole lot of concept art. Oh, great. There's concept art of Helena Harper.
Everybody's favorite.
Concept art of that blonde chick from the first Revelations everybody thought was hot.
Blonde chick.
Yeah, the chick who dies in like the first 10 minutes.
Oh, Rachel?
Turns into like a worm thing. Hey,
She's
concept art of Sherry.
She's pretty hot for no face. Oh, talking about Sherry's concept art, I really like the first design on, at least on the wiki, where she has like the big overgrown jacket and like the, she's like chewing bubblegum or something. Thought it looked neat. Better than her generic schoolgirl outfit.
I find it ridiculous that her schoolgirl outfit is the same size as the one she wore in Resident Evil 2.
Because it's supposed to be sexy and erotic.
I think that's yeah.
No, I get that. It's just still. I can't find it now, but there's a lot of other really cool concept art that's popping up, so that's okay.
I really hope they didn't see the good ending before they get to it in their playthrough of Revelations 2.
Oh yeah.
I want to hear that raw reaction.
Probably didn't.
It's so good.
No, it's a really cool concept art of Alex.
Yeah, you sounded pretty oblivious that there was another ending.
Yeah. Some really cool concept art of Alex, actually. Like her weird monster form and all that.
Okay.
I should finish the RE4 Two Best Friends playthrough.
Honestly,
Just
really,
because it's RE4, but it's one of my favorite ones.
you just need to watch the safety dance montages.
Yes.
Okay.
Because there are two of those.
Oh, the one that gets me every time and I love is when they're on the gondola and
And Matt
he's
just
trying to
fucking
snipe
loses
and
it.
he misses one shot and he's like, oh shit, and then he goes to the guys in the gondola coming up and he misses again and goes, oh shit, and eats an axe right in the face
Oh yeah, and Matt
and dies, and Matt pisses himself laughing. It's like Matt's laugh is the best thing there. He laughed so hard, I thought he was gonna die.
Didn't that guy claim that he was really good at the game or whatever, and then he did like pretty mediocre during the playthrough?
He said that the reason they were never going to do a Resident Evil 4 playthrough is that he was too good at the game and there'd be nothing to talk about. Like he said, he'd played it so many times and beaten it so many times that they just like have nothing to talk about because he just beat it no problem and it'd be super easy. And then they actually started playing the game and he just immediately, right from the start, just keeps fucking up over and over. And the whole time saying like, but no, I'm really good at the game.
Do you think he's really good at the game?
No.
Oh.
I've seen how he plays other games. I don't think he's really good at very much.
So you think he's just bad at video games in general?
Kinda.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
He
say
cheats.
bad.
He's a cheater.
He is a cheater. That's true.
How does he cheat?
Dirty cheat.
By bringing up the console commands in Baldur's Gate and stuff like that.
I guess I
Like
can't
outright
really fault him for that. I abuse save states in several games,
Save states are a weird one.
like in Tactics. Though I had a good excuse, I have been doing that boss for like 5 hours straight.
I feel like save states are okay when you're just using them to avoid like load times or replaying something you've beaten over and over. Like in Tactics, I think it was fine because you just saved basically to avoid having to redo the first part of the Wycliffe fight, right?
No, I did it eventually because after like 5 hours straight, I wanted to get it done, and I thought I had a good strategy down.
Mhm.
So after 5 hours, I was just like, I didn't really care anymore. I was
But I'm saying
tired.
it's not like you were reloading the game over and over, so the percentages would turn out different.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I
like,
did it
that's
simply
what
because I just done that fight for 5 hours straight.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. Like you had saved at the start of the Wygrif portion, and were just reloading whenever something went bad, so you could restart the fight faster.
Drop the bomb.
It's really hard to find Revelations 2 concept art. At least the ones I want.
Play the game and unlock them.
But then I wouldn't really be able to show it to you. I still need to find an internet link or something.
Take a picture with your Vita and...
And I forgot how ridiculous that chick from Revelations 1 looked.
Who?
The chick with the swimsuit thing that like only covers one of her ass cheeks.
I never understood why people went so crazy about that.
I just think it's a weird looking swimsuit design.
I mean, it is, but people were like...
Balls.
When people talked about Rev 1, that was like the only thing that I ever heard about them talking.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta say, I didn't hear very much about Revelations 1 at all.
I mean, just in general, people always just brought up like how dumb her one leg thing was.
I mean, it's pretty dumb. I wouldn't say it's one of the things biggest things you can play about in the game. But it does stand out as like, why the hell would you wear that?
I mean, she thought it looked sexy.
This concept art of Gabe and Pedro.
Oh yeah, concept over them, huh?
Yeah.
Does Pedro have
Like,
balls all over his?
They actually got concept art.
Well, they didn't seem to require concept art.
Man, this concept art is anime as hell.
Post it. I want to see it.
Hold on a second. First, I'm going to open up this other page of apparently unused unused Resident Evil concept art, because one of them is just an enemy with a gigantic set of balls.
Is it Pedro?
No, it's like other like old Resident Evil concept art.
I know. I'm making a joke that Pedro during Revelations 2 just says
he
"oh
does,
balls."
yeah, I know.
And I thought
Man,
that was...
concept art, Gabe, I guess this is, looks way more badass than in-game Gabe. Concept art Gabe looks like a fucking Viking or something.
I thought he kind of
Look at
looked.
that. Like, the file name for that is completely wrong. I have no idea what that is, but it's concept art for Gabe and Pedro.
In game, he kind of just looks like a...
Yeah, he's just a dude with a tank top. But look at the fucking concept art where he's got the sick beard.
kind of like the one in the far right.
Where Pedro just looks kind of a weird scumbag security guard?
Yeah.
The bottom middle one, he almost looks like a Persona character.
Yeah. There's a guy named Pedro in my YouTube chat.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was actually going to say it's a good thing he showed up after we were done talking about killing Pedro. And there's concept art of Moira, because why not? Moira's concept art is super anime.
There's really not much difference between her concept art, except that she's blonde in one.
Yeah. I guess she dyes her hair or something? I don't know.
Is Barry blonde?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. But like her alternate outfit, whenever she's in the dumb ninja outfit, she's blonde.
I think that's just a, design choice or whatever.
Maybe.
Shit. All these decoy bombs work on the fucking blast.
I don't think they do. But the explosion might reveal them.
Make this... yeah, but that takes like 10 fucking seconds.
I think you can shoot it, can't you? To make it blow up.
That would be helpful. Well, I mean, I'm kind of swimming in ammo anyway, so I could just S rank, but I'm trying to go for an S rank, so I don't want my accuracy to be too shitty.
I'm good.
Are you good?
I was talking to somebody else.
I know, it's your mom. At least I'm assuming.
Resident Evil has really weird concept art.
You think that's weird? Check out Silent Hills? Question mark. At least I think so.
Yeah, sure. It's probably pretty weird too.
Did that Clock Tower spiritual successor game get funded?
The boat one?
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening with it exactly. Nightcry?
Yeah. Kind of
Yeah,
interested.
it got funded, I think.
What was that other horror game that I think you posted or TFP?
I don't know.
I don't remember what it was. It was like a girl in like a hotel or whatever. It's like coming out for iOS or some shit like that. But also for Steam. I don't remember what it was called. Made me think of Nightcry though. I hope that Nightcry game is decent.
Hopefully. Really suck if it came out and was terrible.
Especially for
I
the
don't play any Clock Tower games. What were they like?
Depends on the Clock Tower game.
Clock Tower for the
But
PS1
are they
is...
like? I mean, like, are they like a more like Silent Hill?
It's
like,
the first
kinda.
one and second. The first one for the Super Nintendo and the second one for the PlayStation were point-and-click adventure games, where you were
Okay.
basically playing as the protagonist in a cheesy, bad horror movie, being chased by like your immortal serial killer, except instead of Jason, it's like a deformed midget with a giant pair of scissors. It's
Okay.
scarier. It's scarier than it sounds. But the third one, you are a British schoolgirl returning home.
You are a
And then you
British
find out
Japanese schoolgirl. Let's
And then
prefix
you find
that.
out that then you find out that your mom was a time-traveling magical girl who fought serial killers with a bow and arrow. And then you inherit her abilities and go back through time fighting different serial killers in different time periods.
So fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's a hard shift. It's a hard shift in tone and content and fucking everything. The third one is nothing like the previous games in any way.
You know what? I'd say that it's so
Okay.
stupid that it's
The
actually
third one-
pretty good.
The third game has a clock tower in it. That's all that can be said.
And has scissor men.
Yeah, but it's like a guy and a girl.
Yeah, but it has scissor people in it, but
Yeah.
you know, it's just so
But
fucking
yeah, the whole
weird.
it's like you go from point and click adventure game with vague supernatural elements where you're running from a serial killer and sort of like a cheesy horror movie vibe to just all out magic girl fights villains throughout time,
Kinda scary? Question mark. Maybe you might get startled or maybe a little bit tense at times.
startled by the content.
Scary, scary. But you're the one hunting the serial killers down.
Well, it's like you have to run away from the serial killers and hide from them until you collect something or another. And then you collect enough of something or another, I forget what it is, but you end up, like, cornering them and getting ready for a final showdown. And then this, like, pendant or something you've got transforms into a bow and arrow for you and locks you into an arena battle with them where you, like, run around in circles and shoot arrows at them.
Clock Tower for the
it's
PS1,
really-
it's actually pretty good though. That's the only one I've played. I saw JonTron do an episode on the SNES one.
Oh, the original Bandersnatch artwork looked okay. The original Steve Burnside artwork is the fucking worst thing I've ever seen in my life, but
Is it straight up Leonardo DiCaprio?
you wish. It's
Post it.
the original.
Because they just took like Titanic stills. So, yeah,
No,
concept art.
he looks like Locke from Final Fantasy VI.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah. And then there's concept art.
Well, actually, originally he didn't look like Steve, or he didn't look like Leonardo DiCaprio until like
yeah, there's
X.
there's concept art for Alfred Ashford. Originally, he was straight up just going to be a Nazi.
Oh, well, I mean, he still has blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah, I know, but I mean like black uniform, armband, swastika.
Yeah, okay.
Like full on, he was just straight up going to be like, yeah, his family are Nazis. Which you could pretty much infer from the like game itself. Like, yeah, his family were probably.
Yeah, you can kind of.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, what
you could probably
Edward
just assume.
created the ultimate like that's like because Alexia and Alfred are like test tube babies, right? Like they're like some weird genetic experiment. They're not actually kids, right?
Huh?
Alfred and Alexia are like test tube babies, right?
I think. I'm honestly not sure.
Like, didn't they just use the like DNA from Veronica or something like that? Like Alexia is straight up a clone of Veronica, and like Alfred just happened to be like the twin that popped out of that, and
yeah, I seem to remember that's how it was.
Yeah.
I highly recommend D1 or D2. What is D1 and D2?
They're like old horror games. I forget what they were. They're not connected to Square's D4 at all. But that
I
is the first
figured
thing
as
everybody
much.
thought of. It was the first thing everybody thought of when they were brought up, though. I seem to remember them having to say something about how it explicitly was not connected to those. I don't know much about them other than that, though. I just know they're old horror games.
Am I the only one that thinks that that Amnesia game for Steam is highly overrated?
No, it's pretty overrated. It's just the first game in a while that people had played and they were like, oh, this is scary, so everyone had to jump on it like it was the second coming of Christ. It's kind of how they do with everything.
Like Goat Simulator?
Mm-hmm. Although, to be fair, even I don't know what that's all about. People being excited for that as a mystery.
Well, you know, it's because it's a stupid game, and I think PewDiePie played it.
Oh, I forgot he existed for a while.
I'm sorry. And then I think
Oh,
they
no.
made a Goat Simulator MMORPG.
Oh wait, I just realized, Rob, in the 5th campaign for Resident Evil 6, you'll be able to play as not Hunk. What? Remember Ada's thing?
That's
a
the fourth
secret.
campaign.
Oh, that's oh right, 4th then. Sorry.
Freaking
yeah, whatever
scared,
you're-
you scared the shit out of me just now.
For more Resident Evil 6, you had to go back and play now.
I had to correct you on it now. Oh yeah.
For some reason, I was
they added agent in there.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking there were like 4 main campaigns. And then the 5th unlockable one, but yeah, it's 3 and then the 4th unlockable one.
Capcom's gonna see our playthrough of it and see how much fun we're gonna have, and then they're just gonna make all this DLC for it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna realize that Resident Evil 6 was the way to go.
So even more of a reason not to play through it.
They're gonna replace every character in Revelations 2 with Helena.
Helena's extended family.
Yep. Kind of like Nurse Joy and what's her face, Officer Jenny. The 5th campaign in RE6 is a Mega Man game.
That's where they put it.
Please, Capcom would never make another Mega Man game.
I think Capcom knows that Mega Man exists.
I think they actively want everyone to forget. Oh, weird. One of the concept art things for Jill just totally looks like Sarah Connor from Terminator 2.
Yeah. One of the costumes in Remake is basically Sarah Connor. Like, tank top, green tank top, and like glasses, sunglasses.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Yeah. Is this? Oh, so this is the concept set out for the remake or Revelations 1? What are you saying?
Well, I was searching for concept art, and I'm just getting like a mixed bag of everything.
Okay. Yeah,
Because
that's
For
right.
some reason, this is. I had that gallery of unused concept art open, but it just got too weird.
Too deep.
Memory of time. Short-term memory is terrible. It's like probably like a month ago now that I was looking up like what the Hookman version of RE4 was like, and all that shit. The whole versions that RE4 went through. Now basically the story of RE4 was going to be like what RE5 was, where it's like the origin of the virus and some shit like that.
No, Krauser.
Wasn't RE4 gonna be like a weird like supernatural thing or whatever?
Kinda, although like, so it is the same thing where like Leon gets injected with the virus, but the virus is making him crazy, and so he's technically hallucinating all that shit. Like,
So
it's
it's
not necessarily
Bloodborne.
supernatural, although it kinda is. Yeah, I mean Bloodborne is basically Hookman. I don't know what it is. I've heard Pat say that that game is all a dream, but
Yeah, there's like rumors that it might be all a dream. Nobody's really sure. It seems more just like a weird H.P. Lovecraft story.
that's fine.
Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft is cool.
That's fine if I like it when you're unsure if it's a dream or not. That's fine. If it's just outright here, it was just a dream. Fuck you.
Makes killing people
Well,
that much.
repeatedly in the game they say it's a dream, but
Yeah.
because it's a Lovecraft story, you don't know.
Yeah, it's a little on the nose.
Well, there's the thing, is everybody keeps saying it's a dream, but then again, Lovecraft stories are all about weird perceptions of reality bullshit, and people having dreams that aren't really dreams. So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, sure, it might be a dream, that doesn't mean everything's not actually out there and trying to kill you. Damn it, Resident Evil Wiki, why don't you have the concept art I'm looking for?
Whose concept are you
I
looking
like,
for?
I was trying to find the concept art they had of Neo whenever he transforms or whatever, and he's got his big, dumb, swollen balloon animal look. Because they drew him like a cartoon character sort of thing, and it's really funny looking. I was trying to find it, but I can't.
Yeah, let's see. I like how the character designer for RE2 like apparently based Leon off his Bloodhound and Claire off of like some actress or something like that.
Wait,
Leon
what?
is based on a Bloodhound.
That's weird.
Leon is based on a Bloodhound. I don't know how that translates into like Pretty Boy with Leonardo DiCaprio hair, but that's what it is.
Bloodhounds are beautiful.
I don't know. Maybe like the ears floppy on the side, kind of.
Well, the color of his hair, kinda.
I have concept art for Barry's like super cool commandant outfit.
Yeah. Just
It's like officer uniform. Does look pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's DLC.
Yeah.
The
They got
game
concept-
used to have unlockable fucking costumes.
I have concept art for Neil, but not his mutated version. That's a bummer. Also, apparently, one of the original concepts for Natalia had a stuffed giraffe instead of a stuffed teddy bear.
Rip her teddy bear. I forgot its name actually.
Lottie.
Lottie. Rip Lottie.
Yeah.
He didn't
Also,
deserve
apparently,
what.
she has a costume where she's...
Even though Lottie was kind of a shit.
I was gonna say, apparently she has
Well,
a
that was.
costume where
I would
she's
assume that was
dressed-
because of Alex.
Yeah. That was
Fair
Alex,
has-
but she likes like Lottie already exists before. It's weird.
Claire has a cowgirl outfit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think so does Rebecca. And
Yeah,
Zero.
there's a weird like cowgirl motif with some of the female hair. I don't know. Jill typically gets some more badass costumes.
No, concept art of the class.
I think one of Claire's costume is based on Dino Crisis or something.
In RE2, yeah, I think there's like one that's straight up like the wig. The red wig. And like, it's weird, actually, if you look at RE2 Ultimate Costumes for Leon, he has like a costume that's a black leather jacket that's almost straight up his RE6 costume. He must have just taken it from there. Because they really want you to remember RE2.
Yeah.
Remember RE2?
I remember parts of RE2. I remember really dumb, needlessly complicated puzzles. Yeah, complicated. Lost the ability to talk there for a minute. Oh, that thing I thought was cool concept art of Krauser was not actually concept art of Krauser. It was concept art of one of those dumb things from Resident Evil 6. The guys whose arms transform.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where is it? Okay. I was gonna say something else, but that would be spoilers for sure. We don't want to ruin that.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of dumb Resident Evil 6 concept art. The amazing thing is how many of these monsters from the Resident Evil 6 concept art came out looking exactly the way they do in the game. For better or worse. I'm going to go with worse on most of these.
I don't know. Some of the creature designs in 6 are pretty good. Okay. Like I like
Some-
the stuff. I like the
some-
stuff. The enemies that a person peers fight with, like where you shoot them, legs, and the legs transform to mutated fucking shit, and then
Yeah.
you shoot their arm, it transforms. Like that's actually kind of neat.
The
It
one
doesn't
I
play
was,
with the well gameplay, but
the one I was
works
looking
good.
at was one from Leon and Helena's campaign. That narrows it.
yeah, none of those are good, pretty much.
Hmm.
You've heard of it, haven't you? The legend of Sparta? When I was young, my father would tell me stories about it. Long ago, in ancient times, a demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword, he shut the portal to the demonic realm and sealed the evil.
I don't know. There's aspects of Six that are good, have potential. It could have been better. Like the game could have been a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the initial concept of like, oh, you're putting Chris and Leon together. It's like, all right, and they have different multiple campaigns. It's like, all right, tell me good things.
Wait, I have to unlock air hike for all the different weapons?
Yeah,
That's fucking
that's kind
stupid.
it's kind of is, and like they don't have that in DMC4. I'm pretty sure DMC4 is just an ability. Like because they also changed the upgrade system in DMC4.
Yeah, you get like the
Like, skill
royal
system.
souls or whatever.
Yeah, you get like royal souls, and then you have the red orbs for your basic. I don't even remember what the fuck red. Actually, no, royal souls are like I think skills, and the red orbs upgrade your weapons. I don't remember.
I know it's that way in DMC.
What?
DMC has the same upgrade system as DMC4.
I just noticed they put a lot of shit on Canadian Netflix like this past week.
Like what?
There's the Tim Burton Batmans,
Ooh.
No,
which I kind of want to watch again.
those are weird. It's really
Yeah,
odd,
but
it's really odd going back and watching those now.
yeah. Because like I still think like I don't know. I feel like they kind of got the tone of like what I want for Batman better
Yeah.
than like the goth. Like they get the style kind of right.
Mm-hmm.
Like the gothic. Because what I hated with one of the few things that I hate with the Dark Knight movies is that it's just a modern ass. It's fucking Chicago. Like they don't do anything to the city. It doesn't feel like Gotham. It's fucking Gotham. Like
Yeah, the
It's in
name
the
of
name.
the city is Gotham. It's the kind of place where it's like, oh yeah, we've modernized, but we still have gargoyles on everything because,
Gargoyles are cool,
we still
man.
have gargoyles and archways, and like big curved windows and stuff like that. You know, it's just a weird, like, cartoony kind of city.
yeah. Oh great, time for my worst part, my most hated part in this fucking game, the goddamn poison mines.
Poison mines.
There's some poison
It's an
area.
episode.
Ah,
Rob apparently had
Yeah,
real
there's a
hard
whole
time
area-
with it.
it's terrible. I mean, first time through, like, and now I know exactly where to go, but I still don't think it's great. Like, you have to fight, you're in these mine area, and you have to fight enemies to get through, like, certain choice points, and there's just, like, tons of them, and they grab you if you try to run through, so it's best just to fucking kill them and get them out of the way. But all the while, you're taking, like, poison gas damage, and so basically your, like, screen starts to, like, fill the edges around black, and it gets closer and closer to you, and then you die after, like, probably, like, 30 seconds of being exposed to it.
well, that's unfortunate.
It's just annoying. I just don't like it. Like, I don't like any poison gas area ever. I hate poison areas. They fucking always annoy me.
I don't think you're
Fuck the
supposed to
value of
like
the
them.
file. No, you're not supposed to like them, but I think they're just kind of like annoying, not fun to play. Like, it adds pressure in a bad way for me.
26. How long have I been schooling?
Ugh. Alright, I'm giving up on finding that piece of concept art. I can't do it.
Is
It's
that
too
what you've
What
been
were you
doing?
trying to find? Oh, the Neil one?
Yeah, I've been looking for it this
Yeah.
whole time, and I'm just running into all kinds of other bullshit. I found everything but that. Giving up.
You found concept art for Gabe and fucking the other guy.
Yes.
Pedro.
And the funny thing is, the first piece of concept art I ever found for Revelations 2 was when I was looking for spoilers for it, and found a picture of friggin' Neil in his monster form. And I was like, well, okay, that's not really what I was after, but I'll take it. But now I can't find it for the life of me.
I think that's Good Friday. I really need to go to groceries today. I think the gas station might close. I don't know if gas stations close on Good Friday.
They shouldn't be. I don't
It's like 9:30. But then I don't even know what they have. Like, you might go there and be like, oh, you don't have what I fucking need. So I don't have eggs.
What do you want to buy?
Eggs. Oh, just the usual, like, eggs and milk and,
They might have milk.
oh, they have milk for sure.
I don't think they'll have eggs.
Probably not.
I guess it depends on it, like if it's like a rest stop or something, like a trucking gas station or something. Go to your friendly neighborhood Walmart or whatever the fuck their slogan is.
I'm working on the other side of town.
And you don't drive,
For
right?
me to get there. I don't drive. Alright. Yeah, getting groceries on the bus is kind of a pain in the ass.
I've never ridden any sort of public transportation.
It's actually pretty good here, I guess. We have some of the better like, public transit.
Here, if you want to get any sort of bus or anything, you basically have to pay for them to come get you at your house. I think by where I work at, there's like truck, bus stops and stuff like that over there, because that's like in the city. Here, you gotta get J-Cats.
What the fuck are those?
It's like a bus company that picks up old people and takes them places. I think it might be a North Carolina thing. Do you have something like that? Make me mad?
Huh?
Do you have something
Sorry, I
like
wasn't
J?
paying attention.
Do you have something like J-Cats?
J-Cats? What?
Yeah, like a bus system.
No, there's no buses anywhere around here.
Alright.
No public transportation whatsoever.
You live where the buses don't run?
No, I mean, when I lived in town, there were no buses. And when I was, like, closer to a larger town, there were still no buses. There aren't buses anywhere.
Not even like Dallas or something?
Like,
Yeah,
maybe,
where you-
maybe in Dallas, but, like, the closest large town is Waco, and they don't have buses there very often. Like, they've got, like, one bus that runs some places, but those are usually, like a company, like, is like, okay, we've got a bus to take our workers to us or whatever. It's like a thing for a company specifically, not actual public transportation. You can't just get on the bus whenever.
Oh no, I can still transfer items. Awesome. Did you stop playing, sir? Is he gone?
He's probably dead.
Is he probably dead?
All times. I didn't realize he left, and I just had the stream on in the background.
What happened?
We're playing.
My mom told me that she's buying me furniture, so I have to help.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's why I got peanuts.
I'll be back in a minute.
I just love them nuts. I do love nuts. They're pretty good, tasty.
They're not my favorite kind of nuts, but whatever, I'll take them.
What are your favorite?
Pecans and almonds.
Mm.
Which I learned not a lot of people like almonds.
I like chocolate covered almonds.
I can just eat straight up almonds.
I could too. I like a mixed nut. I like a bunch of varieties. Just a bunch of nuts together, salted and roasted. Just yum.
There's a place in a mall near in the town. They sell
The legend of Sparta.
baked pecans,
Stories about it.
and it's basically like
Long ago,
cinnamon and sugar baked
a demon
with
rebelled
pecans.
against his own kind
They're
for the
fucking
sake of
delicious.
the human race. With
Did you do that thing, that medal that says defeat the Drugula, or whatever his name is? The weird tentacle monster in Barry's campaign without destroying any of its tentacles?
No.
I don't know how the fuck you would do that.
You can shoot when he attacks you. You can shoot him then because he
He
raises it.
attacks with like that charge move, that charge
Yeah.
thing? But the front tentacle blocks it.
No. You can like shoot between the tentacles.
Okay.
That's how it beat it in.
I always thought you just have to save up like smoke screen bottles and just use sneak attacks on him.
I mean, I guess you could do that too. I guess. But that's how I.
I wonder if on casual actually. I don't even know how it works with the medals. You get it on casual difficulty as a count. Or...
I don't see why it
I
wouldn't.
think so. Everything else counts in casual.
Do you get anything for unlocking the medals? Besides, I guess stuff to buy and the. And I guess extra BP.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
And achievements.
You sure you're not ready to take on Virgil?
Now I'm grinding, so when I get Virgil's weapon, I can buy its moves.
It's not a bad idea.
Because if I'm gonna try to main with it, you know, want to have as many moves with for it.
Damn, I have so much ammo.
still grinding for red orbs.
I'm grinding so when I get the weapon, I can buy all its moves.
That makes sense.
Ah, god damn. I think. Oh wait, no. No, I think. Yeah, I think actually the Beowulf only has like 2 moves.
Yeah, it doesn't actually lie.
Yeah, but most of them
I
cost
think it's
like
just the uppercut and like the stinger.
most of them cost like about 1,000 or so. So I just want to be sure.
Yeah. But does I forget because it has like a weird like energy ball attack, but I think it's a Swordmaster thing.
Yeah, I think you get like a not quite a Hadoken.
Yeah, and like there's also like a weird ground pound too, which I also believe is a Swordmaster thing.
Can you Google that for me, maybe, Matt? How much each move costs?
Alright, let me see if I can find it. Probably find that up a wiki or something.
Yeah, there's a
Beowulf, Devil May Cry wiki. Let's see what's here. It doesn't say how much it costs.
How many are there?
Oh, I mean, it's just like different stuff like combos and charge moves. It's listing. It's not listing like
The
moves
upgrades?
that are in the upgrade list. It's just listing all the moves it has. It's also listing the Swordmaster moves. So yeah, Swordmaster. There's ground pound style thing. Volcano. What is that one?
Oh, that's it's like a weird like energy blast thing.
Okay.
Weird like explosion sort of thing.
Oh, hey, what do you know?
What?
According to the Devil May Cry wiki and this screenshot, yeah, in Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition, Virgil just has Beowulf.
Yes.
Like, there's just a picture of him punching one of those Angelo
Is it actual
enemies.
Beowulf?
Yeah,
That's
it's
not
like Rocky
colored?
and light shooting off and stuff.
Nice.
It looks like it's just Beowulf again.
I wonder what his styles will be, because
I mean, if I had to guess, they're just gonna go straight up lazy about it and say that it's the same tree as Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. He gets the Yamato and Beowulf, and then some
but I mean like,
stuff like
oh,
that.
I meant style, like his. I wonder if he just has like Dark Slayer in his song.
Oh, right, I forgot that's that.
Because I mean, Dante gets Dark Slayer in 4.
Oh, they even have a picture of his Beowulf Devil Trigger for Special Edition.
Nice.
Looks the same. Oh, they just took his design from 3.
Nice. That's good.
It's weird to see that the S&P Devil Trigger design in high res.
Look good.
It looks alright. I don't think it's got like the weird cape thing going on that Virgil does in 3. Like he's got.
I think
things
I
on
think
his-
that's the case of the being the Beowulf.
Oh, because they got a picture of his Beowulf from 3 right here too, and the one from 3 totally has like the weird cape thing.
No.
I'll post them so you can contrast and compare in the IRC. That's the Devil May Cry 3 one, and there's the Devil May Cry 4 one.
Hmm. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I like walking around in this game with Barry with the Magnum always out, and then just putting it away when I actually have to fight.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that did that.
It's like it's weird to see Barry with any other gun than the Magnum. And I always
Okay.
like
Oh, wait.
switching it out.
Damn it. I thought I had found the things Herb was looking for, but those are the upgrade prices for Virgil. Yeah, I'm not sure, sir.
That's fine. You don't have to look for it.
I think it's the same price as like for the uppercut stinger, which means like I believe probably 10,000 for the first one, 1,500 for the second one.
And then, for no
50,000
apparent reason, there's a picture of a custom Yu-Gi-Oh card someone made of Beowulf.
Of course.
It's a spell card. You equip it to your monsters, and they, yeah.
Why not?
Because people like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or some shit, I guess.
People make Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh cards of anything. Like
Yeah.
Chris Chan made an entire Pokemon set.
God. How do you find a way to
Fucking
talk
bringing up Chris Chan.
How do you find a way to talk about him all the time?
Because
All
I
the
know because I know too much of Chris Chan. That's why.
Yeah, you do.
I argue with that.
It's like you guys hate it or something.
It's like that. It's like that.
Very similar.
Hey, we all needed our hobbies back in high school.
Pick like
Yeah.
the worst thing. Like outside of like killing babies, that's kind of the worst thing.
Hold on. Just give that to show. It's a really badly made card too.
Is it just like a crop screenshot or something?
Oh, it's not even that. It's like they used MS Paint to like paint white all around.
Oh, those bastards. Sorry, I was talking with the Resident Evil designers here because the room where there's the glass tubes and then the invisible monsters show up. It's like you have to aim at them and shoot at them without hitting the glass tubes behind them that have reference the other monsters inside them.
What the fuck?
And I just realized there's a fucking larvae on the top of one of the goddamn tubes. You just throw a brick at it and hope it doesn't hit the fucking glass. God damn it. And I think that has. That's great. Guess I'm playing on casual. It's nothing.
Alright, Virgil, I'm coming for your ass.
Shit.
Oh, is the fight with Virgil back on?
About to be when I get to him.
Alright.
I just clicked on that Yu-Gi-Oh card. That is
Yep.
totally.
I mean, on the one hand, sure, it's really badly made. On the other hand, am I really going to say they didn't put enough effort into making a custom Yu-Gi-Oh card? Like, it's almost better that they didn't put in any effort. Less time wasted.
You know who put a lot of effort into their Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
It's you.
Chris Chan.
Ah,
Fuck.
I'm surprised you guys didn't see that coming.
I should have. I was trying to think of whether or not TFP had made any custom Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Anime's
Briefing
downfall.
comment on.
I always really liked the Helm Splitter equivalent with Agni and Rudra. You just like spin in the circle and fall straight down. I think you only get that with Swordmaster. I'm honestly not sure.
Maybe I don't know. I don't remember Agni and Rudo's moveset is that as well.
I remember they have that really cool tornado thing.
Yes.
It's
I cannot remember how to
it's
pull
really,
it off.
it's
but I
really
know.
impractical. I think it's backwards and circle with Swordmaster leveled all the way up or something.
Yes, that sounds right.
But yeah, it's ridiculously impractical. You pretty much never have a reason to use it, but it's really cool looking.
Yep.
Well, I mean, there's your reason.
Oh, yeah, good point. It's the same with Navon's electric slide thing. The guitar solo. You just start hammering on it, and lightning shoots up everywhere. Really friggin' cool. Not much use. Great for carrying up a chess set. And it's really weird hearing, because I can audibly hear Serve mashing the buttons over there, but because my stream is behind,
Nothing's
take
happening.
it all. Yeah, so it's just really weird. It's throwing me off there for a minute. Like right now, he's just hammering the button, and Dante's standing in front of the door. The most intense walking down a hallway you've ever seen.
I fucking love this mansion area and
Yeah.
Revelations 2. So good. It looks so fucking nice.
How many of those freaking mansions did Umbrella end up having scattered around? I mean, I know
Not even Umbrella, it's like the
no,
Spencers.
like the one in Revelations 2 doesn't count clearly, but like there's Spencer's mansion. There's
Well,
the
I guess
mansion
there's
in
yeah,
Resident
Rock-
Evil 1. Like I mean, because the one in Resident Evil 1 was like a replica or whatever of Spencer's actual
of his-
mansion, right?
Yeah.
And then in there's not a mansion in Resident Evil 2, but there's in
No.
what is it? In
Code
Resident Evil-
Veronica.
No, I was gonna say 0. There's
a
that
military
mansion
training facility.
that is
which
totally
is
just a
kinda-
mansion.
It's
Oh, like the upper floors are just like the mansion. It's like the
the
full-
main hall is straight up the mansion.
Yeah, like you've got the big stairway, you've got like doors on every side, and portrait over the thing, and like it's a military training facility that is built like into a mansion, basically. Ow. And Alfred and Alexia have their mansion on that island or whatever. Ow. Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't find an excuse in Resident Evil 5 for you to end up in Excella's mansion somewhere.
Well, I mean, there's lots of nightmares.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, it would have, like, Excella is the kind of character who would totally have had one of those fucking mansions laying around.
Or the guy with the big forehead.
Like Wesker just has blueprints right now. Hey, Excella, you know we got these mansions.
You have all this money.
What do you think of that? We have all this money somehow.
Resident Evil 5 is just a series of mansions inside larger mansions.
So it's Luigi's Mansion, the Dark Moon or whatever.
I have that second Luigi's Mansion game. I still haven't played it.
Is it not very good or something? Or
I don't know.
what?
I've just never played it.
It looks good.
I feel like I should at some point, considering I've never played the first Luigi's Mansion.
First Luigi's Mansion is really good.
I'm liking that new Fire Emblem.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you
I
hear the news about how you have to buy each separate version?
What?
Each
Yeah,
campaign
that-
is its
yeah.
own version.
There's.
Oh, okay,
it's
I don't like that.
It's Pokemon. It's like Pokemon Black and White.
Only
Black
dumber.
version is Europe. White version is Japan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. I thought it was going to be like you buy it and play through a few tutorial missions and then choose a path split.
Yeah.
But apparently, if you buy the digital version, you pick a side and it just like, yeah, I play this side or whatever. But like the physical version is going to be two separate games. That's the Japanese release. The American release might be different.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so because that sounds like
I
a
don't
really
like
bad way to
that.
do that. I don't like
Yeah,
that.
because I'd
Like, I
really
heard
want
that-
to buy both, but I don't want to.
No, like I heard that and then immediately lost the urge to. Well, apparently the way it works in Japan is that what each like version is $40, but if you have one, it's like $15 to $20 to buy the second one. So it's $60 and you'll get both games. $40 if you only want one side. Which is okay, but still weird. Like it's just weird. I don't like it. Even if it technically wouldn't cost me any more money.
Yeah, I mean it's different than the Pokemon. I assume because Pokemon's literally the same game with a few changes, like minor
changes, things like that. But this sounds like it's
Fire Emblem. It sounds like a completely different game. Yeah.
Well, the way I figure it'll probably have a lot of missions that are the same, but it's like just like you're on different sides. You know, because it is a war between.
Is it the front mission thing?
Yeah, because it is like a war between two different sides, and you're picking sides. I like that, like the idea because you're playing as a character, like you're the prince from one country raised in the other country. So it's like whichever side of the war you pick, you're betraying a family, like one of your families.
Nice.
TFP has two little sisters to hate.
Your biological family is in Japan, and the family that raised you is in Europe. So whichever side of the war you pick, the family is going to be super pissed at you for betraying them. It's like there's no winning scenario here.
TFP has two healer little sisters to hate.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm shocked how many characters in Fire Emblem Awakening TFP hates.
I like pretty much all of them in Awakening.
There are a few that I don't like. I agreed with a decent chunk of TFP's list. There are a few that he hates that I don't. Like, I don't have a problem with Lissa or Maribel, really, but TFP apparently hates them both. And he hates, like, Owain and Inigo, which I can hate Inigo.
Why?
Inigo's fine. I hate Inigo. I like Owain.
Why Inigo?
I just well, because A, he was never born because I never used his mother in a battle because I hated his mother.
Who was his mother?
The dancer chick
Was that
or whatever.
Yeah. I only level her up to get the kid.
Oh no! Like I saw her and was he's like, "Well, you're out of the team. Crom, you're marrying Sully."
Yeah, I married Sully.
Well, yeah, that would be the correct choice if I hadn't learned that you could marry Aversa. But my fate was sealed as soon as I learned you could marry Aversa. So then it was like, well, I guess Sully has to go to next coolest character. So it's like, all right, Crom, fine, you're good. Also because she's like the only candidate for Crom's queen that I don't hate. I don't like Sumia, and I don't like Olivia.
I like Sumia.
How is Virgil not dead?
I need to buy a 3DS so I can play.
Okay, there we go. He died. Like, he had no health, and Serve landed a million stabs on him and was fucking wailing on him, and he did not die. Until Serve, like, backed off and shot him. It was really weird. Serve landed, like, 3 or 4 good hits that should have killed him, and nothing happened.
Jester's for Dad?
Yep. Jester's been Arkham in disguise the whole time.
Actually, it was Vince McMahon.
Yep.
It was me, Austin.
I need to buy a 3DS so I can play Awakening.
Do a Vince McMahon impression, or else I would yell, "It was me, Dante."
It was me all along, Dante. Even my immediate family bought it.
She did.
She did?
His immediate family is right there. She totally bought it.
Right there. Yep. Accurate. I love that, like Virgil interacting with him.
Mm-hmm.
Just because Virgil's such a fucking no-nonsense.
Yeah, like Virgil is just super pissed at this. It's even more annoying than when he has to deal with Dante.
Yeah, and like the only reason Dante doesn't like him is because he talks more than him.
Mm-hmm.
Like they both have separate, different reasons for freaking pissed at this guy. Oh man, this game's fucking awesome. And then later on, like in a few missions, you're gonna team up with Virgil. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
I like that the whole like thrust of Arkham's plan here was to get these like Dante and Virgil to fight enough.
Yeah.
That, like he's still weak as piss. It's just like when he's fighting Dante, he says like, "You're so worn out that even I can do this to you."
Yeah.
It's just like, no, he's still weak as hell. He'd never be able to take him on in a fair fight, but they spent so long fighting each other that now he can just throw him around.
And like I not watching the cutscene, but isn't it like get their blood all over the goddamn place too?
Yeah.
Ow.
It's their blood to open the seal, and the two of them have been sitting there slashing each other up for a while now.
What? How convenient.
Hmm. Also, they find a way to sell it even if you manage to beat Virgil without getting hit, so technically none of Dante's blood would have spilled. In the cutscene immediately after, him and Virgil slash each other across the chest.
Yeah.
Fucking Jester.
I love fucking Mission 19. You fight him and then you team up with Virgil and it's the fucking best shit ever.
It is pretty cool. I like that
And they both use each other's swords and then you pick up the gun and or Virgil picks up the gun and he's like, I know guns aren't never my thing, and then he's like, oh, I'm gonna use it this one time. Like jackpot! They both fire, it's the best shit ever. And their bullets are color coded.
I like that if you have a second controller.
I'm sorry if I'm ruining this for Sir. I'm just
No, it's fine.
I like that if you have a second controller, someone else can play as Virgil in that fight.
That's awesome.
Seeing is different than hearing, I guess.
Impressive.
Well, I mean, you have beaten
I
this
don't know.
game,
My favorite.
I
parts
have,
of
but that was a long time ago, so I honestly
My
don't
favorite-
really remember what's happened.
My favorite
Okay.
part of the Dante and Virgil team up is just the implication that they used to team up a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I forget exactly what it is, something like for old times' sake or something like that, and then they do the jackpot thing, or just like old times, and they do the jackpot thing. It's like I like the implication that these two used to team up more often, and now they just fucking hate each other. So, man, lady is cool.
Sure it is.
Like, even with a stabbed leg, does a fucking cool spinning sweep.
How is she
and
standing
catches the
up?
rocket launcher. Well, she's like kneeling, I believe.
No,
Ultimately,
she's standing
just
up right now in the cutscene.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she's just tough as hell. She's a demon hunter.
She's tough as hell.
She's covered in scars.
Yeah.
Also, I just really like that shot of all three of them standing together, pointing weapons at Arkham's throat. It's like, really good thing that seal is opening, or else he'd be probably the most boned thing in existence.
Oh, Jesus, wow.
Mm.
No, sorry, Alex Wesker just vomited at me.
Ah, yeah, that happens.
It does happen.
Do gestures at her.
Do gestures. I wish gestures were so.
I mean, I watched somebody kill Alex with gestures, like in the raid.
Yeah, that was raid mode.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. In the raid mode thing, I watched
Unfortunately, not
somebody
campaign.
just stomp her with the jump up and down and cheer gesture.
I like the Gominai thing, which is like the little like sweet
Chun-Li.
little like kiss. Yeah.
I wish she actually said it.
Yeah. It was just like the same like Japanese schoolgirl voice for everyone. Like you have Wesker saying Gominai.
Wonder what the authorities think about all of this happening.
About what?
There's authorities in the DMC world?
I'm assuming so. I mean, there has to be a government, right?
Oh, you mean like the cops?
I don't even.
I mean, anybody of power. Like, I wonder what they're thinking.
It's Italy, so who cares?
Yeah, pretty much.
I always assumed it was Italy. It just seemed appropriate.
I never assumed it was anywhere. I just because it has mixtures of like America in there too.
Well, I'm just
like
saying
it's
it's
a weird
probably some
conglomeration.
I'm just saying weird European country, but I always
Yeah.
assumed maybe Italy or somewhere thereabouts.
I always thought it was like New York City or something.
Also, this is maybe one of my favorite parts of the whole thing is whenever this tower is coming up through the middle and picking up the statues along the way.
Awesome.
Because it's like you've been seeing those damn statues on the whole way through the
Yeah.
game, and I never knew what the hell they were, and then this part happens, and I'm like, oh,
It's the most metal shit ever.
this tower is pretty metal.
It's metal as fuck.
It's not as metal as the Tower
Yeah.
of Latria.
I had a chance to stop
Mm,
but I couldn't.
The
that's
Tower
that's
of
for
the
that
Tower of-
Latria is very death metal.
Yeah, the Tower of Latria has a giant human heart full of man centipedes hanging by hooked chains from all the different towers around it. It's over a blood swamp.
Yeah.
It's pretty metal.
That's pretty metal.
Oh, my mom told me
Also,
about this
apparently,
new.
Rob, sorry to tell you this, but apparently a lot of Bloodborne takes inspiration from the Tower of Latria. Just like aesthetically, and just verticality. There's a lot of like vertical like ladders and elevators and shortcuts
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
it seemed like.
But you better hurry if you don't want me to take all the credit.
Almost time for the best cutscene in the whole game.
What's the best cutscene in the whole game?
Oh, Barry going to face Alex Wesker.
Oh, I was thinking Devil May Cry 3. I was really confused there for a
Sorry.
second.
Yeah, there's 2 games going on here.
Yeah, I know.
Seeing.
Devil May Cry 3 special edition where you just play as Barry.
I didn't.
Both Capcom. And Ladies Rocket Launcher is so cool.
You know what's funny is that they like Sony tried to do the Smash Bros, but like Capcom is way more fitting for it.
Well, I don't
Yeah,
even get
like-
the weapon. I have to actively find it.
Yeah, you have to walk over and grab it.
Oh.
It's just like over by the cliff where.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. Is that they didn't give it
Yeah.
to me yet.
Yeah, no, you could miss it.
It's a good thing I got curious.
It's the best weapon in the game.
It's pretty great. I think it's slightly better when Virgil's using it, but that's just my opinion.
You said because you think
He's
Virgil
more
looks
stylish with it, weirdly. Like Virgil is really more stylish with that weapon.
Well, I mean,
But
think
he's
about how
the
Virgil
person who's
fights
more-
normally. Like, just with
Yeah.
the... What the hell is the name of his sword again?
Yamato.
Yeah. Like, think of how he fights with that. He keeps it
Yamato?
sheathed 90% of the time. It's
Yeah.
basically just the most stylish way you could possibly fight with a katana. So when you think about it, it makes sense that he'd be more stylish than Dante. Dante just kind of goes crazy with the stuff he's got.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh wait, that's just for air.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Great. So
And
good.
Barry's so good.
Check the chamber, put the bullet in, flick it, aim it at her.
Slow motion. Just that montage of him loading up the gun.
Yeah. And then like the incredibly epic, just I want that as like a wallpaper, like him walking
shot
away
of
from the
him.
helicopter. Like that's so awesome.
Like, it's the fucking Colt Python has basically become like a legendary weapon at this point. Like, he might as well
It's the
have...
Master Sword of the
Yeah,
Resident Evil
he
series.
might as well have pulled out the Master Sword right there.
Yeah, just if Link said that. I have this.
That's the first speaking line Link ever gets.
Yeah.
Is just quoting Barry from Resident Evil 1.
Not a bad way
I
to
think that
go.
would make Legend of Zelda my favorite franchise if they did that. Put Barry in Smash Bros. 4. That's the only line he says. That's it. No, or that's his final Smash. It's that whole scene right there. Just like they don't
No,
even.
wait, Serv already has the Hadoken thing with the Beowulf.
Yeah, you're Key Sword Master though, so that's what it
Okay,
is.
yeah.
Where do I go?
But yeah, you can charge most of your attacks with the Beowulf, if I remember right.
Yep.
I think pretty much all of them.
Beowulf turns you into a charge character.
Except not a crappy charge character. Charge character makes me think holding motions. It doesn't make me think...
No, I mean,
Yeah, I know.
yeah. It's a weird kind of charge character.
I really like... I don't know. I'm a big fan of chargeable attacks like that, where you just hold down the button to make it stronger.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it's too...
You playing Yakuza 4, right? Are you beating it?
Yeah, I've been playing Yakuza 4.
I haven't
still
beaten it
technically
yet.
playing it. I just
I'm trying to do
I
all
got
the
distracted
side
for a
missions.
long time.
I'm trying to
I
do.
got distracted in the middle of it for a long time. I'm playing as Saejima right now, and I got lost trying to find my way back to the friggin' sewers.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I'm still trying to find my way back to the master. I've started it up like 3 or 4 more times, and I just keep getting lost trying to find my way back to the master so I can do the rest of Saejima's things.
I just don't want to do the fucking the one for the magazine or whatever, where you have to like go to the places where you pay the ladies to talk to you for some reason. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, like the hostess clubs or whatever.
Yeah, the hostess club, and then you have to go and then do a specific one, and
Oh,
then
for
Like I'd just say,
Akiyama?
for the magazine or whatever.
I'd just say if you start getting bored with side quests and stuff, like just do whatever looks interesting, and if you start getting too bored, continue with the story. Because
Well, the thing is that at the
end of the game,
There's so much shit in that game.
at the end of the game, you can go back and complete any side quests.
Yep. You have to be beaten the game.
Like before the game ends, there's a moment where they're like, "All right, let's go finish up all of our business."
But that's the thing, though, is that that's where I'm at. So all I
you
have
are?
left
Okay.
is to do all the side quests or
okay.
finish the game. So
Oh.
that's why I just kind of get bored. I'm like, oh. I like how he keeps the Cerberus thing on even if I switch to my sword.
The Beowulf thing.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
that
Beowulf
fucking
looks
scene
cool
in
on your
Yakuza
character.
4. That fucking scene in Yakuza 4 where they're all walking down the street together in suits.
It's so
Coolest shit. It's the coolest shit in the world.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
That like game has the ultimate team up. Which is
Yeah,
that
pretty
moment
much.
where it's like
Like outside of like a weird fantasy crossover, that's pretty much the best
yeah.
to have. I mean, I like to think in every like video
every
game.
single character is
in
awesome.
every
There's not a
video
single
game-
one that's weak,
yeah.
really. Like they're all great. Like fuck.
Yeah, I'd say in every video game universe, or most of them, there's probably some kind of ultimate team up like that you would conceive of.
Yes. Yes, there
like,
is.
Like, try
in the series of the game I'm playing right now, there is. They tried it and they fucked up.
Yeah. But I mean, like,
Like
you know,
RE5 should have ended with, or sort of like been built up with like Leon, Jill, Claire getting in here too, right? Just to like give a big fuck you to Wesker.
Leon, really? I mean, he only dealt with him in Resident Evil 4, really.
Yeah, but I mean he's still like, maybe not Leon can show up, but whatever. That's fine if Leon doesn't show up.
Like, I'd say just like the original Resident Evil 1 cast, and
Like the
Yeah,
Stars
yeah.
members.
I'd say Resident Evil 1 cast plus Claire.
Yeah.
Like, maybe even leave like Rebecca out of it, even though she's technically a Resident Evil 1 member.
Nah, bring
Maybe.
Rebecca back.
Well, they've forgotten Rebecca existed until Revelations
Have.
3.
You fucking have.
Until Revelations 3, where she comes back and it turns out she's been like training in judo, and she's just beating the shit out of zombies with her bare hands.
That might make Rebecca ultimate waifu status. If that actually happened, and like you use Rebecca with like super martial arts or something. I can't see anything because there's pillars in the way. Thank you.
Well, in Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries Reunion, they gave her a grenade launcher.
She
And,
goes back as the explosives expert.
Yeah, she was like,
Goes from pacifist medic to explosives expert.
yeah, why not? Also, I just noticed on fucking on the epilogue of this game, Claire's car that she's driving has a Stars license plate. Like,
Makes no sense.
it doesn't make
She's
any
not a member of
sense.
Stars.
No. It says STA-ARS.
Man, in the Resident Evil universe, you realize there must be like action figures of Chris or something, right? Because like they've got to be like national heroes or something. Considering all the
so.
shit, well, considering all the shit they've done, Chris is like the head, almost the leader of the BSAA, who saved the world from bioterrorist incidents that apparently happen weekly. Leon, they probably keep all of Leon's adventures secret.
Well, yeah, he works for the Secret Service.
It's all top.
Yeah. So nobody realizes that he saved the president's daughter from a cult in Spain.
So whatever happened to Ashley?
Oh, I would assume she just kind of went to doing whatever after her dad wasn't president anymore.
There's so much shit in this game. There's the fucking, like, all the difficulties and then S ranking them, and then all the unlockables, and then there's a countdown mode and invisible mode.
Man, fuck that invisible
And then
mode.
there's the extra missions. What were you saying?
Fuck invisible mode.
Fuck invisible mode, I agree. I don't think I'm ever gonna try.
I like
The
the
countdown mode
idea.
sounds fine.
I like the idea of invisible mode just because of how ridiculous it sounds. Every enemy is invisible.
Man, what if like those gas enemies, like they're invisible even to Natalia?
That'd be
There.
that'd be impossible.
No,
think they are.
until you use like a smoke grenade or something.
I think they are.
Think
Really?
so?
And how the
yeah,
fuck are you even supposed to know where they are? Like, is it just by playing it before?
Maybe
just
by her
knowing-
cues,
Throw down a bomb, basically, is the idea.
or maybe by
I guess,
her.
can you hear their wings or anything whenever they're around?
I
When
mean,
they're
the only
close to
thing
you,
you
like
know
the
if
screen
they're
goes all
close to you-
fuzzy.
The screen gets all fucked up when you're close to them. That pretty much means you're gonna die.
Yeah.
If you're that close to them, you're dead. You're dead. You're already dead. That's not. What? Why'd you give me that? I beat all the campaigns of S ranks, and I looked at all the episodes of S ranks on every difficulty, and now I look at what I got, and it's just a fucking screen filter.
What?
It's called black and white, and it's just like there's already a black and white one, and but this one is just like super high contrast.
Oh, it's the Sin City filter.
Yeah, it's a Sin City filter. Ugh. See how awful this looks in game. Pretty awful. I'm guessing.
Dante looks like a fucking Sentai hero with Cerberus on, or not Cerberus, Beowulf.
AG4 helmet. Oh yeah, this looks shitty.
Not a great filter.
Oh my god.
I like how fast Beowulf tears up those Grim Reaper guys. Also, I really like this whole retread of the tower. Like, now that everything's changed.
Yeah. It's a cool,
Like, the areas connect completely differently, so you're going back to
Yeah.
the same areas, but they're all shifted around.
I like that. I
really like the new tower.
Yeah, I like backtracking in games and something like that. Like it where you're
Yeah, whenever they make it interesting by changing things up a bunch.
Yeah. Like that's what I like about this game too, where it's like Barry's campaign reuses maybe half of the areas of Claire's some of his episodes. Like not even that. Like later on as it goes, it gets like more and more different.
I like
yeah, this
having.
is basically just looks like a shitty like Mad World.
Yeah.
A shitty Mad World where everything is black, where most of the screen is black.
Yeah, considering the
Can't
amount
tell
of
where
the,
you're going.
like the brightness levels in that game, most of the time it does seem like the black and white high contrast filter would mess it up.
It's hard mode.
Yeah.
All right, now just put that filter on and then play invisible mode.
Play invisible mode, yeah. Fucking
Double invisible.
What you don't know is that you actually get an award for beating the game with that filter on.
apparently the verdict on Dan Reichert's stomach problem is that he may have torn a bunch of muscles while he was running.
That's when you know you're out of shape.
Mm.
That's why I don't run. That's why I don't even bother. Okay.
I hate the way Dante says, "Go to hell" with this weapon.
Luckily, the volume is so low on the game that I can't hear any of Dante's voice clips.
This weapon's awesome. They should just make this your default weapon.
That would actually be interesting if you just started off the game fighting barehanded and you had to actually find your first weapon. Like, play the first stage without your sword and get it afterwards. And then just always have bare hands as an option.
Well, I mean, martial arts should always be an option if you're some sort of badass demon dude. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Oh, there's a door here. Jester fight.
Oh, another one.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm in Love
Oh.
Planet? What?
Huh?
I'm in the bar. The bar area from the beginning or whatever?
Oh, I think this might just be a normal part of the level. Like, I think you've got to teleport around to a bunch of weird places to continue on. I think they just reused the effect from the teleportation thing here for the portals to the Joker fights.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong, but I think that's the case. It is a pretty cool teleportation effect. I think it's also used in the Bloody Palace.
Well, you know, you can't have too many teleporting effects.
Well, if you got a good one, you might as well reuse it.
Let's ask Grav how hard it is to make a teleporting effect.
No, that's not the Jester Fight teleportation effect. That's the Jester teleportation effect has a bunch of lightning and stuff. That's
Does
just a
it?
weird blue wispy thing.
Oh. I did like a machine gun punch thing, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of moves. Most of the moves in this game I don't remember how to do. There are a very select few that I remember. I think actually I remember how to play as Virgil more than I remember how to play as Dante.
Oh, that's all.
But yeah, Surf did actually have a good point earlier, wondering what like the authorities thought of this whole giant demon tower situation. Because I always kind of wondered like how much public knowledge is it in their universe that demons are a thing. Because
It seems pretty common.
Dante's just got like a demon hunting shop
Yeah.
in the middle of some city somewhere.
It seems like kind of an issue.
Yeah. I mean, and it's got to be pretty hard to pull a government cover-up considering the giant tower and giant demon whale that flew out and all that.
Yeah.
Somebody with a camera probably saw something. Also, I like that you're actually back outside the tower now.
I don't know if I'm actually supposed to go this
Things
way.
are all fucked up.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you gotta kill these guys and head towards where you fought Cerberus, maybe? I don't remember. Man, these guys are surprisingly tough.
I think it's just because I don't really know how to use this weapon yet.
That just seems like they're taking an awful lot of hits, considering. I mean, there are a lot of them, though, so their damage is getting spread out.
Oh yeah, the kicks. Also, don't just use like this weapon.
Yeah, you can totally still switch back and forth.
Switch it up, man.
I think Serv's just in love with the hand-to-hand combat.
Sure.
It's kind of his thing.
It's kind of
I
my
can't
thing.
blame him.
I've noticed.
I can't blame him because hand-to-hand combat is the coolest form of combat.
What's the line from the Street Fighter movie? Raw Julia's line. The purity
Something
of.
about cowards afraid of the purity of unarmed combat.
Yeah.
A dude who has psycho energy.
He doesn't have psycho energy, he has electromagnetic force.
Oh, that's what it is in the movie.
Yeah. Have you never seen the Street Fighter 2 movie?
I haven't seen all of it.
You should watch
I've
the
not
Street
seen
Fighter.
it to completion.
You should definitely watch the Street Fighter 2 movie. It's
I
on
think I
YouTube.
should.
The entire thing is etched up on YouTube. You can just watch it.
Oh wow.
I'm surprised how many movies are on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where I'll just like Google a movie because I want to see a trailer or something. It's like full movie. I'm just like,
Yeah.
isn't that like hilariously
There was
illegal?
there was a weird influx, like I think the other week or so of like Schwarzenegger movies, like people started
Yeah, I watch
uploading them all.
Predator on YouTube.
There
At
was
work.
Predator, yeah, there
Yeah.
was Predator. There was like all like the Terminators
That might
and
be
like
because-
Running Man, Total Recall. I don't know.
That might be because of this trailer they put out for like a new Schwarzenegger movie. Like maybe somebody just decided, hey, it's time to put a bunch of Schwarzenegger movies up.
Sure.
Yeah, he's starring in a new movie where he's like, it's like a serious drama type thing of like post-zombie apocalypse. Where it's like his daughter, well, it's like his daughter is like an infected person who had the zombie disease or whatever. So it's just like the doctors are like, all right, you know, she's got like a few months left before she starts to turn. So she can stay at home with you and your wife or whatever. But then whenever she starts to turn, you need to go ahead and, you know, like bring her back and we'll put her down basically. And then so he takes her back home and then she like runs away from home. So then he's got to go track her down and try to find her before she turns and kills somebody or whatever.
That's
It's
not a
actually
bad.
look-
That's
yeah,
not
it
a bad
looks-
idea.
Yeah, it looks like actually
If it
like
wasn't
a pretty
Schwarzenegger
interesting-
trying to be an
No,
actual.
but that's the thing. It actually looks interesting, and from the trailer, it looks like he actually does a decent job. Like, it's really weird. I'll have to find her. I'll look for it. But yeah, like just from the trailer, it actually looks super serious and like low key. Like there's no shot of Schwarzenegger throwing somebody through a wall or anything.
Just carrying. carrying a log
Yeah, it's just it
through the
seems like
woods.
yeah.
I just showed up set one day and I was just carrying this log and he said fine. And they put it in the movie.
Yeah, I think this is the one.
Man, Lady has a cool looking
Both of them
motorcycle.
Lady does have a really cool motorcycle. It's too bad Dante destroys it. I think that's the trailer I saw.
It's the sequel to that one about the girl that falls in love with the zombie or whatever.
Oh, not that one. Okay, I don't think that's the same trailer I saw. It's hard to tell.
But it's the same movie.
Yeah, it's the same movie.
I always find it weird.
Beard?
Yeah, he's got like a big beard. He honestly looks a hell of a lot like fucking Joel from The Last of Us in some shots. I think that you're going for like a vague Last of Us-ish vibe.
I always find it weird when Schwarzenegger's in a movie and he has a family and like kids, but they all speak like not with an Austrian accent.
Little accent.
Yeah. Do I get to keep her handlebars as a weapon? Aw. That definitely should have been like some sort of joke weapon.
He's gonna get like a green sweater.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's actually the
But,
sequel
like,
to the one where he gets pregnant.
Yeah, like just from this, the way the trailer's shot and everything, it seems.
It does look
vaguely-
neat though.
The idea of Schwarzenegger in like a serious dramatic film is kind of weird, but it seems like
true.
he's okay.
I wonder how much his name is actually like. How many people
I'd
see
watch
like,
this.
oh, he's doing a movie. He's doing a movie. Like, how much his name sells?
I imagine this probably does pretty well. Schwarzenegger is ridiculously famous.
I know, but like,
Like, even if quality's gone downhill and he hasn't done as many lately, it's still really good. Or I mean, he's still considered, like, you say Schwarzenegger's name, people pay attention. I'd say he still probably brings in a lot of money just for having his name attached to something.
Definitely. Fuck it, I'll say that.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty okay movie.
It might end up going to shit by the end, but I don't know. It's got my attention.
Yeah,
Jeez.
like there's a scene in that movie or in that trailer where a like vaguely overweight old cop tackles Arnold Schwarzenegger and seems to be like winning.
it's
Yeah,
Sephiroth.
He's not superhuman.
Yeah, he's producing it too. Oh. I'll be honest, even the action movies that he's kind of done in his little revival have seemed fucking terrible and just not
To be
good.
honest, I
but-
haven't watched any of them.
I haven't watched any of them, but the trailers have just been like, oh god, like, oh, I'm
There's
getting
that
too
one-
old for this.
Yeah, like, there's that one
every
where he's
joke.
like an old guy in a jail with Stallone, and
Oh,
it's
yeah,
break out of
Escape
space
Plan.
jail.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's not. I don't think it's Space Jail. It's just.
Well, I
Future
think there
Jail.
might have been another movie where they were in space, or where Schwarzenegger might have been in space jail. I just remember that there was a movie.
No, I think you might be thinking of the Guy Pearce movie, where he's trying to rescue the president's daughter in space.
Oh right, yeah.
Lockout, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
Why
not
does
very
the
good
president's daughter visit space jail?
It's for whatever.
He's trying to save the president's daughter from a cult in space.
So it's RE4 in space.
Yeah, just replace the Plagas with an alien. It'd work. People would watch it. Capcom probably wouldn't care enough to sue. And these angel enemies were annoying as hell.
They kind of look like Castlevania enemies,
Yeah.
like a boss.
Nah, not really a boss. They look like sort of a high level-ish enemy in Symphony of the Night or something.
No,
like
like
that.
if you made him like really huge or something.
Oh yeah, if he was huge. I'm just like the size they are right there. They just remind me of those like Phantom Sword enemy kind of.
Oh shit, spiders. Oops, I left the room by mistake.
Yeah, I still think the best way to handle these friggin' angels is Lady's rocket launcher. It sucks that you get that so late in the game. Apparently there's some kind of tournament going on.
Yeah.
After Serve gets done streaming, we should just commentate fighting games.
I still think we should do that movie thing.
I don't know, we'd have to find bad movies we could all watch.
Are you saying there are some bad movies that not all of us can watch?
I mean, we'd have to find it somewhere on the internet where you could watch it for free so we could all watch it simultaneously or whatever. Or, like, we'd all have to own a copy of the movie.
The Pirate Bay, my friend.
And my internet is too bad to pirate anything.
Go to McDonald's and pirate. That's what
You
I
didn't
do.
get yourself killed by spiders, did you?
No, I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. Just happened.
Go to hell. Super.
No, Grav is online.
Add him to the call.
Alright. Firing a message Gravity Penguin's way.
Testing.
Hey.
I think.
You're gonna might as well get in on this.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Rob died.
Rob, did you die?
R.I.P.
He'll be missed.
Schwarzenegger got him.
Now there's nobody to talk about Revelations 2.
So what are you doing, Gravity? Watching Unio?
It's not on yet, but
Oh.
so it's King of Fighters, and Union's supposed to have already started, but knowing how tournaments go, it's probably super late.
Didn't they just straight up stop streaming Unio once? Like for no reason?
Yeah, that was. So what happened was at the last major, which one was it? Anyway, Unio, they took the stream down because it was like super late and they were streaming Persona and they weren't supposed to be streaming Persona or something, but they ended up showing the rest of it the next day on the main stream.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Oh, what the fuck? What are you drinking? I heard some pouring water or something.
Yeah, water.
Oh.
I've got a giant pitcher of water in the room.
Hmm.
That way I don't have to go downstairs every time I want to drink. Ugh, taking more pills.
Get those performance enhancement pills.
Terrible.
What?
Well, they do enhance my ability to breathe. It's technically a kind of performance, I guess. Ugh. Man, I don't remember this part of the game at all.
Just trying to I always feel games need like a dedicated go to the map button.
Yeah, most games, I guess, in the PS2 are just select.
I just feel like, especially in
Or some
Dragon's
lonesome
Dogma,
lab, so, like, yeah, in Dragon's Dogma it'd be real nice if you didn't have to press 2 buttons to get to the map, I guess. But I also feel like it's one of those, I guess, weird things. Like, I've been over that game's map so many times, it's really hard for me to get lost now.
it's just a convenience
Especially
thing.
because I played the original version where you had to walk everywhere, like, most of the time. The fairy stones and port crystals weren't nearly as effective in the first. I wonder if Rob went somewhere or if he accidentally muted himself or something.
Rob, if you muted yourself, we can't hear you.
It's the icon keeps popping up in the lower right corner like he's saying something, but there's nothing actually coming out of his side of the microphone.
Yeah.
It is amazing how much they got away with reusing the areas in this game. Like, they did it in a really interesting way. It's just that sometimes I forget, like, a large trading the first half. Yeah,
At least it's not upside down.
that'd be pretty interesting upside down.
Yeah, but I don't like it. Like, I just feel it's cheap.
Yeah, the inverted castle was a really cheap way to extend the game. Yeah. But I like that they had new bosses and stuff in there at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inverted Castle was fine because a lot of it was optional, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to, if you didn't want to get the full ending or whatever, I guess.
But who does not want to be the wind?
There's something like the inverted castle in Portrait of Ruin. There's
Yeah,
like,
the extra 4 stages.
yeah, the 4 final paintings or whatever, the 4 Bronner's stuff. They're like retreads of the first paintings. But I
Those
like,
are alright too.
yeah, but I like that the bosses you fight at the ends of those 4 paintings are like the original Castlevania bosses. Or like they're not the original Castlevania bosses. They're like Universal movie monsters.
Right.
You
right.
fight the Wolfman and Frankenstein and the Mummy and Medusa.
Yep.
I like that. I don't know. There's something.
I'm back for supper.
Oh, that's where he went. We assumed you died.
Oh, sorry.
Stop dying.
I just.
I did have it in Portrait of Ruin. I had a hell of a time dealing with Frankenstein. He's got like a machine gun arm and a rocket launcher and shit like that.
Right.
Frankenstein in Portrait of Ruin was a serious pain in the ass. I think he was the boss that gave me the most trouble in that whole game.
I think I might have had trouble with him as that. Characters.
Yeah.
Axe armor, but not most.
Well,
Also,
I think
apparently, Axe armor has some move that's like super high damage that I never knew about. So.
I think I was just underleveled in that game. I have that problem with a lot of Castlevania games.
Yeah.
I think Symphony of the Night I ended up overleveled, but like Order of the Portrait of Ruin and Circle of the Moon a little bit. Well, Circle of the Moon isn't quite so level dependent and stuff like that. Circle of the Moon is weird in general, though.
Yeah, it is.
Fun.
Art system.
Fun but weird. And yeah, those cards are annoying. I ended up with
And
nowhere
double
near a
tap
full
to
set.
run, Jesus.
I ended up with nowhere near a full set of the cards. Although I did actually the, what is it called? Like that ridiculous bonus arena thing in Portrait of Ruin?
Oh yeah, I did that too. Yeah.
Where you have to go through that thing with all the super powerful high-leveled enemies
Yep.
to grab the unicorn and the black dog card.
That was at the end. I totally forgot.
I did that. And got just fucking ridiculously lucky and got the unicorn card on my first run through. So I just immediately bailed and didn't go back there again. Because that thing was a nightmare. But, you know. I did the, or I did one of the optional things in Order of Ecclesia. In that Cavern of the Dead or what? There's another optional. Yeah, the other optional one's the one where you gotta use like the magnet thing to get through all the spike traps in the other cave.
Gotcha.
It's like a platforming thing. That one I could never do. I was really bad at platforming in Order of Ecclesia. Fighting I was okay with.
Yeah, I was. Order of Ecclesia took me a long time. I think I wasn't so much underleveled as my equipment was bad. So like most of the later bosses would like one or two shot me. So it took me a while to get those down because I basically had to get more or less perfect runs on those.
Mm-hmm. Getting better equipment in Order of Ecclesia, a lot harder than I remembered it being. Because I played through it once like years ago when it first came out, and then played through it again just like a year and a half ago or so. Finding the stuff to upgrade the blacksmith shop and things like that, far more pain. Remember, but it's more than our.
Also, I started Order of Ecclesia with a level 1 hard mode run or something. It was stupid. There was this one area in particular with the respawning enemies that took me days to complete, and it got easier after that. But I think I was kind of burned out at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should never do a run like that. Like, I don't like being underpowered in games.
Yeah, I'll leave the stupid challenge things to ROM Scout.
I've never seen an Order of Ecclesia speedrun or anything like that, honestly. I have no idea how that looks.
It's actually pretty neat. ROM Scout does all the DS games. So.
I imagine it involves grabbing that thing from the Nova Skeletons and then just tearing the rest of the game a new one.
Nah, so there's this soul combination, or whatever, I forget what you call it, but it's actually, what is it, equipment? Yeah, it's equipment and souls, such that you basically, it drains your health, and like the less health you have, the more damage you do, some bullshit like that. So basically you kill bosses in like 3 hits, but if you take any hits, you die.
It's probably that thing, the Dracula power or whatever. Like, you get it at the start of the game, but trying to use it will pretty much murder your HP bar. Or trying to use the Union murders your HP bar, but I think you can use each one individually and it just takes tons of health.
Right. So it's one of those, plus some special equipment, and they stack to make you ridiculous, and you just kill things.
I remember
what's more interesting is, like, the movement stuff.
I remember in, I think it was Area of Sorrow, I got Death's Ring, and then just had that equipped most of the time. Area of Sorrow? I think it was Area of Sorrow. It wasn't the same thing where it's like, one hit will kill you or anything like that, but it was just one of those pieces of equipment that was ridiculously overpowered. Area of Sorrow, it seemed really easy to deal with. I guess it just wasn't made to be that difficult.
Yeah, Aria's pretty easy, even hard mode.
I've never played Dawn of Sorrow, though.
It's, okay, so it's good, but it's also bad, and it's bad because it's like Aria with more grinding. Way more grinding.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's like, hey, remember how souls are cool? Well, this time you can grind up to each soul, but then you need to use the souls to forge your fucking weapons, and Christ, Jesus, it's horrible, and
They turn souls into a consumable thing?
Right. So you remember how, like, some of the souls are, like, super rare, and you just, like, keep killing an enemy and going out of the room and going back and killing enemies?
Yeah,
it's like that, except you need more than one of them this time.
Yeah. See, that's why I like the runes in Order of Ecclesia, because most of the time the enemies that dropped them, it was like suck them out of an enemy's attack instead of just having the enemy drop them for you.
Oh yeah, and I forgot the worst part of Dawn of Sorrow. When you beat the bosses, you have to draw a seal on the touch screen, and if you fuck it up, which is really easy to do because I don't know how they check for it, but it's kind of shitty. And if you fuck it up, the boss comes back to life.
Wow, what the fuck?
How much HP?
Like maybe a quarter, something like that.
Way too damn much.
That's a lot more than I thought. I was thinking, like, 1 or 2 hits. Just gotta finish them off and getting out.
Maybe a quarter's too much. I mean, it's definitely more than 1 or 2 hits, though.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of Remember Me. There was a quick time event into one of the boss fights. You gotta pull off, and every time you mess up, the boss gets enough HP back for like one pattern, or I'm not sure exactly what you'd call it, but you've got basically got to go through her pattern one more time and wail on her at the end in order to get back to the quick time event. And I think I fucked that up like 3 times in a row, So it was just redoing the final phase of over and over. Your HP
I
back.
told my story about the Persona 3 last boss when I fought it, right?
Oh yeah, when it got healed.
Yeah. So at first I thought, I must be an outlier on this, but then Bionic Fraud was streaming that game like about a week ago at this point, and it happened to him on Nyx also. He didn't get it 3 times in a row. He just got it twice.
Oh, that's the fucking worst. I've heard that can happen on Namatame in Persona 4.
Ah.
Whenever he does the full control thing, I've heard Yukiko can heal him or whatever.
Yeah, I think I might have seen that too, but certainly less consistently.
Oh yeah, less consistent, and it's not nearly as much of a hassle as fighting Nyx.
Fucking Nyx, yeah.
Namatame at least has comparatively very low HP, and because of that quad converge thing, he can damage himself so badly, and you can pretty much kill him in the system, and just have Namatame blast himself.
Damn it, King of Fighters.
Still going on.
Yeah, I thought this game was dead.
At least it's not
Oh, he
K.
can't die.
So it's not
You
KI.
remember that Evo Finals? After
it was
that
pretty
one,
hype, but-
after that one really rad Evo Finals, King of Fighters can now never die.
The thing is, it actually has been like dead for a long time now, but for some reason here it is.
Well, then apparently he's not dead.
Apparently.
Oh, Marvel
King of
dice
Fighters.
scene.
Slightly less dead than Dive Kick.
How dead is it compared to Soul Calibur?
Soul Calibur didn't even
Less
have a
dead than
scene.
Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is super fucking dead.
The souls burns. Right. I'm not sure Soul Calibur.
Or Soul
My
Calibur.
Like,
I
the
think
only
the-
3D fighter that's alive is kinda Tekken.
Oh, when Tekken X Street Fighter comes out.
It's happening, guys.
Wait,
It's
you
happening.
know when? Do you want to know when? When The Last Guardian comes out.
Actually, no, they've been talking about that game.
Yeah, you know what they've been talking about? Last Guardian too.
Okay, look, we
Said,
also
oh yeah, it's still
thought,
coming, guys.
we also thought Shin Megami Tensei X Fire Emblem was dead.
I just never thought about that at all.
Nah, I totally thought that game was dead, to be honest. Like, I still.
I didn't think it
held
was
out
dead.
some- I held out some hope, but I totally thought it was done for.
The Last Guardian's gonna get announced this Evo, this E3.
Hey guys, how about
Evo.
English
Well, it's a
PSO2?
fighting game now.
Yeah, they turned The Last Guardian into a fighting game.
Rest in peace, PSO2.
Oh, that game still might get
It's
released
dead
here.
too now.
It's totally getting released here.
Just play the Japanese version, Grav.
Yeah, I probably should.
Yeah, like they patched
I'm
it.
making a joke.
Not enough
The
fan
bet
patches.
on the
Oh
Super
no,
Best Friends.
missing one of these.
Oh
fucking
right,
games.
because they keep upping the.
They keep
amount
upping
on
it.
the-
Like Pat just keeps saying that it's not coming out, and he's right. But Liam's just being like a dick.
and doubling.
Oh, he's not really
the-
being a dick, considering he's gonna end up paying Pat.
Yeah. Not if he keeps doubling.
But he's
the
just
bet
he's
until the
being
day-
like, yeah, he's just being like just very.
He's not gonna end up paying him if he keeps doubling the bet until the day they die.
This is true.
Well, see, by then the third one will be out.
Yeah, and he'll still be holding out for PSO2 to come out. Just keep upping that same old bet.
In 10 years, he'll be like, yeah, it's
What's
still
it
coming,
at?
guys.
Oh, on the Two Best Friends Play channel, they're betting
I mean,
on whether or not.
what's the numerical value for that currently?
Oh, I don't know what it's at
Oh.
now.
I think it's like $80 right now. It's 40 every year. I think, and they've re-upped for this year. That it's not gonna come out.
Gotcha.
I'll get you.
Silly bet. I would not take that bet.
$200 says the Last Guardian gets announced this E3.
200.
Well, it's already been announced. It's already announced. You mean like release date?
Yeah, like, no, they'll show a trailer.
There's still a trailer at E3.
Yeah, for the Last Guardian.
Yeah, I'd take that.
You'd take a $200 bet.
I'd probably take that. what kind of trailer it was. Like, would it be like a gameplay trailer, or would it just be like some weird ass Duke Nukem trailer where they show logos
Any
and
trailer,
previews, like, for
I
7
don't think
minutes?
anything is gonna happen at
No,
E3.
they'll-
Yeah, I don't either. But...
They're gonna show a trailer that looks like the first trailer for Shin Megami Tensei X5.
I would even take a bet if the logo doesn't appear on a black screen with someone from Japan talking
Last
about
Guardian
it. Like,
has
I
a-
would take that.
The Last Guardian doesn't have a logo.
Exactly. I'll take that. That's how confident I am that's not ever gonna happen.
The guy fucking rides in on a genetically engineered giant bird dog.
What is that guy doing though? So Fumito Yuta or whatever?
Hiding?
So, I like his games.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he's not.
Other fun things to be. Or how many years does the Wii U?
Like, what was it? Well, Shin Megami Tensei X Fire Emblem is coming out.
Yeah. And there's Zelda.
Like, as many years as they keep making good games.
Well, obviously, but no, I mean, like, Nintendo's got a new console in the pipeline, and the Wii U is doing poorly, so...
I could see it somehow being some kind of weird add-on, and they just start piling stuff on top of the Wii U.
Oh, the NX?
No, not gonna happen. I think the good money
But
is that the
fucking
NX is
Genesis?
going to be a unification of the portable and home console lines.
Yeah, I can see that. Nintendo's handhelds have always been fucking great. There's nothing else in the selection of games.
The Wii U 32X. They're gonna
The Wii U
release.
disc drive.
They're gonna
Another disc drive.
They're gonna release
Yeah, except
the.
it's literally just a 1.44 megabyte floppy drive.
Man, I was watching that the new Yatterman series, and whenever they got to the point where they were finally revealing like what happened in the time skip, like how everything got post-apocalyptic, the main bad guy drags out a CRT TV and a VCR, and there's just like ultra high def anime shots of the VCR spooling up and getting ready to go. And then it just plays the old Yatterman show. It's just explaining how everything got all post-apocalyptic. There's something really nice about just like anime that I'll see over the internet digitally is having a scene of a VCR loading up and the tape spinning and everything.
Cowboy Bebop had the betas. That was
Yeah,
always good.
the Betamax episode with
Yep.
where they were trying to find out what's her face's father.
Faye.
Yeah.
Hey, Valentine, man.
And I can't remember all these women's names.
I just remember Cowboy Bebop, man.
I wonder how many anime characters have the
Also,
last
it's
name
Faye
Valentine.
Valentine.
At least what?
It rolls right off the tongue. It's a great name.
Not as much as my Valentine. From Yu-Gi-Oh! I wonder how many anime characters have Valentine as a last name.
I would bet a lot. Valentine sounds like a very edgy last name, in a weird way.
Also, I'm not sure as whether or not to count Guilty Gear characters as anime characters.
Now, do we count Vincent?
Final Fantasy, or I mean, he's pretty anime.
Yes,
yeah.
He's pretty anime.
Pretty fucking anime.
Anime as hell.
Anime.
Who's anime?
Yeah, I think he is the most that game by a wide margin.
So anime.
Oh,
so far.
oh, there is Sephiroth.
Goddamn.
There is
Yeah, it's
Sephiroth,
okay.
yeah. But Vincent's an edgy anti-hero, which might make him more anime than Sephiroth, who's a villain.
Right. But no, I think Sephiroth.
I think I'd give it to Sephiroth because of the China sword.
Yeah.
Like that sword is
But
Who
Vincent's
has-
got,
absurd.
Vincent has his unrequited love story and also his whole tragic thing about how he's turning into a monster.
He's a
Right, he's
vampire.
got the cape and everything. But god damn, is Sephiroth's hair anime?
They're both really anime.
Let's say it's a stalemate between the two because it's really hard.
It's real close. And Vincent only got way more anime after Dirge of Cerberus hit.
No question, yeah.
They're just Cerberus
Same
that's
thing with
online.
Adventure.
Really though, the most anime character in Final Fantasy VII is Gact.
Is he? Yeah, probably.
Pretty,
Threads that
he's
make us
pretty
use
anime.
finger
It's
and
pretty
toe.
anime, yeah.
We surrender in joy to the lowest of the foul and rank. We submerge through darkness.
Who's the most anime character in Final Fantasy altogether, though?
Final Fantasy, oh, like all of this. For some
Yeah.
reason, I immediately interpret that as there was a Final Fantasy game called Final Fantasy Altogether.
Not yet.
All the Bravest. The sequel to
Coming
All the
soon
Bravest.
Facebook.
Let's see. In all the Final Fantasy games, who's the most anime?
Yeah, who's the most anime
Titus, sorry.
king of Final Fantasy anime?
Lightning?
Titus.
Yeah, I think the 13 characters are contenders.
I feel like the 13 cast is like the one.
Vanille.
Mm.
Vanille? Hope.
Fucking yeah.
Hope is
Titus.
awfully anime.
Whoa.
Nah, Titus has like cool parts to him. that keep
Who's
pretty fucking anime?
I don't know. Who's
wait,
almost
who is Titus's dad or whatever?
Jet?
Jet's
Yeah.
got like a beard and a tan.
Yeah, but doesn't he also have like a big sword or whatever that he like drags behind him or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
the beard and
anime.
tan- The beard and tan and the fact that he's an alcoholic dad make him pretty un-anime.
Who's the guy from the one with the Gambit system? 12.
FF12?
Yeah.
Vaughn?
Man?
Yeah.
Ron is pretty-
I mean, he's kind of like typical like
Pretty
anime
fucking
protagonist, but not really. Like he's pretty tame as far as anime.
Basically, the
goes.
whole
Anime?
the whole FF12 cast is less anime than the FF13 cast, just straight up.
but Fran.
Oh, like pretty.
Oh, you know what? I know.
Design-wise, sure, but,
I know.
the personality isn't.
I know who's the most anime. In fact, he kind of trumps Sephiroth. Is the main bad guy from 13-2.
Oh, Caius.
Yeah, him.
right.
He is probably the most anime
He's
pretty
anime.
Yeah.
out of the entire.
He's a strong contender. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, think about it, because he has the long silver hair, he has a big fucking sword that kind of looks like Soul Calibur, and he has feathers, and he wears
Yeah.
black tights, and he always talks in like fucking poems.
He's got like weird emo thing where he wants to die.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking
There's a
anime.
legion. He even has a legion of annoying fangirls in universe.
Yeah, I mean, he's like
Yeah, that dual chick. There's like 1,000 of her, and none of them want him to die, and they all just hang around in like this chaos place with him. She keeps reincarnating or whatever, so he's got like 1,000 reincarnations of the same chick hanging with him.
she's not even hot.
Yeah, I think he went.
Yeah, Caius is real anime.
I mean, some of the Tactics Advanced guys are pretty anime in a different kind of way, but not that anime.
To be honest, I haven't played enough Tactics Advanced to know.
The 13 trilogy in general
I
is
was
like probably the
specifically
most
thinking
anime
about the
it ever gets, right?
Also,
the
wait,
character
can we
from
count?
A2.
Can we count the Final Fantasy 15 characters preemptively?
No, because we don't know anything about them.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, we don't
Fair
know.
enough.
I mean, they look
Clearly pretty
pretty
anime.
fucking anime.
no, but they look pretty anime, but do they act the part? You know, like you can look anime, but do they
Yes.
act really anime?
When I saw the episode of Dusky, yes.
We don't know that yet.
Fucking
Let's wait.
Noctis is made for teenage girls who love anime.
Let's wait till it comes out, and then we can see if any of them trump Caius.
No,
But-
this is a bad combination of circumstances. I've got to eat enough to take my pill, but my stomach is really upset, and it's just making me not want to eat anything.
Be a man. Force it down your
About to have a
throat.
real bad night.
Shove
We'll
the
be back later.
shove the food up your butt.
Just eat ice cream sandwiches. They solve all problems.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. But I feel like the 13 trilogy is probably the most anime that Final Fantasy ever gets.
The
right?
thing is
Yeah,
that
pretty
like when I think like someone like Caius, like I'm like, if he can
I
be
mean,
like
every character in those games is a fucking typical ass anime character into an extreme.
like if can this character be somebody else's like sibling or something like that? Like, can you see Caius being like Sasuke's brother? The answer, yes.
I can see him being like the dad of Sasuke.
Yeah, or like can you see someone like Caius being in like Bleach or something?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know nothing about Bleach, but sure.
Bleach is
Yeah,
the
I
one.
can see him being in Naruto.
Well, can you see Caius in Naruto?
What?
Can you see Caius in Naruto?
Yes, I can. Something's going on with the connection. It's all good.
Yeah, it's been being a little bit funky with me. I think Make Me Mad's hosting the call. I don't think it's me, at least.
Oh, is it? That would be a problem.
So somebody else can host if it's getting too wonky. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably hosting.
Let me see if I can end the call, and if I can, then
Wait.
No, it looks like I'm hosting it, so it's probably just messing up because of that. Oops, not that. I wanna. Yeah. I wish you can like pass the host to somebody else.
Like a ball.
Yeah.
Here. Go deep.
Let me see what happens if I press this.
What'd you press?
I ended the call, I think. At least for me.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna doubt that.
Well, I'm not the host anymore. At least I don't think I would be. So hopefully it shouldn't fuck up anymore. Is KOF still going on?
I believe so. Okay, refresh, guys. That sounds promising. Maybe KOF's over. I see Chris G. That doesn't bode well.
Man, fuck Chris G.
I think I also
Fuck
see
Chris
Koopa.
G.
Is that Koopa?
Fuck him. Chris
Chris
G, I mean.
Chris G can't even play video games.
He's barely even human.
He just lags on PS3.
Fuck Chris G. What a punk.
Yeah, it's still KOF.
Chris G is a punk.
Him and his fucking headphones.
Man, he doesn't carry around like 3 pairs anymore.
He doesn't? What does he put on his head?
Headphones, but he doesn't have like a Blizzard and fucking headphones. He just has one.
Why did he have so many headphones to begin with?
He was sponsored by AGE for a while, and they had headphones as one of their things. Currently, I think it's grand finals. Hopefully that's the case, because I want another game. I'd rather watch Blaze Blue than this. Holy shit, what's happening?
Craziness. Wait, does that mean phone call or something?
Apparently.
When you say that sound happens, it means like.
No, I never said that. Maybe Matt said that.
Are you full of shit?
Maybe Matt said that.
You said that.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. That was Make Me Mad.
Oh, shut up.
It was either Make Me Mad or TFP.
I googled Chris G, and one of the images that popped up is just everybody hates Chris, but with Chris G's face instead of Chris Rock.
Great.
It's pretty good. And then Ipes behind him, just fucking wide-eyed and pissed. It's great.
I saw a video where, what's this,
I hate Marvel, but I love Ipes.
I saw a video where Spooky got really mad because he thought that Chris G and somebody else were colluding. And he ripped the PS3. Spooky was hosting a tournament, and he thought that Chris G and somebody else were colluding on a Street Fighter 4 tournament.
That one, yeah.
And he like and he rips it off, and he like starts like.
Wait, Street Fighter? I was thinking Marvel.
No, it was Street Fighter 4. I mean, there's probably a bunch of videos of Spooky getting
Christian
mad.
plays Street Fighter?
Yeah. He plays
Yeah, he
Sakura.
plays Sakura.
Okay.
But I think he only mostly
probably
plays
played-
Marvel.
Yeah.
Same with
Yeah, I don't know how much he plays Ultra, but he was legit in Street Fighter for a while. I mean, honestly, Christie's pretty good at everything, but Marvel's definitely his thing.
I
I say everything, but he doesn't play anime games. He just plays NetherRealm stuff,
Capcom Fighters.
Street
and-
Fighter. Well, NetherRealm. What else? I know there's like one or two things, but
He plays KOF, I think, right?
yeah, KOF. That's the one, because obviously that's happening right now. Doesn't play any Arxis stuff. Obviously doesn't play any French bread stuff because no one plays that except for us.
No what?
I said
Unio,
obviously doesn't play French bread stuff.
Oh.
Melty Blood, and Unio, and I guess
Yeah.
DFC. They made that too, right?
Yeah, I think they're DFC. Yeah.
Wonder when Unio 2 is gonna get announced.
X and cosine.
Yeah. You gonna buy extended Chrono Phantasma or whatever?
Yeah, probably. I buy things. I make poor decisions.
I mean, you only bought
Don't
4
you own like
Vitas.
3 Vitas or some shit?
But Arcana Heart. I mean, I should probably buy Blaze Blue.
Are you gonna buy another
Don't you
Vita?
own like 3 Vitas or 2 at least?
Yeah, 2.5. Depends on what you want to count the Vita TV as.
It's a Vita.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 Vitas.
3 Vitas and a TV.
No, 2 Vitas and a TV.
Yeah, no, I'd have 4 Vitas if I had 3 in a TV.
Right.
How much use do you get out of your Vitas?
Let's not talk about that. God, I have such a huge backlog of stuff on those.
Stream that
I have
band
a
game
huge
or whatever.
backlog on basically everything because I just play Uni all of the time.
Stream that band game or whatever.
Festival Versus?
Yeah.
That's for PS4, so I'd have to get a JP account and download it on that.
Is it really banned?
Yeah,
Why?
because Twitch is weird. Anyone else getting Morse code?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just ask, make me mad what he
The
thinks he
Russians
is.
say
and
that,
Marks
man.
are talking to me. I
Was it-
need scissors 61.
Like to ban a game, I figured it would have to have like serious nudity or something, but I doubt that game does. Maybe they caught Sharp playing it on at work.
There you go.
By the way, is Sharp a
Sharp
foreigner?
yelling about moving to Platopia, and they're like, alright, we just gotta cut it.
Is he a foreigner?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Because he always seems like he types in broken English. At least to me, it kind of does. Welcome back, made me mad. So, you know that weird Morse code shit that happens on Skype? You're totally the one that explained what that was, right?
Weird what?
You know, like when Skype goes like it like beeps and shit randomly. Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Well, why does that happen?
I think it's just cell phone interference.
See? Made me mad was totally the one that explained it, not me.
Fun interference?
I think, I don't know. That was always my assumption. Because it happens
Like-
sometimes with just like, whenever I'm using like my speakers on my computer normally, like right before I get a text message or a phone call, my speakers will do like a zzz mess up.
It's never happened to me.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm still blaming you, sir.
No. You can't.
Actually, you're the cause of it. Actually,
I'm the cause of it.
it's all your fault.
Your
So I
mom.
turned my
your-
cell phone off just in case.
That
I'm not
reminds
gonna
me,
be getting the call anyways.
Grumps used to stream a lot of Final Fantasy II and Super Nintendo, and I guess he lives at a different place now, but his original place had like really poor power, so it would just like fuck up his Super Nintendo most of the day.
Weird.
But at night it would be fine.
No, yeah, it's been a while now. I'm assuming that Seraph eventually finished his Final Fantasy marathon, right?
Oh yeah, they're all done with their shit.
All right. How long did that end up taking?
Does Maniacs played through all of the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy?
They like, what was the final time on like all of those games? Did they ever put that all together?
Yes, but I don't remember.
It was totaling it. Yeah,
Okay.
I remember that it was being totaled. I don't know really what the total was.
I mean, it was basically December through this month, or last
Ugh,
month.
That was a very long month.
almost half
Yeah.
a year of playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah, like 20, well, a quarter of a year, basically.
Oh yeah.
So, did they love Final Fantasy 13?
That's a good question. I do know that Seraph actually speedruns 13.2, I think it is, so probably doesn't totally hate that.
That's not my answer. I was gonna say probably more than they enjoyed 13.2 and 13.3, but yeah, if he enjoys 13.2, then there's really
I mean,
no kind of
13.2
defense there.
compared to 13 and Lightning Returns actually has decently good gameplay.
Yeah, but you play Seraph.
Yeah, but you can just
No.
skip all the cutscenes.
13.2 has Crazy Chocobo.
That is true. It does have that one song, which pretty much redeems the whole thing. The entire 13 trilogy.
Do
I
you
wouldn't
think
go
you-
that far, but it's a pretty good song.
Do you think you can ride this Chocobo?
Something Choco Rodeo.
Meow meow Choco Chow.
Ugh. What a weird series 13 was.
It's a fan fiction.
But fanfiction to itself.
Yeah.
I mean, by the end, yeah, kinda. Did you miss the part
Yeah.
where Lightning became God?
You know, you can take that
Basically,
whole.
all of the
You can
all
take
of the
that.
sequel Final Fantasies are basically fan fiction.
You can take that final boss with God and Lightning as Toriyama basically saying how much he loves Lightning, but because she is fictional, he cannot have her. And
Sorta, yeah.
And in order for him to be able to move on with his life and move on, he has to make the sacrifice of having Lightning kill him and forcibly remove him from the universe that he is, so he can live his life normally again. That's actually what
Yeah,
the
I can
whole
see
series
that.
is. That's what the whole series is about.
I mean, yeah, just the fact that you are fighting a god who is in love with lightning and is incapable of understanding human emotion. Or was at least slipped in there
Well,
by,
that's pretty damning evidence.
or at least it was slipped in there by other members of the staff, who just to make fun of him and he didn't realize it.
Anyone besides him, right? Like touch that? Did he rush that?
I have no idea.
I mean, he probably had a
Dude,
team of
Probably,
writers.
probably beat you if you got close to the script.
I would assume.
But you know what? You have to be proud of him because he turned his waifu into a major franchise.
Yeah, actually, he didn't write the script.
I mean, there's dedication there. He almost sunk a fucking storied franchise. Waifu.
Yeah, no, it was some other guy.
Who's the other guy?
Wrote it. Daisuke Watanabe.
Why does that name sound so familiar?
I don't know. He wrote Front Mission Evolve.
Oh god, that piece of shit.
All the Final Fantasy 13s, that is. Kingdom Hearts.
Of course.
Oh, fucking Kingdom.
Scenario writer on Kingdom Hearts.
Threads
Whatever
of Fate. Dissidia.
Dissidia. He basically was a scenario writer. I don't even know what scenario writer actually is. And then with 13 was his debut as a lead writer. Hell of a send-off. Hell of a kickoff. And a send-off, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, he probably got paid well.
I don't know, considering the money they probably dumped into the engine and art assets over everything else.
Rob, you
Yeah,
do
I actually have
you
no
do
idea
realize
how well Japanese game developers get paid. I think it's worse than others.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that said, he was the director.
It's probably one of those cases where if you've been around in management and you're a big name like Kojima or something, then you probably get paid well. But I think rank and file gets paid poorly in comparison to Western game development.
I was gonna say, to be fair, Toriyama was still the director of 13-2 and Lightning Returns.
Oh, certainly. But it is possible in a joke and he didn't catch it.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe the lead scenario writer threw that out there as a potential for the final boss, as a direct thing of like he's been working for the guy on the last 3 games, and everyone is clearly caught on the fact that he's madly in love with a fictional character. But if nothing else, you have to appreciate his devotion to his waifu.
I don't have to.
I think you do.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I can leave this one alone.
Have you ever tanked a massive franchise for your waifu?
What'd you say? You cut out there.
Sorry, I was gonna say, have you ever tanked a massive franchise for your waifu?
I have not.
It would be pretty cool if we could tank a massive franchise.
I don't know. I feel like whatever waifus I have would only like enhance the franchise and make it sell gangbusters.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that's how he felt too. And then Lightning got inserted into everything. Also, I think something happened to Serve.
Oh, there's a game. Oh, the game's paused.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I started clicking on random shit and somehow find myself watching a RE4 video of Krauser being played in the game. Whatever. I don't know.
Somehow I'm still ended up looking through Resident Evil concept art.
Okay, I think your mic is really close to your mouth.
Yeah, it sounds like you're
Yeah,
Rolling
I'm
Stone.
trying to find a way to position it. It seems to have gone funny lately. Like it's cranked itself way up and started recording a lot more than it should or something. Find a volume setting or something for it.
You can change the volume on Skype.
Recording devices. Will that work for my actual microphone?
I don't know. You won't be as loud.
No clue.
Like I can change volume, but I think it's just for what I'm hearing, not for what I'm actually putting out. Let me see if I can change the sensitivity of this microphone or something. Levels. Alright, tell me how it sounds. I'm going to lower it.
Say words.
Did that do anything?
No.
It's. I mean, it's just a little. Whoa.
It keeps... Weird. What the hell? It keeps jumping back up every time I talk, even though I'm lowering the microphone levels.
Are you doing this through Skype? Or
No, I'm doing it through my
Windows?
computer's settings or whatever. The recording devices or whatever.
I don't know. Oh.
Hmm.
Skype will automatically fuck with your system volume levels if you don't set it not to.
Okay. Options.
It's just like in the main thing on Skype here. Like you go to the
Oh, wait, I think
bars
it
and
says
microphone.
automatically adjust microphone
Yeah,
settings.
turn that shit off.
Alright, so I'm lowering it down to about there. Save. Does that sound any better?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Way better? Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, if it sounds weird, let me know. I can screw with the settings. I'm not using microphones. I know how most of this stuff works.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
You lost?
Yeah.
What have you done? You put 2 things in place, right?
I put one.
Wait, only one?
Yeah, the sun. This one.
Oh, right. For some reason I thought you were still collecting ore chop. Hmm. Yeah, I've completely blanked on this whole portion of the game.
Oh, wait, I see. I know what I'm supposed to do.
Yes, KLF is over.
Whoa.
Coming up next, girl fight.
Yeah, that's definitely Koopa in the background there. Is that Koopa?
Schoolgirls for Evo.
It still sounds like it's too close. They're making me mad. I don't know what's going
Yeah.
on.
I'll try to bring it down a bit more.
What do you? What's your mic, like a headset or is it?
Yeah, it's a headset thing. I got it bent out a decent ways away from my face, but like I said, I'm not big on using microphones, so I don't know how this stuff works. Now, 3 or 4 pigs. That worked. Save. Alright, any difference?
Yeah.
Rob?
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, that's it the last time.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Make hold the spear.
I never really got this thing down here in these dungeons. This ball you've got to knock around and break on the wall.
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do?
Knock those together.
Right, these you have to knock together, now I remember.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I was thinking of the first one. See, there's
You have to
two of
knock them together. You can't damage one.
There are two of them, so you've got to get both of them down at the same time and
Oh.
then knock them together.
Yeah. Can be tricky. Like getting the momentum right, and then it can be very tricky, like the angles and all that jazz. I would recommend probably like going in the middle. Seems like I don't know. Been forever.
I think Home Splitter works pretty good for getting them moving.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
I was thinking some of it might be the fact that I'm sitting like half a foot away from an air conditioner aiming directly at me.
That sounds more.
I just turned it off.
That sounds more like it. That's probably more of the problem because it was very consistent. It didn't sound like breath. It sounded like.
Like
Yeah,
you're in a
like
wind
it's-
tunnel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't really think about it at first.
That probably is it.
Still kind of shocked that the microphone is picking up that well.
Fuck. Fuck these angel guys.
Yeah, these things are annoying as hell.
I never really found a good way to beat.
I always use Lady's rocket launcher.
Yeah.
I guess the sniper rifle would be a good substitute until you got that.
You know,
There you
you're
go.
using sword. You're using sword reserve.
Huh?
You can do air combos.
Yeah, you can do air combos at circle since you have Swordmaster. You don't have to do the helm splitter every time. But yeah, I guess these guys think I'm mostly stuck with firearms. Like the heavier hitting ones, like shotgun, sniper rifle, rocket launcher. It's just easier to hit them.
Yeah.
So the Kalina Hand just works really well on them. I think it blows out their shield in like 1 or 2 hits most of the time. I really like the Kalina Hand once you have Gunslinger leveled up.
You know
What
what?
is it like? You the kick and a bunch of missiles come out?
Yeah, like you get all access to a bunch of like the movies Lady has during the boss thing up, and then a bunch of home set and do out, and the harpoon and stuff like that.
Ah, fuck.
What?
I died. I wasn't paying attention to how much health I didn't have.
Okay, here we go, please. Not Yu-Gi-Oh, but something.
I'd rather have you now.
We all would.
We even plays that game anymore.
Look at the bright side. This means that 2 Gig is playing something just not Carmine.
Yeah, I guess, since I really don't care about... Wait, is Makoto still low tier in that game?
I think so.
Yeah, fuck that game.
So yeah, he's playing, I guess, Relius these days. And he used to be Noel, like, way back.
I used to play Taokaka for the only Blaze Blue game I ever actually owned.
Nice. Yeah, Tao's pretty awesome. The problem with her is she's, like, super high execution.
I also played a bit of Noelle, but I only just did drive stuff, so I wouldn't say that I played her. I
Gotcha.
guess.
I mean, Tao is basically like the Seth of Blaze Blue. Low hit points, really fast, that type of character.
So you're
At least
supposed
this
to
is
cancel
top-
out with
top
the
8
Ebony
speed.
Ivory and then go into Spiral over and over again. Like, shoot Spiral, switch to Ebony and Ivory, get a few shots off of that, switch back to Spiral. Jesus. Fucking noob.
Everybody knows, Rob, that if this game was a fighting game, I would pwn you hardcore.
Yeah, right, okay.
Play me a Marvel, faggot. I'll show you my awesome Zero May Cry combos.
Yeah?
Yeah. Tell him how good Zero May Cry is, Gravity.
Zero May Cry is really good.
Yeah.
They didn't patch Zero's weird infinite thing, Zero bullshit or anything like that.
Marvel never got patched.
They don't
Yeah.
patch shit. They don't patch shit. Are you fucking nuts? They don't patch a goddamn thing. It's Marvel, baby.
Marvel, totally fair game. I wish Pedro would come back. I want to know why he told me he can speak Portuguese.
Ugh.
I don't know if this is the same battle thing that's been playing the whole time, but I really like this song.
Devil May Cry 3 has good music.
I like it better than...
I mean, they all kind of do.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't.
Even I don't know too, but kinda.
Also, I think you're at the second battle theme by this point, because it switches halfway through the game.
Yeah, I like this one. I really don't like, Well, sure, if you want to join, just ask. Somebody will add you in, I guess.
Well, he said he's sick. It might be best not to talk too much.
Talking is the best medicine, because it gets the blood flowing to your neck muscles, and...
Yeah, and depending on how sick you are, sometimes out of your neck muscles.
I know when I'm coughing up blood, I like to have a good chit chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking.
Well, on the plus side, next time you get sick enough to start coughing up blood, you won't have any reason not to read more Berserk.
You know, when I'm coughing up blood, I really think I should read some Berserk.
Yeah, can't think of a better time for it.
You can really feel the character's pain.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think I am Guts.
If you played Dragon's Dogma, you could be. One of the character presets totally just looks like him.
Yeah, I've seen him. I was seeing you get straight up to like his armor.
Yeah, you
like
get
gold
his armor and his sword, or his first sword. You can't get the Dragon Slayer, unfortunately.
Yeah, which fucking sucks, dude.
It does. There are some of the like great swords or whatever that could pass for a Dragon Slayer style sword, but yeah, there's totally no actual Dragon Slayer. Which sucks, but then again, they give you Guts' first set of armor.
But it will make so much sense.
I mean, it would, considering that you are out to slay a dragon. But I figure it's just one of those things, like they give you Guts' first armor, and they also give you the first sword. Like, if they're going to give you the Dragon Slayer, I'd hope they'd give you the Berserker armor. Man, the Berserker armor looks so damn cool.
I'd wear that shit.
I hope for Dragon's Dogma Online, like they take... Well, I guess since I'm not bringing it out here, it doesn't matter. But I'd hope they take cues from how Guts fights in the Berserker armor for, like, new skills for the warrior class.
Like
Because they're a little bit immobile. Like, all the great sword skills and stuff you get, they're a little bit, you know, like, stand and charge a swing kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's some that let you move around, but there's no, like, really cool jumping slash or anything like that.
They should just take all the moves that that one dude who had his own DLC in Dark Souls, Artorias'
The
moveset.
guy who was just Guts.
Yeah. Turn his moveset into, like, different skills in Dragon's Dogma. There you go.
Did you play the DLC, sir?
No, I was on PC, and after I beat What's-His-Face in 10 frames per second, I decided that was enough.
Oh, right, you never played Dark Souls 1.
Yeah. Well, I
You
have.
never played the DLC either, did you, think Matt?
No, I restarted Dark Souls and made it, like, a chunk of the way into the game, and then just kind of lost the urge to keep playing it. Like, I've beaten that game multiple times before, I like it and all, it's just I don't really know if I've got the drive to really get back into it.
Fair enough. That Artorias, that whole DLC bit is fucking awesome.
I really like the art. I like the Artorias fight, everything I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Awesome.
you're fighting Guts.
Best boss fight in Souls. Yeah, and it's like, it's the best boss fight in
like, you haven't even gotten to the part of Berserk where Guts gets the Berserker armor and just starts doing Artorias' moves all over the place. Like, just fucking flying, spinning cannonballs with the Dragon Slayer. like jump 20 feet through the air, spin in a circle, and slam to a dude's feet and sword first so hard that he shatters a dragon made out of crystal's face.
That sounds sick.
You should read more
Freaking
Berserk.
cool. You should read more Berserk.
And One Punch Man, because that shit's also really good.
Pretty cool. Alternate chapters of Berserk and One Punch Man.
Yeah.
The ultimate move whiplash.
Learn about Licenseless Hero.
The licenseless rider.
Yeah, Licenseless Rider, my bad. Best superhero.
Did these chess enemies come back for Devil May Cry 4?
No.
For some reason, I thought they did.
No, you might be thinking of the dice game.
Maybe. I remember the dice game, and I remember a super easy way to cheese the dice game.
What was it again? Or is it, it's the Buster, right? You use the
Yeah,
Buster?
like when you use Buster, it lands on whatever was facing up at the time you hit it. So you just wait for the right number to be up, and then like time it and hit it with the Buster, and you automatically move however many spaces you want every turn. So you can just skip almost every single battle or get your health back or whatever whenever you want.
Oh baby, a triple.
I never thought I'd hear that reference. Again in my life.
Was that a reference to?
Some kid
Oh,
playing
it's just
Call
a
of
Call-
Duty,
It's
and
just a
he
Call of Duty video.
and this kid gets a triple and he goes, "Oh baby, a triple!" in like the most enthusiastic voice ever.
I never really played Call of Duty.
I played a lot of it in high school.
My brother plays it a lot. His crowning achievement was being the last kill of a match. He jumped off a what do you call it? It was just like his upper rooftop area of a building with like on the wall, and he jumped off as one of those guided rocket type things was coming in. So the last kill of the match is the kill cam of the rocket flying in, and then it just hits him directly in the crotch as he's jumping off the building.
Nice.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, Call of Duty 4 was at the tail end of me playing first-person shooters because I was like really into Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament and a lot of Half-Life mods, and then I kind of trailed off.
Yeah, I've never been.
Well, Call of Duty 4 is what got me into it, and then Call of Duty also got me out.
I've never been into shooters. I guess it's because I don't play online games so much.
You should weaponize your lag for online.
See, my problem is I'm always worried about my lag. I don't want to make the game worse for anybody else.
Why not?
So if there's a
Just
chance
Call of Duty
my
people.
lag-
What kind of online gamer are you?
Eh.
Yeah, you're the one person I've ever heard think that most people
Well,
on
it's just
Call
like
of Duty
my
don't give a
ini-
shit.
No, like my
They'll
initial
happily do
assumption is like if my internet's going to be bad and it's going to lag a lot, I just don't want to play because I'm going to be fucking it up for other people trying to play the game. Like I'm going to be the guy lagging around the map, and it's just like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you'll be winning.
And Call of Duty, you'd actually be winning because of the way they peer-to-peer.
That's why it took me
'Cause
so
that's
long
where
to
all
ever. That's why it took me so long to ever try playing a fighting game online, is because I figured it would totally be jack, which it was most of the time. But
Persona, I remember Persona 4 Arena being pretty fun.
except whenever me and you tried to play against each other.
Yeah, our connections didn't like each other.
Man, I miss those Kanji Mirror matches.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I kind of do too at this point. That's how bad it's gotten.
You can always play a mirror match against the bots.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the same.
I should play more of the Golden Arena mode, to be honest. I was way into that when it first came out, but I haven't played much of it since.
I tried playing out the Japanese version, but I didn't know what anything did, so it kind of made it a lot harder.
Yeah, it's bad. I like how broken you can make it in just like pumping up Kanji's attack, so he just does absurd amounts of damage.
I definitely think they should have had like a golden arena thing where you can use your golden characters online.
Oh yeah, you can use your leveled up, skill-setted characters against other players.
Just to see how fucking wacky
I'm
that
really
shit
honestly
can get.
shocked they didn't have something like that, to be honest. I figured that was kind of a given.
I mean, they have boss characters, I guess, but that's not fun.
Yeah,
Well, maybe for TFT it would, but...
You can't customize a boss character, unfortunately.
Shit.
Did you get killed again?
No, I fell down a hole.
Oh. That's better than dying.
Yeah, but now I have to climb all the way back up.
Keep out of those holes.
You know what we should do? We should do a riff track of Duck Dynasty.
I don't even know. Star Wars here.
Should I do a should I do a stream of the Duck Dynasty game?
No.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not gonna watch it.
Oh, yeah, Rob has a point.
You should do Takeshi's Challenge.
Should I?
Yeah, better than Duck Dynasty.
Yeah, just do the, just beat the game by throwing punches.
Stu, boyfriend, or whatever.
You only need to throw, like, 30,200 and something punches to beat the game.
Is that an actual number, or did you just make that up?
Yeah, it's like 30,000. It's either 30,000 or like 10,387. There's a 3 and an 8 and in the tens of thousands involved, but it's like you have to sit at the first screen of the game and punch the old man like however many thousands of times in order to win, or you can go through all the other stuff to win. It's like there are two different ways. And one of them is just throwing an absurd amount of punches.
If I do Takeshi's Challenge, I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of save states.
Ooh.
Well, I'll have to see if the microphone stuff for the,
For the NES emulator works,
yeah.
or Famicom emulator.
No, it's not
Is it
What do you mean
Same
microphone
thing.
stuff? Did that thing actually have a microphone?
Yeah, the second control.
Well, the yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the US version didn't have the microphone, but the Famicom
Oh.
did.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. In order
Hi,
to
lady.
beat Takeshi's Challenge, you have to use the microphone. You have to talk while you're gambling or something like that.
You are the one who doesn't get it. It's not something you can reason with.
You've got to quit your job and get a divorce.
How long have you been streaming?
6 hours now, I think.
To forgive him. My soul is screaming, demanding me to kill him.
Oh, are you at the lady fight?
Yep. 6 hours, 17 minutes, and 40 some odd seconds.
Besides, this is my
Man, lady's cool.
Pretty close to the end of the game.
Okay, lady.
For Dante?
I'm pretty pissed at you too.
What? Are you gonna play through this Virgil?
I might as well.
Now, get out of
It's not the full experience if I don't do the whole thing, you know?
fair enough.
He has
Well,
a
I mean, it's
point,
the same exact thing.
but you're playing as Virgil.
Is the
Playing
story
Virgil,
different?
And he has like one cutscene. It's exactly the same. It's literally the exact same game.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
except
Like,
whenever
it's
you,
not like some little miniature thing. It's exactly the entire game, but just you have Virgil.
it's the entire game over, but you're Virgil. It skips all the cutscenes, and whenever you
Yep.
fight, whenever you have the Virgil boss fights, he's in a red coat instead of a blue one. Those are the only differences. And you don't get all the weapons and guns.
Yeah.
Oh, then I might as well
Sorry.
not do it.
And he
I thought it was
has
like its
three-
own
has three,
story.
like double arms at once.
No, it's just a mode where you can play as Virgil. He has Yamato and Beowulf all the time, and he summons swords as his ranged weapon.
Oh, he has
Oh, he
it's
does.
Force Aid.
Yeah,
Yeah, he has
completely
three
forgot
weapons.
yeah, I totally forgot he had the Force Aid. Alright, now it's time for Serve to get his butt kicked by Lady.
Ah, it's just not bad.
She's not.
She can mess you up. Tricks. She's tricky.
Oh, she's throwing grenades.
She'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Those grenades hurt. So does the rocket launcher. I'm not sure I've ever actually lost this fight, though.
Stop running away. Let me punch you.
I don't think I've ever fought her on like a really higher difficulty or anything. She's probably a real pain in the ass there.
Are you scared?
Terrifying.
I'll probably go to bed after this lady fight.
Done. Kick to the face. I think you need to have seriously shitty aim or a seriously shitty gun for all the bullets to miss like that.
Well, to be fair, she could just spend like the last 4 minutes getting punched in the face.
This whole business started with my father sealing the entrance between the two worlds. My brothers trying to break that spell and turn everything into Demonville.
Is that like Townsville?
Quite frankly, at first, I didn't give a damn. But because of you, I know what's important now. I know what I need to do.
Wait.
Trust me, I'll make things right for you. That's what my soul is telling me to do.
Use this.
How much is it gonna cost me?
You can give me your name.
Dante.
Does Dante never learn her real name?
Don't think so.
Dante,
I don't think he actually does.
please. Free my father.
I will.
I guess not. That gun just looks like it's glued onto her skirt thing. Kalina Ann. A gun with lady's mother's name etched into the handle. Style level up. Whoa. Boom. That's a sword.
No, that's the Force Age.
What?
The store that Arkham just pulled out. That's like, well, I think he says that that's Sparta's sword, but Virgil has it as a devil arm on his thing. He has it and the like it's weird. He has like 3 devil arms. Like one's just the Yamada, and then there's Beowulf, but then there's the Yamada and Force Age. So
Yeah,
like
he's
using
fighting
both in
at the
combination.
same time, kind of. Not really at
Yeah.
the same time, but yeah, he's like switching off, swinging one then the other, kind of.
Yeah. But functionally, it's very much like similar to the Rebellion.
Yeah, I got a rocket
And that is
launcher.
the weapon that Dante starts with in Force Age.
Tired?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I think so. You're gonna
No,
leave
you're
after
gonna
the.
bump.
Yep.
Please. Yes,
Oh. Coco No is still a character that gets played. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, buddy. The Moonlight Mile.
I know why you're here. You're here to ask me some questions. Well, too bad. I've already answered them myself. I don't need you anymore. Come on, poser.
See ya, sucker.
Thought I lost my shadow for a second.
Oh, buddy. You know what, Shadow? You're a pretty slow guy.
Well then, let's wrap up this crazy party, shall we? Gotta clean up the mess father left behind.
Whoa, this place looks rad. Whoa. Wow, this shit's fucking hurting my eyes, dude. Alright, I think that's gonna call it a stream for today. I might finish this game tomorrow off, you know, very short-ish stream, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Yes. So, yeah, thank you everybody who watched, and thank you to my cohorts that joined me, and have a nice day.